just underscores the fact that once it started, and the offense didn't get into a great rhythm in the first half, but once it started to go south, the Steelers just couldn't find a way offensively or defensively to stem the momentum. It just kept rolling downhill at him. That's the way it felt like.
Yeah, there was no momentum created. Like you said, you give up that sack, fumble, recovery for a touchdown, and then you lose Aaron. Mason comes in the very next series, throws a ball down the sideline again, little off, little errant, and Benford, able to make that play as well and turn the ball over. And you saw a lead not only disappear but then become, insurmountable, it felt like, because it was back-to-back scores for the Buffalo Bills, who did not start the half with possession.
Amazing.
And they were able to turn 2 Steeler drives into 14 points in their favor. That was the toughest thing to kind of deal with mentally. And then you just saw the rest of the team, like you said, the snowball started rolling precipitously downhill. And the offensive production, the time of possession, staggering when you think about getting over 40 minutes. That's an offensive lineman's dream, to get to that 40-minute mark. I've experienced that a couple of times in my career on the positive side of that. And, you puff your chest out a little bit. You're down 2 tackles. You had 2 replacement tackles in there, and you were still able to churn out that type of production, not only on the ground, but just in totality, getting almost 400 yards of offense there. Frustrating, and your number 1 receiver was out.
Yep.
So, but there was James Cook, and James Cook put the load on his back and trudged downfield and had a phenomenal rushing game. Didn't have an answer for the cutback, and willed his team to victory. And Josh Allen did exactly what Josh Allen needs to do, right? Manage the game and get the ball out quickly.
3 unsportsmanlike conduct penalties did not help the Steelers' cause either, as it just unraveled here at Acrisure Stadium. The Bills defeat the Steelers 26-7 to drop them to 6-6 on the season. Today's first reaction is brought to you by First National Bank. Let's get started. Member FDIC. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
It's Max Starks for my friends at Clearview Federal Credit Union. Clearview is here to help you reach your financial goals and support our community every step of the way. This season, they're giving back through Touchdowns for Hope, donating $500 to Light of Life Rescue Mission for every Pittsburgh touchdown. That's just one way Clearview shows up for those who need it most. Visit clearviewfcu.org/touchdown to learn more and open an account today. That's clearviewfcu.org/touchdown. This is Max Starks. On the field, my job was all about protection, keeping Big Ben upright, blocking the rush, securing the win. At home, I trust Pella Windows of Pittsburgh for that same level of protection and quality. Pella Windows are built tough, like Pittsburgh. They're energy efficient, and they look great, too. So when it's time to replace your windows, go with the team that knows how to protect. Call Pella Pittsburgh at 412-219-2291 or visit PellaPittsburgh.com and tell them Max sent you.
For the last 48 years, Ford F-Series have been America's go-to trucks for moving mountains and also trailers, wood piles, and snow drifts. Workdays and weekends, from the job site to the campsite. These trucks never stop working, just like you. That's what makes them America's best-selling trucks for 48 years. Ford F-150, official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers and Pittsburgh's best-selling trucks.
Planting a tree, putting in a new sprinkler system, digging a trench, no matter the project. If it involves digging, Pennsylvania 811 wants to remind you to call 811 before you dig. It's the law and it ensures your safety by steering you clear of underground lines and cables you can't see running right beneath you. Remember, every dig counts. Don't let what's buried beneath the ground surprise you. Find out more at pa1call.org. pa1call.org. Stay safe. Call 811 before you start digging.
The Pittsburgh Steelers play here on DVE.
26-7 loss at Acrisure Stadium to the Buffalo Bills. And Matt Williamson had this stat. Going into this game, the Steelers were one of only 4 teams that had led in every game. Only 4 teams The Steelers were 6-5. They're now 6-6. The other three teams 25-8. This mystifying third quarter, they've got to figure this out for the Steelers because they're playing good first halves. They're getting the lead. They're getting the ball to begin the second half, and you're thinking one score here, and they've got complete command of the game. And there was one score, all right, and just a few seconds into the second half, it was a strip sack that just completely changed the momentum by Bosa, picked up by Benford, and suddenly the Bills had the lead in this game.
And that's the frustrating part is it comes down to second half adjustments. It comes down to second half adjustments. Because that's the
Jenkins, it is the Mattress Warehouse Command Center Tailgate Show, and you're listening to Washington Commanders football.
You're listening to Washington Commanders football on the Commanders Radio Network.
From the field to the control room, every decision counts. BigBear.ai delivers advanced AI technology and mission expertise from biometrics, computer vision, and predictive analytics. Now defense and critical infrastructure teams can enhance decision intelligence. That's mission-ready AI for a rapidly evolving world. BigBear.ai. Official sponsor of the Washington Commanders.
Just minutes away from the United States, but a world away, lies the Bahamas, a nation of islands alive with rhythm, adventure, and unforgettable beauty. From world-class sports to world-renowned hospitality, getting here is easy, but leaving is the hard part. Discover the Bahamas, so close, yet like nowhere else on Earth.
Send a vet to a Commanders game. Chiniga Mayos and iHeartDC are partnering to send a veteran to each Commanders home game this season. To nominate a veteran, please visit the contest page on WBIG.com. As a 2025 Top 10 military-friendly employer, Chiniga Mayos knows the value that veterans bring to the workforce. Mayos has created a resource with great tips for resume writing, job opportunities, and an internship program for transitioning vets. Visit MayosVetCareers.com to check out the free resources and apply for positions today. That's MIOSVetCareers.com.
Hi, this is Dan Quinn, head coach of the Washington Commanders and proud alumnus of Salisbury University. My journey to Washington began at Salisbury. Yes, I wore the maroon and gold before the burgundy and gold. I had a blast at Salisbury, and I encourage you to visit the campus with great athletics and academics. I know you'll find awesome professors and mentors who are invested in your future. SU is a great choice for students and families from the DMV and beyond. Learn more at salisbury.edu.
Commanders fans, this is for you. Level up with the brand new AAA Commanders MVP membership. You'll receive all the benefits of AAA, such as 24/7 roadside assistance, plus chances to win game tickets, access to exclusive team events and experiences, along with 15% off Commanders gear at the online pro shop. Already a AAA member? Add the Commanders MVP membership upgrade for free. Head to AAA.com/Commanders to join the squad and put your fandom in drive.
Rapid7 empowers government agencies to take command of the attack surface, smash silos, and stay ahead of attackers. I'm Damon Cabanillas, head of Rapid7 Public Sector. It's time to take cyber breaches from inevitable to preventable. Our FedRAMP authorized solutions are powered by threat research that delivers deep visibility and control over your entire attack surface. See critical vulnerabilities at scale. Automate routine tasks. Shut down imminent threats with confidence. Visit rapid7.com/public sector today.
This is the Mattress Warehouse Command Center Tailgate Show. Here's your host, Michael Jenkins.
Almost that time. Week 13 in the National Football League. There we go. The United 2 Denver Broncos visiting the 3-8 Washington Commanders. Huge night for this franchise, trying to break that 6-game losing skid while also honoring the members of Super Bowl 22. We just talked to Doug Williams in our previous segment. That was great. Some great insight on what it was like during that game and afterwards as well. I'm Michael Jenkins here on the flagship Big 100 and across the Washington Commanders Football Radio Network. Tonight's player profile is presented by Clark Construction, the official construction partner of the Washington Commanders. Well, Jonathan Jones is a two-time Super Bowl champion with the New England Patriots and is now in his first season at defensive back for the Burgundy and Gold. Here he is on Next Man Up with my guy, Ryan Colbert.
You have seen the best success, but you've also gone through hard times as well. How have you, as a vet, helped them kind of maneuver this part?
Yeah, I think the biggest part is just understanding just because we're down in the season, that means it's over. And then on top of that, it's still your job. I know as a young player, especially coming out of college, if the season's over with, they're ready for, next year. But, here it's still your job. And so you still want to put good tape out there and continue to build as a team. And so just trying to teach those guys what it's like to be a professional, to come in every day and do your job.
And I got to imagine they're really willing to listen to you because they've seen you go through adversity in real time. Being here, get your first year with Washington, you have big expectations. In week 2, you suffer an injury that puts you on injured reserve, man. Can't imagine that was easy to deal with because I know you were very motivated. You were coming here ready to do a job, ready to help take this team to the next level, man. How tough was it dealing with that injury in that moment?
Yeah, it was tough. It was my first time, my 10th year going on like short-term IR during the season, so it was a little difficult, a little different for me. But just knowing, great training staff to come back, put in the hard work, and just deal with that adversity. I think your mind kind of shifts. You kind of feel like you're away from the team for a little bit. Yeah. And so your priority becomes yourself and, getting yourself healthy and being back out there for your team.
How do you deal with that mentally, right? Because, yes, you understand it's a job. Yes, you're professional. Yes, you've maybe dealt with this a couple times. However, there's still a mental hurdle to get past when you say, man, I've done all this preparation. I knew I was ready. Now I got to sit out and I can't do nothing about it, man. How did you deal with that mental? Because I think that is very important for the young guys to hear who have never dealt with it before.
Yeah, the mental part is tough. Because when you're out and the team wins, you want to be a part of it. You want to be a part of the celebration. You want to be a reason why. And then when you're out and they lose, you want to be a guy to help. You want to see, what could I have done? What could I have helped, in any way, shape, or form? And so it's tough mentally to just understand you're on the sidelines, in the stands, basically, and not being out there and able to help your team. But you grow past that, and you understand that your mission at that point is just be the best version of yourself, get back healthy so you can contribute.
And you said you've been on injured reserve 4 times in your career?
No, that's the first time I've ever been on a short time hour. Yeah. I've been on season injury, had a surgery once before, but never been, during the season, that early in the season, being on IR.
What year were you in your career when you dealt with that first injury?
It was like year 6 or 7.
Year 6 or 7. So now you're in year 10.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother ball game, man. Yeah. You're older now. You're year 10. You're in a whole different spot. This is different surroundings. What was this journey like, the road to recovery like for Jonathan Jones? Can you kind of give us a little insight on that?
Yeah, it's different. I was in New England for 9 years, so that everyone knows who you are. They know what to expect from you. And so when you're in a new place, you always have those questions. Do they think that I'm going hard enough? Do they know, do they really know me and know who I am? So that's a mental, aspect of it. And so just trying to do your best, proving to people who haven't, been around you for years who you are, what your character is, what type of player you are, and just trying to establish that.
What gets you through that doubt of yourself, man? What helped you in this moment get through that? Because it's one thing, we strong guys, we can get through stuff, but we need a community. Yeah. We need the right coaches, the right facility, the right family to get us through that. Who helped you get through?
Yeah, family, always family. Mm-hmm. Every time I leave this building and I go home, I'm going to a great support system. Yeah. And so that makes it easy. That's always your biggest why is your family. And so when you go home and your dad, rest in peace, I had a conversation with Kobe Bryant, and I always remember he would say, when you get home from work, your kids don't care you're tired. They don't care you're injured. They don't care what you have going on. You're just dad. So you clock in on dad mode. And so that gets you through it because you realize, no matter what adversity I'm facing at work, they don't want to deal with it and they shouldn't have to.
You've had a few games before Spain, before the bye week. How are you feeling now that you've gotten kind of your feet up under you and been able to show people, hey, this is why they brought me here?
Yeah, feel good. I'm excited. I think, our record is what it is, like I said, but we have a lot left to play for. And so I'm just excited to be a part of it.
You said you guys have a lot left to play for. What does Jonathan Jones have to play for?
Man, just my career, honestly.
Yeah.
You get to the back end of your career, your job is to, go out there, still put good tape on film, and just be a mentor. Show the younger guys what it's like to be in year 10 and pull them along. And hopefully, years later when I'm on the couch, and they're in year 10, 11, they call me and say, man, you taught me this and I'm still doing this because of you. And so just that part of it.
Year 10 is such a blessing, man. I think to me that was what was most exciting about being able to bring you in. Yes, you got Super Bowl pedigree, but you've been there. You've done that before. And we have a secondary room that is very, very young. We have a secondary room that's also struggling with injuries. We have a couple guys on injured reserve that aren't going to be able to play again. How have you as a leader helped the young guys, especially a guy like Trey Amos, right, who has never dealt with this before? How have you been to help him kind of get through that part?
Yeah, I reached out with him. I saw him on a scooter, and I told him when I was on my scooter, man, I put a speaker out front, and I rode around meetings with a speaker. But no, just understanding he's still young in his career, and just try to be that voice of reason for him to understand everything happens, for a reason. Even the negative things that we can't quite put our fingers on it. There's a lesson in it, and so just take that lesson, focus on himself, come back a better player.
And this show is called Next Man Up, and it's something we've seen this team take pride in, having that next man up. Now, all of a sudden, you in a role where you're the next man up, which is also probably isn't very a familiar role for you as well. But now you get a real chance to showcase this because of all the injuries, man. What are your expectations for yourself on this back stretch of this season?
Yeah, it's an excellent opportunity. To go out there and just help the team in every way that we can. Just make plays, situational football, and just being a part of it. And like I said, getting some wins, stacking some wins, and getting the energy back.
And we've seen DQ take over play calling, right? We know we all love Joey Jr., but when your head coach is getting in there with you guys and calling that defensive play calling, it changes things. It seems like it sparked you guys a little bit, man. How great is it to see DQ get back in that defensive coordinator bag as well, which he really made his bread and butter off of?
Yeah, man, he's a great coach. And so it's exciting for me. Like I said, to be in this league for a long time and see the things that he's done, as a coordinator, and then having him as a coordinator now at this point, just seeing his perspective of the game, how he calls it, very, very aggressive coach. And so as an aggressive player, you enjoy that. And so just being under him, learning a different aspect of the game, learning from him, enjoying it.
And Jonathan, it's my job to remind everybody that we have the best fans in the NFL. But you are coming from a fan base that don't play around. Them Patriots fans do not play around. But you've gotten to experience what it's like being on the road to see a Commanders fans, what it's like being at home to see Commanders fans. Have you seen anything like this, right? Because we understand Patriots is one thing, but these Commander fans are something different, man. They were in Spain in droves, hundreds, thousands of people are in Spain. Have you seen anything like that before?
No, it's a little bit different. It's a combination of the passion of New England with the swag of the Atlanta, being a Georgia boy. So it's that great combination of passion for football, but then some swagger to it.
Yes, sir. And we get to play in front of the best fans in the NFL. Sunday night, man. Some primetime action against the Denver Broncos. They are a tough team, one of the best in the AFC, man. What could fans expect, not only from Jonathan Jones, but from our Commanders on some Sunday Night Football?
They're a good football team. They're on a good winning streak. They do a lot of things well. And so our team, it's just dominate, be physical. I think with a team like this, you have to establish your physicality early in the game. And if we can come out, be physical, offense, defense, special teams, run the ball, stop the run, and be very, very physical, we'll do what we want to do.
Guys, thank you so much. Coming up, we are not done with our coverage. Logan is awaiting on the sidelines, and we'll take you around the league for score for Week 13 in the National Football League. You are listening to the Mattress Warehouse Command Center Tailgate Show, and this is the Washington Commanders Football Radio Network.
Now is the best time of year to get rid of all that credit card and other high-interest debt. If you're a homeowner, all it takes is one call to Neighborhood Lender. Hey there, Gary Hess here. Home loan rates have fallen to their lowest in 3 years. Call Neighborhood Lender now. See how they can quickly get you $100,000, maybe $200,000 or more out of your home equity. Use that money to wipe out all your credit cards, home loans, and personal loans and get on solid footing for 2026. You can lower all your overall monthly payments big time by consolidating into a new low-rate equity loan. Imagine having extra cash on hand, zero credit card debt, and saving $900 to $1,000 a month. Neighborhood Lender is not a big bank with all that red tape. They are super fast with a high-tech platform, and you probably won't even need an appraisal. Don't put it off. Now is the time to use the equity in your home to get on solid financial footing. Call Neighborhood Lender now. Call 804-643-LOAN, neighborhoodlender.com. Get your cash now. 804-643-LOAN, neighborhoodlender.com. Equal housing lender, NMLS 69349. Subject to lender approval, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Hi, this is TJ Leonard at Tom Leonard's. Thanks for voting us best place to buy your Christmas tree for over 20 years. Our premium grade Fraser firs are fresh cut and arriving daily from local farms. We have sizes up to 12 feet, guaranteed to last through Christmas. Plus, we have more fresh wreaths and greenery than anyone, and so much holiday decor, even Santa will say, wow! Experience the joy of the holidays with free photos with Santa, live carolers, and more. Go to TomLeonards.com for dates and times. Open every day 8 to 8.
The impact of a meal goes well beyond feeding our bodies, because when people don't have to worry about where their next meal is coming from, they can truly thrive, like Marta.
And now we'll hear from our class valedictorian, who with our hard work never ceases to amaze us. Please welcome Marta Moreno.
And Alex.
Hey, Alex, how did the interview go?
I did it! I got the job! I can't believe it!
I knew it. Let's meet up later to celebrate.
And Diego.
Mom! I got first place at the science fair with my volcano project.
That's amazing, sweetie. Congratulations.
Because when people are fed, futures are nourished, and everyone deserves to live a full life. Join the movement to end hunger at feedingamerica.org/actnow. feedingamerica.org/actnow. A public service announcement brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
If you're like me, 60 and retired, making ends meet, especially here at the supermarket and drugstore, is tough. I'm so blessed to have found benefitscheckup.org. It's a free and confidential website from the National Council on Aging that connected me to $1,200 a year in programs that help pay for food, medicine, utilities, and more. Maybe it can help you. benefitscheckup.org.
When you hear Richmond's best sports talk, remember where you heard it. Write it down. The new Sports Radio 910, The Fan. The Fan.
This is the Mattress Warehouse Command Center Tailgate Show. Here's your host, Michael Jenkins.
Almost ready to get you going here at Northwest Stadium, a sold-out Northwest Stadium as we are live here, getting you ready for the Broncos and Commanders. Denver sitting at 9-2, the Commanders sitting at 3-8, and Washington trying to end that 6-game losing streak. How you doing, everybody? I'm Michael Jenkins, live on the flagship Big 100 and across the Commanders Football Radio Network. Tonight's game broadcast is presented by BigBear.ai, mission-ready AI for a rapidly evolving world. BigBear.ai, an official partner of the Washington Commanders. It is week 13 in the NFL. Let's go around the league and get you updated on all the scores. The Jags down the Titans 25-3. Trevor Lawrence 2 touchdown passes for the Jags. The Bucs edging the Cardinals 20-17 as Tampa improves to 7-5. The Jets top the Falcons 27-24. Breece Hall 68 yards and a score for New York. The Dolphins over the Saints 21-17. Devon Achane 134 yards on the ground and a touchdown. How about this? The Texans going to Indianapolis. They upset the Colts 20-17. Indy has now dropped 2 straight. Niners over the Browns 26-8. Christian McCaffrey 74 total yards and a touchdown in a start for Shedeur Sanders for Cleveland. The Panthers, big upset over the Rams 31-28. Bryce Young 3 touchdown passes, no picks. The Seahawks in the afternoon slate of games blank the Vikings 26-0. Max Brosmer starts for Minnesota. Woof. 0 touchdowns, 4 picks, one of the worst pick sixes you will ever see. You got to check that out. Chargers over the Raiders 31-14. Justin Herbert 2 touchdown passes. And the Bills over the Steelers 26-7. James Cook 144 yards to the ground for Buffalo. Coming up, Logan Paulson rejoins me live from the sidelines where Washington needs a primetime effort to end this losing streak tonight. You are listening to the Mattress Warehouse Command Center Tailgate Show, and this is the Washington Commanders Football Radio Network.
Send a vet to a Commanders game. Chiniga Mayos and iHeartDC are partnering to send a veteran to each Commanders home game this season. To nominate a veteran, please visit the contest page on WBIG.com. As a 2025 top 10 military-friendly employer, Chiniga Mayos knows the value that veterans bring to the workforce. Mayos has created a resource with great tips for resume writing, job opportunities, and an internship program for transitioning vets. Visit MayosVetCareers.com to check out the free resources and apply for positions today. That's MIOS VetCareers.com.
The growing influence of AI and HPC solutions in today's technological ecosystem cannot be overstated. As federal agencies strive to navigate an increasingly complex and data-driven world, learning how to put AI and HPC to work has never been more pressing. Learn how CTG Federal and Dell Technologies are committed to delivering those solutions by visiting www.ctgfederal.com/partners/Dell to download our latest resources.
Hi, this is Dan Quinn, head coach of the Washington Commanders and proud graduate of Salisbury University. My wife Stacy and I began our journey at Salisbury. For me, burgundy and gold started as maroon and gold. I encourage you to explore opportunities at SU. I had mentors who were invested in my future. You'll make lifelong connections and develop leadership in your field. Take it from me, with some hard work, SU will put you on a path to success. Learn more at salisbury.edu.
It's the Black Friday sale at Mattress Warehouse, which means our biggest sale of the year. Save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on top brands like Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beauty Rest, Sealy, and more. And with our exclusive bed match technology, you'll find the perfect fit, backed by our 100% comfort guarantee. With zero interest financing, free next day delivery, and our 1-year lowest price guarantee, Mattress Warehouse has you covered. Don't miss our biggest sale of the year.
Commanders fans, SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of Hail to the Commanders and here to help you experience all the action this season. SeatGeek makes it easy to find the perfect seats to the perfect game so you can be part of all the touchdown celebrations and momentum-shifting takeaways this season. Whether you're getting tickets to Commanders games or to any other live event in the DMV, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Washington Commanders.
Commanders fans, this is for you. Level up with the brand new AAA Commanders MVP membership. You'll receive all the benefits of AAA, such as 24/7 roadside assistance, plus chances to win game tickets, access to exclusive team events and experiences, along with 15% off Commanders gear at the online pro shop. Already a AAA member? Add the Commanders MVP membership upgrade for free. Head to AAA.com/Commanders to join the squad and put your fandom in drive.
This is the Mattress Warehouse Command Center Tailgate Show. Here's your host, Michael Jenkins.
There we go. Thank you, Nick. Get us jacked up for game time, prime time. Here at a sold-out Northwest Stadium. Welcome back to the Mattress Warehouse Command Center Tailgate Show. I'm Michael Jenkins here on the flagship Big 100. Let's go down to the field. Logan Paulson, you know him. You love him. He is all over the Commanders' YouTube and social media channels. Catch him on Command Center and the Game Plan with head coach Dan Quinn. Tonight, of course, bringing us the action out on the sidelines as part of our official game broadcast crew. It is time for your field conditions report presented by Lansdowne Resort. From kickoff to check-in, score a game-changing getaway in the heart of Loudon. Lansdowne Resort, a proud partner of the Washington Commanders. All right, Logan, cold, wet night here. How's the turf looking down there? Logan, are you with us? No, we don't hear Logan. I guess the turf monster swallowed him up. All right, we'll try to get Logan here on the headset here in a moment. But it is kind of cold and chilly here. You know, if you're out here at SeatGeek Legends Plaza, then certainly you're like much of us, bundled up here. We're in our little booth, and we have part of the booth open where you can see us. We're broadcasting right now, but it was tough for us to open this bad boy up because I'm telling you, it's a little chilly. So if you're going to be here, make sure you bundle up. But still, it is football weather, about 41 degrees, and we're not expecting any rain. We got that out of the way earlier in the afternoon, so that's a good thing for this club. And this is a team that certainly showed a lot of improvement in Madrid, right? Really frustrating to see that loss take place in real time because it really looked like that we were going to see a late victory. And, of course, Matt Gay missing 2 field goals in that game. He doesn't convert. He gets cut after the game. So now it's a brand-new kicking unit for this team. But they come back having gotten a much-needed respite. And whenever you talk to a veteran, even some of the younger guys, they will tell you when you're in the middle of a losing streak or when you're struggling, sometimes it helps to have that mental reset. So not only do they have a head coach in DQ who has taken over the defense, giving those defensive guys a different voice, and certainly we saw a lot of improvement from that defense against the Dolphins in Madrid, but having that break helps you reset for the remainder of the season. It is Week 13 in the National Football League, and there's no question this Commander squad is not going to make the playoffs. Yes, there's a mathematical shot, but that's not going to happen. So what you want to do is not just reset, but gain some momentum going into the offseason. Show some positives. And that's what I love about Jaden Daniels. He's not going to play tonight. Marcus Mariota is going to get the start instead because Jaden is still recovering from that dislocated elbow. But one thing that he did do was show up this week at practice. It looks like he could go next week against Minnesota. And there's been a lot of debate. Should you play a guy like that? Should you hold him out? Should you keep him safe? Or do you let him develop? And to Jaden's credit, he has said, no, if I am healthy, I want to play. I want to be on the field. I want to help my guys. And that's what great players do. That's what leaders do. And frankly, that's the sort of mindset that you have to have if you're playing tonight or for the rest of the season, which is, all right, maybe there's not so much to play for when it comes to the postseason, but when it comes to pride, when it comes to getting better, when it comes to building around our franchise quarterback, we want to be a part of that, and we want to get better. So there's a lot of reasons why tonight's game matters. The Broncos have been a surprise this season, sitting here at 9-2. They've won 8 straight. They have a chance, a real chance, if they keep winning it. They're obviously going to be motivated. They have a chance to be the top seed in the AFC. And this is a team that maybe was beating some bad teams for a while, but they have shown now that while they may not win in a fancy fashion, it may not always look great on paper, but they continue to find a way, led by their second-year quarterback in Bo Nix. Almost time to get you ready for game time here at Northwest Stadium. We are 30 minutes away from kickoff on Sunday Night Football. It is the countdown to kickoff presented by MDOT, the Maryland Department of Transportation. Shout out once again to our incredible broadcast team. Man, we have so many talented people who put all of this together during the week so we can bring it to you each and every game day. Ryan Yoakum, Anna Newkirk, Nick Lianis, Ian Weinstone, Ryan Rivera, AB, Pat Malley, Tim Barker, and our executive producer, CJ Chris Johnson. And how about our guest tonight? Tony Dungy, Doug Williams, Dexter Manley, London Fletcher, Logan Paulson, Fred Smoot, Santana Moss, and Bram Weinstein. It is time to end the losing streak. Sunday Night Football here at Northwest Stadium. And by the way, you think, well, I know it's been a struggle for the team this season. Maybe there won't be many people there. No, this is a sold-out Northwest Stadium. So the stands are going to be packed. The Burgundy and Gold has not given up on this team despite the 3-8 record, despite the 6-game losing streak. And as we were talking about, it's a chance for this team to build culture, to build its mettle, and to prove that they have a future under Dan Quinn. And when you talk about Dan Quinn and what he has done for him to take over the defense the way he did 2 weeks ago in Madrid, look, that was a tough call to make. It's a tough call to do that and to take over midseason to say, I'm going to be the new voice. I'm going to bring these guys together. And he did that. So there are some encouraging signs there if you're looking for positivity from this franchise. I believe we have Logan down the field, maybe ready.
Yes.
In here. Oh, there he is.
How are you?
Oh, just in time. How you doing, buddy?
I'm great, man. Sorry for the delay.
Nah, you're fine. What's going on? How's the field? That's what I was going to ask you originally.
The field is excellent, man. It's actually, it's kind of, there's like this swirling wind when you're walking through the concourse. So when you get down the grass, man, it's really nice. Grass looks perfect. This is great football weather.
So we get Terry back tonight, and I know we have to be a little bit quick here, but immediately, how much does that change what Cliff Kingsbury can do?
I mean, I think it changes everything.
Yeah.
It changes how you run the football. It changes how you throw the football. You got a guy who can win versus man-to-man coverage. And again, I don't want to put too much on Terry and his return, but that's the kind of player that he has been to this offense over the last over his last couple of appearances and last year. So to see him tonight is going to be absolutely pivotal for this offense.
This Broncos defense, man, it's tough to find a weak spot with these guys, whether it's up front, whether it's in the secondary. They really are about as nasty as it gets in the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, they're excellent. I think when you look at a defense, like this is what you want. You want a group of guys that can win with 4 in the front. You want guys that can cover with man-to-man principles in the back end, and they can do it. They can rush with 4. They can rush with 5. They've got great discipline when they do rush with 5. Their man coverage stuff is probably the most impressive thing I've seen from a defense all year this season, especially when Patrick Surtain is playing. So it's going to be a heck of a task tonight to kind of beat these guys up,
Is he the best corner in the game, Surtain?
I mean, I think so.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's the consistency. It's his ability to play calmly with his eyes on the quarterback. He can play man. He can tackle. He can use his length. I mean, he's just the model of consistency when it comes to the position, and at a position that it's really hard to be that consistent.
When you look at yards per carry in the NFL, the Commanders surprisingly are still top 5 in the league despite being really good early on and not good as of late. Can they run the ball against this Broncos defensive front?
I think so, but you got to be patient with it. It can't be like, hey, we got a 0-yard run or a 1-yard run, let's never come do it again. That's probably going to be a big part of the evening. But I do think the good thing about tonight especially is that offensively they're not going to put enough pressure on you to get out of your game plan, if that makes sense. They're basically going to say, we're comfortable letting our defense win this football game. We're comfortable with a one-score game. If that's the case, it never forces you, if you're the Commanders, if you're Cliff Kingsbury, out of your game plan, which I think is the best you can hope for in a game like this against a defense like this.
So if you the Commanders and defensively, Will Harris, I feel like, is one of those sneaky, those low-key, really important pieces of the defense that could really help them tonight.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think a lot of people say, oh, well, he didn't play that well in the Green Bay game. But I think when you look at the preseason stuff, what he did in training camp, his ability to communicate and put young players in the right position and make sure that things are getting communicated, he did that better than anybody I've seen here since covering the team. So, again, like, are there some physical limitations? Sure, that's a big part of it. But I also think that another element is just his communication and to make other people right, kind of in the same way Bobby Wagner's able to make other people right.
Bo Nix is interesting in that he's progressed under Sean Payton. We know that. But he also has a propensity to sort of play it safe and maybe dump things off as opposed to taking chances. Is there a way to turn him over?
I think so, but I think what you alluded to there is exactly right. He's a guy that's been very fastidious with the football, very careful, I think is the word I'm going to use, conservative almost to a fault. But I do think in certain situations, like, he'll give you an opportunity to make a play on the football. He's, especially last week or the last game they played against Kansas City, he was very confident throwing into some tight windows. And again, those tight window throws are great when they hit for you, but if you miss, you're a little bit off. Again, it's going to put you in a tough spot to be successful. So I think that's something to keep an eye on tonight, is how confident is he feeling, and what version of him are you going to get?
What is the one thing you'll be looking for tonight for the Commanders to end this 6-game losing schedule?
Man, can you play complimentary football? Okay. I think that's what it comes down to. Can you play Commanders complimentary football? Defensively, no missed assignments. Can we fit runs correctly? Can we play with good eye discipline in the back end of the defense? Offensively, I think they've been doing enough to win football games, but can we be more efficient in the red zone? And can we keep some of that efficiency we gathered on third down this week against the best defense in football? Again, those are the keys to me to winning tonight.
Make sure you check him out tonight as we get you ready for the Commanders and the Broncos. He'll be on the field bringing you all the action. It is Logan Paulson. Logan, always a pleasure, brother.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Thanks.
Yep, we are here, and it is time. Sunday Night Football at a sold-out Northwest Stadium. London, Logan, and Bram will bring you the call next. Thanks for being with us. I'm Michael Jenkins. You are listening to Washington Commanders Football.
You've been listening to the Command Center Tailgate Show. Washington Commanders football is presented by IBEW Local Union 26. By Capital City Mambo Sauce. Capital City Mambo Sauce, a proud partner of the Washington Commanders, is now available at Northwest Stadium and always at CapitalCity.com. By Ticketmaster, the official ticketing partner of the NFL. And by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Washington Commanders kickoff is coming. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
From the Pearson Signature Dealership Studio, this is the new Sports Radio 910 The Fan. Now at 105.1 FM, WRNL Richmond and WRVQ HD2 Richmond. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Guests appear on 910 The Fan via the Hadid Mercer Rug Cleaning Hotline. For all of your Oriental rug cleaning needs, just one call to Joe Hadid. Trust your Oriental rugs to Hadid Mercer Rug Cleaning. Learn more at HadidMercerRugCleaning.com.
I am so sorry I was late. I was at the retina specialist getting my first AMD treatment. I was worried that the injection would hurt, but it was much better than I expected.
I'm so glad you're getting your AMD treated. Did you go to the same retina specialist that I see for my diabetic retinopathy?
Yes, and I was already having blurred central vision. And the retina specialist told me that by treating it early, I had a better chance of saving and even improving my vision.
It's important that we see an expert for our retinal conditions. A retina specialist also treated my son when his retina detached several years ago. The surgery saved his sight. When your vision is at risk from retinal disease, you need the expertise of a retina specialist. Retina specialists are highly trained physicians and surgeons who treat retinal conditions in adults and children, as well as severe eye trauma. If you experience blurred central vision, a curtain-like shadow in your vision, floaters, flashing lights, or wavy lines, see a retina specialist as soon as possible.
Imani wouldn't be here if it wasn't for St. Jude, and I can't imagine a better place to be.
You know, it's a cliche thing to say, but I feel like my faith in humanity has been restored. The second we arrived here, we had food, housing, transportation, treatment, you name it, it was taken care of by St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. There was not a single other care in the world except for Imani, because St. Jude made that happen. The best way I can really describe it is, this is heaven on earth. So the people who donate to St. Jude, I just want them to know that I don't think anyone in this world or anything in this world has given me a greater gift. We came as two desperate parents, and they saved our daughter's life.
Finding cures, saving children. Learn more at stjude.org.
My early Alzheimer's diagnosis was hard to take.
But it gave my mom and me more time to plan, together.
Talk to your family about seeing a doctor. Go to alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I am Rosario Dawson. Cancer is one journey no one should take on alone. And Stand Up to Cancer wants to make sure no one has to. We bring together the best scientists and doctors to help accelerate the development of more effective treatments. And with the support of individuals like you, more patients will see that even though cancer may interrupt the journey, it doesn't have to determine the destination. Join us and let's go further together. Learn more at standuptocancer.org/AA.
Richmond, this is your exclusive home for Washington Commanders football. The new Sports Radio 910 The Fan, now at 105.1 FM.
This is Washington Commanders football. This is the Washington Area Jeep Dealers 50-Yard Line Show. Hurry into your Washington Area Jeep dealer for great deals during the Black Friday sales event. Live atop the 50-yard line at a sold-out Northwest Stadium. A few guys who added another notch to their belts this holiday weekend. The Ring of Famer, London Fletcher. Logan Paulson. And the voice of the Commanders, Bram Weinstein.
All right, let's do this night dance one more time. Welcome into the broadcast booth at Northwest Stadium for the first ever meeting on Sunday Night Football between the Washington Commanders and the Denver Broncos. This is the GEHA broadcast booth, GEHA, Government Employees Health Association. I'm Bram Weinstein. I'm joined by one of the greatest linebackers in NFL history, London Fletcher. Former tight end Logan Paulson is on the sideline, and both teams are coming off a bye, but going in very different directions. Denver on their longest win streak in 10 years, 8 games. Washington's losing streak is at 6 after an overtime loss in Spain to the Dolphins. So, London, let's start with the Commanders. How do they turn things around here?
I think this is a great opportunity, obviously, playing at home, Sunday Night Football, coming off a bye week. I thought the defense really took a turn for the betterment, the way they played in Madrid. Needed to clean up the run defense a little bit better. Obviously, getting Terry back on offense, that's going to be another weapon that Marcus Mariota has to go to in the passing game. So I really like our chances to get off this 6-game losing streak.
Logan, what are you looking for here in the final 6 games?
Yeah, I think some of the stuff that Fletcher was talking about, can we continue to carry defensively, right? Can we continue that level of improvement we saw last week? And then just get healthy. I think we all had expectations coming into this season of a team that last year had 12 wins. What did that look like? I don't think any of us thought we were going to win 12 games.
No.
But can we look like that team, competitive each week, explosive offensively, competitive defensively? That's what I'm looking for the last half of the season.
Jaden Daniels, unfortunately, not playing again tonight. Elbow injury, not cleared for contact. Could come back as early as next week if they change that diagnosis for him. Let's get a subject out of the way here, London. You're playing him, right? If he's healthy down the stretch?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, when you look at Joe Burrow, who's kind of similar situation in terms of the record of the Cincinnati Bengals, and he was coming off an injury where he opted to come back and play, and they asked him why. And he said, man, I love playing football. If I'm healthy enough to play football, I'm going to go out there and play. And that's Joe Burrow, a more accomplished player than Jaden Daniels at this stage in his career. But you have a young quarterback who needs reps. He needs to go out there and get kind of learn under fire and see if he can continue to grow as a quarterback. We also need to see what this offense will look like if we have a healthy Terry McLaurin, if we have maybe a Trey Burks playing, maybe a Noah Brown comes back. And let's see where we need to add pieces in the offseason. But Jaden Daniels, he needs these reps as a young quarterback.
The role Debo was supposed to play if he had the outside threats outside of him. Logan, you're on board with that? You play Jaden right when he's ready?
Yeah, 100%, man. And for all the reasons Fletch said, he's a young player, needs the reps. think there's no better opportunity to improve than in NFL games.
I'll say this, and Logan, you remember this, 2013.
Yeah.
When the Shanahan shut down RG3. I think it was the last 4 games of the season. And I can remember just how weird that was in the locker room where RG3 was healthy. But, Shanahan said, hey, I'm not going to risk the fortune of this franchise by playing him, continue to play him. And I just felt like it was weird that you were kind of almost putting him on a pedestal above us. And I know it was a little bit deeper than Shanahan and RG3. It was a lot going on there, but I think if they were to sit a healthy Jaden Daniels, the other teammates might start to feel a certain way.
The big question is, where does that end? If you're not playing him, are you not playing Terry? Are you not playing Tunsil? Are you not playing other prominent players in the franchise because of what the record is?
Well, it's the quarterback position is just a little bit different, so I can understand some fans saying, hey, man, let's just kind of sit him the rest of the season. He's already been injured 3 times this year. Some of them, a couple of these injuries just fluke injuries that, like, you dislocate your elbow, falling, getting tackled. Yeah. That's football, but you can't keep him in bubble wrap. He has the way you learn how to play football and get better is by playing football.
All right, let's get to the Broncos. No matter who the quarterback is, getting them time to throw has been a real problem here. Denver leads the league in sacks at 49. The opponent completion percentage second lowest in the league. So, Logan, how do the Commanders move the ball tonight?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a combination of just being patient, and it sounds like maybe not the most dynamic offensive idea, but like when this team is comfortable playing in one-score games, the Denver Broncos I'm talking about, offensively we can be patient. It's okay to punt. It's okay to stick with the run. It's okay to kind of bide your time for that special moment, that special play, that location on the field where that explosive play is going to hit. So that's what I'd say is, like, tonight of all nights, you don't need to rush it. You don't need to press. They're okay. They're not going to score a ton of points offensively. So don't panic. Again, stick to your plan, run the football, and then between the 245s, off a play-action shot, off of some type of trick play, let's make an explosive thing happen and score some points.
All right, so they are getting some playmakers back, namely Terry McLaurin, and that was part of the conversation that Logan had with head coach Dan Quinn earlier today.
Coach, coming out of the bye week, where's the team at right now? What's the expectation for tonight?
Coming out, I thought the guys threw a hell of a week, honestly, like 3 days, the speed, the execution, that's what we were looking for, really, the focus, the physicality. Can those two things match? Can we get after those things? And if we take care of those smallest of the details, Logan, that's where we thought we'd find the margins and improve upon. So we dug in hard on those, but I love the week that the guys threw.
Another thing with the bye week is guys are getting healthy. It looks like Terry's going to play tonight, Traylon Burke's going to play tonight. What do those two guys do for this offense?
Yeah, offensively, just to have those two guys, now we can start to build some continuity, of the things that we're going, whether it's deep shots, their ability in the run action passing game, that's a big deal defensively, adding Will Harris back into it. So to have all 3 of those getting back into action, that's a big deal for us.
And then obviously this Denver defense is probably the story of the night. Like, what do you see from that group and what makes them so dangerous?
I think playmakers at all the levels, that's at corner, it's at safety, it's at backer, and I think the front, that they can jump off the ball, that's, where I think they can really be disruptive. And so we'll have to have balance, man, to make sure we know when to take our shots, stay consistent in the running game. And if we get that part right, and own some drives to extend them, that's what we'll need to do tonight.
Also kind of a cool night, Sunday Night Football. Doug Williams and some other legends are going to be captains tonight. How important is it to acknowledge the history of this team?
Yeah, it is. And part of our meeting last night acknowledged that, to say, these are some real heavy hitters. And so tonight's about our team, but to know, where we want to go, it's also important to know what it has been. And so to show examples of Doug and Dexter and Charles and just, close and tough and what they brought to it. It was a lot of fun, and so it's a lot of respect. And one day, some of the current players, years and years from now, will be in that same space. So, really cool to honor them.
Awesome, Coach. Good luck tonight.
All right, thanks, fellas.
All right, let's get the keys to the game. It's presented by Rapid7. Command your attack surface with Rapid7. Visit rapid7.com/public sector. Contact us. Feel better. What do you got tonight?
All right, keys to the game. We got to get some turnovers on defense. I think, give our offense some short fields, create some turnovers. I know DQ talked about that was the one thing we missed in Madrid. Run the rock. Logan touched on this. Being able to stay ahead of the change, slow down the pass rush of the Denver Broncos by a commitment to running the football. And last but not least, no explosive plays allowed in the passing game. Keep everything in front of us and make the Denver Broncos offense have to drive the field.
I'll tell you what, Denver's offense is a mixed bag. Bo Nix is 25th in the league in passer rating, middle of the pack in terms of yards gained, However, in the fourth quarter, very clutch.
Yeah, and I got one more point, the fourth point that I forgot, and I don't know, I should have started with this. Be the most physically dominating team on this football field. You say, London, what does that look like? Well, you'll know if we were the most physically dominating football team by how we're able to run the football and how we're able to stop the run and get pressure on that quarterback. You look at the Chicago Bears, and they went into Philadelphia, and they ran for 281 yards, had two running backs rush for over 100 yards, and it was because of the physicality at the line of scrimmage. You want to win this football game? You want to get off that 6-game snide? Run the football, be the most physically dominated football team in this stadium tonight.
I know you like that, Logan.
I love that. Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what we want to be. I mean, that gives me chills just thinking about it, right? When you watch physically violent football teams, they always got a shot to win. Kind of harkens back, Fletch, to me, like those old Baltimore teams you just didn't want to play. There's no cost to that. There's no coaching to that. That's just all mentality.
Let's get to the starting lineup. It is presented by your local Washington area Honda dealers. For Denver, they get two starters back from their top three defense. Linebacker Alex Singleton, that is a story we'll tell you about later. And the 2024 reigning Defensive Player of the Year, Pat Surtain, cornerback, who missed the last 3 games with a pec injury. For the Commanders, unfortunately, Jane Daniels out again tonight with an elbow injury. But Terry McLaurin is back, first time in 3 weeks with a quad injury. Safety Will Harris is back, hasn't played since week 3 since a leg injury. And we're going to keep an eye on the battery tonight. We have a different long snapper because of an illness to Tyler Ott. That's Zach Triner. And the new kicker for this team is Jake Moody after they released Matt Gay. Game time temp and field positions presented by Western Transportation Group, from storage to last mile, from point A to point wherever. A moving and logistics experience like none other. Cloudy, low 40s. It rained earlier today, Logan. What's the field like tonight?
Actually, I was just walking on the grass, just kind of kicking it around. It's a little slicker than I thought it would be, Fletch. Probably feels like, those longer 3/4-inch stud night tonight, bud.
Yeah, definitely want to make sure you got the proper footing in a game like this.
What do you want to take away from that Denver offense tonight?
The run game, I think if you look at Denver, when they have their most success from an offensive standpoint, is when they're able to consistently run the football. I think the last three games, they're averaging about 77 yards rushing. Keep that run game down. Even with Sean Payton, when he won the Super Bowl with the New Orleans Saints, they had the number 6 ranked rush offense in the National Football League. It sets up the way he wants to run his offense, play action pass and all that. So take away that run game and put the pressure on Bo Nix, see if he can win it throwing the football.
The breaking field news, apparently the sod was changed while the team was over in Madrid, so they got a new field down there. Thank you, Nikki Javala, for pointing that out to us on Twitter. This has been the 50-Yard Line Show, the Washington Area Jeep Dealers 50-Yard Line Show. Hurry into your Washington Area Jeep dealer for great deals during the Black Friday sales event. Washington has the Super Bowl era jerseys on. Doug Williams, MVP of Super Bowl 22 and author of the greatest quarter in league history against those Broncos. He'll be at midfield for the coin toss next. We're ready for Sunday Night Football in Landover. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Military life isn't predictable, but earning your master's degree can be with American Military University's 40-plus flexible online master's programs. You can stay mission ready while you get market ready. Learn anywhere, anytime with an education built to keep pace, steady, reliable, and always accessible. Plus, military service members, veterans, and their families can save up to 45% on master's tuition with AMU's special rates and grants. Learn more at amu.apus.edu. AMU, steady through every mission.
Commanders fans, this is for you. Level up with the brand new AAA Commanders MVP membership. You'll receive all the benefits of AAA, such as 24/7 roadside assistance, plus chances to win game tickets, access to exclusive team events and experiences, along with 15% off Commanders gear at the online pro shop. Already a AAA member? Add the Commanders MVP membership upgrade for free. Head to AAA.com/Commanders to join the squad and put your fandom in drive.
I am honored to partner with the folks at American Military University, the #1 provider of education to our military and veterans in the country. They offer something truly unique, special rates and grants for the entire family, making education affordable, not just for those who serve, but also for their loved ones. If you have a military or veteran family member and are looking for affordable, high-quality education, AMU is the place for you. Visit amu.apus.edu/military to learn more.
Rapid7 empowers government agencies to take command of the attack surface, smash silos, and stay ahead of attackers. I'm Damon Cabanillas, head of Rapid7 Public Sector. It's time to take cyber breaches from inevitable to preventable. Our FedRAMP authorized solutions are powered by threat research that delivers deep visibility and control over your entire attack surface. See critical vulnerabilities at scale. Automate routine tasks. Shut down imminent threats with confidence. Visit rapid7.com/public sector today.
I'm proud to partner with American Military University, where service members like you can access high-quality, affordable education built for your lifestyle. With online programs that fit around deployments, training, and unpredictable schedules, AMU makes it possible to earn your degree no matter where duty takes you. Their preferred military rate keeps tuition at just $250 per credit hour for undergraduate and master's tuition. And with 24/7 mental health support plus career coaching and other services, AMU is committed to your success during and after your service. Learn more at amu.apus.edu/military.
Commanders fans, this is for you. Level up with the brand new AAA Commanders MVP membership. You'll receive all the benefits of AAA, such as 24/7 roadside assistance, plus chances to win game tickets, access to exclusive team events and experiences, along with 15% off Commanders gear at the online pro shop. Already a AAA member? Add the Commanders MVP membership upgrade for free. Head to AAA.com/Commanders to join the squad and put your fandom in drive.
This is Washington Commanders Game Day. In the face of adversity, it's time to dig deep.
Here's a snap. Lions bring a blitz. Yes. Mariota throws towards Deebo Samuel. Wide open. Touchdown. Touchdown, Washington.
Hey, this again is Lions out of 0 blitz, and you just get that nice little rub right against Deebo Samuel's wide open for the touchdown.
Fletch, I thought they were too far apart. I didn't think it was going to work, but the timing was great there. And it wasn't like a physical rub. It was rub by route concept, so it worked out really well.
Tonight, under the lights, a primetime opportunity to change the course of the season.
In motion, Chris Moore. Here's the snap. Handoff right up the middle. That's Jeremy McNichols bouncing off a three Raiders. Breaks into the free. 40, 35-30, 25-20, 15, 10-5. Unbelievable. Touchdown run. Touchdown. Touchdown, Washington. Jeremy McNichols broke through the Raiders' D.
Man, that was some shades and some John Nugent right there. You're talking about refusing to be denied. Jeremy McNichols breaking 3 tackles by the Raiders. Get off me. I got registration for 6 in the end zone.
Washington, Denver, Sunday Night Football.
That's the tone, man. From the first play to the last. I mean that. Put your heart and soul in it. The heart is all you got today, man. It starts with us. Stop the run and run the ball. That's it. Violence on me, violence on 3. 1, 2, 3, violence.
Washington Commanders football is presented by American Military University. Savings for the whole family. By GEHA. By Victory Van Moving and Storage. Delivering excellent services for 75 years and a proud partner of the Washington Commanders. Presented by BigBear.ai. Mission-ready AI for a rapidly evolving world. BigBear.ai, an official partner of the Washington Commanders. By the Marsh McLennan Agency, your partner in risk and people strategies. Discover limitless possibilities at marshmma.com. By Pepsi, the official soft drink of the Washington Commanders. And by Mercedes-Benz of Arlington, family owned and operated since 1937. Live atop the 50-yard line at a sold-out Northwest Stadium. A few guys who added another notch to their belts this holiday weekend. The Ring of Famer, London Fletcher. Logan Paulson. And the voice of the Commanders, Bram Weinstein.
Let's get it on from Northwest Stadium, the 6th night game of the season. Hopefully the 6th time is the charm for Washington. The night has not been pleasant to Washington this year, 0-5 under the lights. Denver rolling in here at 9-2 London. with their longest win streak in a decade, 8 in a row, as we're getting set for the coin toss. Brought to you by Attorney Big Al at the law offices of Richard Klein. If you're injured in a car accident, call Attorney Big Al at 1-800-HURT-123 and get the compensation you deserve. That's 1-800-HURT-123. We are sending out a bunch of our legends here. A reminder of Super Bowl 22. The MVP, Doug Williams, is down on the field with our team captains, Tressway, John Bates, Bobby Wagner, as they head to midfield for the coin toss.
These are legends of legends. There's levels to this. You're talking about 3 all-time greats in this franchise history.
So they're meeting at midfield. Are the Broncos in orange on orange? Washington wearing those Super Bowl jerseys from that era, white with burgundy pants. Tonight's referee is Land Clark, and we are set for tonight's coin toss.
Tails. Captain, what is your call?
Tails.
The call is tails. And it is head. Washington has won the toss.
Defer.
And they have elected to defer. Denver will receive. Switch sides, gentlemen. Denver's choice this half. They will receive.
All right, so Denver will get the ball first. One of the best pass protection O-lines in the league. It's going to be a challenge tonight for Washington, who's missing a lot of personnel, as we know, to get to Bo Nix tonight.
Yeah, well, he doesn't get sacked a lot. One of the lowest sacked quarterbacks in the National Football League. I want to see, can we get pressure without having to blitz like we did against the Miami Dolphins in Madrid. Didn't really dial up a ton of blitzes, just relied on the 4-man pressure. Also, some unique ways to get to the quarterback with some simulated pressures where you drop 7 back in coverage. You send the corner blitz, so got Jonathan Jones on the sack. Let's see, do we still dial up some of those types of things and try to get pressure in the face of Bo Nix?
I'll tell you what, Logan, too, this felt like a flashback. And getting ready for this game, Denver has won so many close games. It felt like a flashback to Washington's a year ago.
I mean, definitely watching the film, going through every game, you're like, man, they win this game. They're down by a score late. They figure a way to get it dug out. So, yeah, definitely there's a little bit of luck, a little bit of, Denver magic in the air. Hopefully not tonight, however.
We're set for the opening kickoff. It's brought to you by FanDuel. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official partner of the Washington Commanders. The new kicker here is the former 49er third-round pick, Jake Moody. Team released Matt Gay after the loss in Madrid, and they signed Moody, who actually beat Washington on a game-winning kick while a member of the Bears earlier this season. Deep for Denver to our right, Marvin Mims and Tyler Bidet. And Mims has been an outstanding return man and all-pro the last couple of seasons. Might want to keep the ball away from him as we get going tonight. Washington trying to end a long losing streak against the Broncos, who are red hot and steaming towards potentially the 1 seed in the AFC this year.
I'll tell you what, this place is packed, man. It's hopping here on a Sunday night football for our team to be 3-8.
So here we go. We're teed up. We're ready to go. Washington will be kicking left to right. Jake Moody is set. We're on our way from Northwest Stadium. This one heading away from Mims. Fielded right at the goal line by Bidet. 5'10", 15-20 outside the numbers and cut down on a nice tackle by our special teams ace, Jeremy Reeves.
Who else, man? Who else is going to fly around and throw their body around on special teams other than Jeremy Reeves, man? Outstanding special teams play by him.
So, like Washington, Denver's actually been a slow starting team here. They go through large swatches of time without scoring, but in the fourth quarter, they're dangerous. We'll get there when we get there. Here we go. First play of the game is going to start at the 27-yard line. Nix goes under center. He's got an I formation. Cortland Sutton in the slot to the right. Adam Troutman goes in motion, the tight end. Nix, snap, handoff. R.J. Harvey up the middle, finds a crease, exploits it, met in the defensive backfield by Will Harris. Welcome back, but that is a 10, maybe 11-yard gain on first down.
Yeah, now, like I said, the thing about Sean Payton and his offense is it all starts with the run game. He wants to be able to run the football, get into heavy play action pass type situations. Last 2 ball games, they've only averaged about 71 yards rushing a game, and I'm sure they took the bye week to try to figure that thing out. How can they get their run game going?
First and 10 at the 37 in motion, little Jordan Humphrey. To the left is Sutton. Nix goes under center. Back to the ground, Harvey, chased by Deron Payne. Running out of room, gang tackle. Jacob Martin there to knock him down as well. That one for no gain.
Yeah, you mentioned Deron Payne. Sight for sore eyes, getting him back on the football field after he was forced to miss the game against the Dolphins in Madrid because of the punching incident that he had. So hopefully we can feel his presence. He owes us, man. He owes us some plays by missing that game against the Dolphins.
Yes, he does. It's a different run game for Denver, by the way. J.K. Dobbins out for the season, foot injury. He had almost 775 yards rushing for them before the injury. 2nd and 10 at the 37-yard line. Harvey remains the back. In motion, Troy Franklin. Nix, play action, designed rollout to the left, throws back to the right, and connects with his receiver, the tight end Adam Troutman, into Washington territory at about the 49-yard line. Mark it at midfield, first down, Denver on a 13-yard passing catch.
There's a lot of elements of the West Coast offense which Sean Payton has in his background, the naked boost, the bootleg. Logan, I know you're reminiscing. This kind of makes you think of the old Shanahan offense, getting the bootleg, getting rolling out to his left and making an accurate throw. So got to be aware of those type of things.
1st and 10 right at midfield for Denver. They're 2 minutes into the game. This is the opening drive. Denver and Washington. Nix goes under center. 3 wide receivers to the right. They're all inside the numbers. Quick pass to the right side, and that one is dropped by Troy Franklin. Was there a whistle? There was. Jacob Martin was hoping that was maybe behind the line of scrimmage. It was not. It's incomplete.
Yeah, that's the way to get them kind of behind the chains. They go try to throw a little quick bubble screen. But Logan, when you look at this Broncos offense, it reminds you of some of the West Coast stuff that you see from the Shanahan's.
1,000%, man. If you didn't know that Sean Payton had different verbiage, different terminology, you'd almost think it was from the same tree. You're going to see a lot of this run to set up the play pass, screens on early downs. Exactly what you're talking about there, Fletcher.
2 wide receivers to the left. Now one goes in motion. That's Franklin. Harvey next to Nix in the gun. 2nd and 10. Here's the snap. Nix running out of time. Martin, he gets away from him. Being chased by Kinlaw, throws to the sideline, and that one is dropped. Would have been a minimal gain if Adam Troutman made it. He didn't. Good pressure from the Washington line. It'll bring up 3rd and 10.
Yeah, and it's just a 4-man rush, being able to get pressure in the face of Bo Nix. And, Jacob Martin, he has been a guy who has been able to get some pressure consistently on the quarterback. Just get Bo Nix off his spot and create a 3rd and 10 situation. Now let's see what DQ opts to dial up on this 3rd down situation.
3rd and 10, right at midfield on the opening drive. 12:46 to go first quarter. Nix is in the gun. Crowd's engaged. Jaleel McLaughlin is back to the right. Here's the snap to Nix. Pressure coming off the edge. He steps up, throws underneath. That's Tyler Bidet who makes the catch, crosses the 40 to the 37-yard line. So on 3rd and 10, they get an underneath pass that goes for 13 and a first down.
Yeah, so DQ, he calls a 4-man rush and plays zone coverage behind it. But the thing about that, if you don't get pressure on the quarterback, he's going to be able to buy time. The zones get kind of stretched. He throws a check down. You want to see the defense come up and rally and make that tackle short of the yard to gain. But that time, didn't make the tackle before he was able to pick up the necessary yardage to pick up that first down.
So a 3rd and 10 conversion keeps the opening drive alive for Denver. They're now at Washington's 37-yard line. New set of downs. Nix is under center. Here's the snap. Play action. Harvey steps back to Nix. Tries the far sideline. Has an open Franklin at the 20-yard line. Goes down to make the catch. Tap down there. Another first down for Denver, marked at the 20.
Yeah, and this is a situation, again, play action pass. And the receiver, Franklin, he has a choice. If the corner's on top of him, he can sit down and run a comeback. If he beat the receiver, the corner, he can take it deep. That time, Jonathan Jones is off. He just runs a deep out. Deep curl, rather.
11 and a half to go, clock running first quarter, opening drive here, Denver and Washington. Broncos in scoring position, moved into the Washington red zone, 1st and 10 at the 20. Offset formation for Nix, who's clapping for the ball, gets it, handoff up the middle. That is Harvey. Hit when he reaches about the 16-yard line and gets no more. Gain of 4 on first down.
And one of the things that we did really well in the game in Madrid was our red zone defense, being able to keep the Dolphins out of the end zone. Just one for 5 in that ball game. So red zone defense is going to be key in this game like any other game. They got down here. Let's see if we can keep them out of our end zone, though.
Tackled by Mike Sandersville, Frankie Louisville on the last play. They gave him 5 to the 15, 2nd and 5 for the Broncos. Bidet next to Nix, who's in the gun. 2 wide receivers to the left. Franklin outside the numbers. Cortland Sutton to the right. Here's a snap. They're going to throw. Nix steps back, tries one towards the end zone. One-on-one ball towards Evan Engram. He was covered by Will Harris, and he could not get both feet in bounds. Made a great catch over top of Harris, but that is incomplete.
Yeah, outstanding job in coverage by Will Harris. They try to throw the back shoulder fade, and he has great position to be able to defend that back shoulder fade and force the incompletion.
So a 2nd, 3rd down on this drive. 10:34 to go first quarter, scoreless. Denver's already converted a 3rd and 10. Here's a 3rd and 5 at the Washington 15-yard line. Nick's in the gun. Bidet is his back. 2 wide receivers to the left. Here's the snap. He'll throw. Washington brings 4, throws underneath to Pat Bryant. Broken up by Noah Igbenogany. Incomplete. It'll be 4th down.
Nice job by Noah Igbenogany squeezing that in-breaking route, and he's able to get his hand on there and break up that pass. Are the Broncos going to opt to go for it on 4th down?
They're thinking about it. Now they finally send the field goal unit out there. Should be a chip shot for their kicker, Will Lutz.
But again, they got down there in the red zone. Hey, made a play on 3rd down, forcing them to kick a field goal.
So Washington holds up in the red zone. Incomplete on a 3rd and 5. Nice play by Will Harris. Already making his presence felt in his return. Here's Will Lutz from 33 yards out from the right hash mark. Snaps good, holds down. Kick is on its way, and that is good. First score of the game presented by Steamfitters UA Local 602. Steamfitters UA Local 602 provides workers an opportunity for a better life. 10:28 to go, first quarter at Northwest Stadium. Broncos 3, Commanders nothing. You're listening to Washington Commanders football.
Some law firms just rent space in Virginia. We live here. This is attorney Christian Simpson of Virginia Injury Law, Virginia's largest black-owned injury law firm. Real Virginia lawyers, real results. Car crash? Call Christian at 1-800-CRASH-VA.
Black Friday is here, and it's the biggest sale of the year at Ashley. The Black Friday sale is going on now.
This week only, get the biggest savings on sofas, dining sets, and bedroom collections store-wide.
Shop trending styles and timeless favorites for every room in your home, all at incredible Black Friday prices.
Take up to 30% off already low prices, in-store only. And for the first time ever, enjoy up to 72 months zero-interest financing on in-store purchases. No credit needed, low monthly payments, and stress-free shopping.
But don't wait. The largest selection of furniture ready for fast delivery won't last. These deals are only available this week during Ashley's Black Friday event.
Visit your local Ashley store and upgrade your home without waiting weeks or breaking the bank. Ashley's Black Friday event. It's the biggest sale of the year. But once these deals are gone, they're gone. Some exclusions may apply. See store for complete details.
Does your sales career come with a free Tesla? No? Well, ours doesn't either. But if you have digital sales experience, you could earn enough to buy the wheels you want. If you understand marketing, SEM, SEO, and OTT and love providing marketing solutions for clients, we need to talk. Get into a career with the income you want at Odyssey. That's Odyssey. We provide the resources and training to help you be a sales superstar. Winners wanted at audacyinc.com/careers.
Guests appear on 910 The Fan via the Hadid Mercer Rug Cleaning Hotline. For all of your Oriental rug cleaning needs, just one call to Joe Hadid. Trust your Oriental rugs to Hadid Mercer Rug Cleaning. Learn more at HadidMercerRugCleaning.com.
Insight, opinion, exclusive content. Get it here 24/7 on the new Sports Radio 910 The Fan. Now at 105.1 FM.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Today's game is brought to you by Fortinet Federal, trusted cybersecurity for government everywhere you need it. 3-0 Broncos, as the Broncos went from their own 27 down to the Washington 15, stalled out there, short 33-yard field goal. Will Lutz, first score of the game. 3-0 Denver, 10:28 to go first quarter. Welcome back Deebo Samuel to the kickoff return unit. He is back there with Jeremy McNichols due to injuries and all sorts of changes on the offense and necessitated load. Samuel, who was terrific at kickoff returns early in the season, was taken off the unit. He's back there now, and he's going to field this one, the far sideline. Oh, it bounces away from him at the 5, picks it up at the goal line, stumbles again. 5-10, he's in trouble, tries to get to the outside, and can only get back to the 10-yard line. So the misplayed kickoff will bury Washington deep on their first offensive possession.
Yeah, those dirty ball kicks, they definitely have caused a lot of returners problems, and when you see what happens when you mishandle those kicks. You end up starting your offense out on the 10-yard line against one of the best defenses in the National Football League.
Logan, we're watching tweaks on the defense here really since the change from Joe Witt to Dan Quinn. What did you see here on the first possession? Oh, we got a penalty here.
Penalty
one second. There was a penalty on the kickoff. We couldn't hear Land Clark's call, but I think
maybe
Washington's they're going to force Denver to re-kick this. So that's a break here early for Washington.
Yeah, they call it legal formation.
What did you see, Logan, early defensively, some tweaks for this game that you saw maybe carry over from a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, I mean, obviously just talking to London a little bit, more zone coverage, obviously. And then, one of the talking points coming out of last week was how do you get Jazon Newton more involved? And in that sequence there, he's playing kind of this defensive end, big elephant end type body. So, again, something to keep an eye on as the game moves forward. Is that his role more full-time now?
That was the first penalty of the game. A reminder that Zips Cleaners cleans all American flags for free all year long as they honor our military. So, second go at it here for McNichols and Debo. That was a perfectly placed ball by Will Lutz that forced Debo. He mishandled it. They had him at the 10, but they're going to get a second chance at this thanks to the illegal formation by Denver.
I'm sure Larry Izzo, the special teams coach, was all over that illegal formation.
There's Lutz again, this time from his 30-yard line. This ball is caught by McNichols at the 5, 10, 15, 20. Cuts back center of the field, and he is cut down about the 21-yard line. So it's an 11-yard gain. Not great field position, but it's better than the 10, that's for sure. The first possession here for Marcus Mariota, who's just 1-4 as a starter this year in reserve of Jaden Daniels, has been injured multiple times this year, but he is coming off season highs 2 weeks ago in Madrid, 213 through the air, 49 rushing.
Helps to have Terry out there as we hear the crowd chanting Terry already.
As he is, inside the numbers to the left. First snap in about a month for Terry McLaurin. Debo to the right. Mariota is in a pistol look with Chris Rodriguez behind him. First offensive play for Washington starts at the 21. Here's a snap. Handoff Rodriguez. Looks for a lead block from John Bates. Jonathan Cooper got to the edge fast and stopped him for no gain.
Yeah, when you look at this Denver Broncos defense, we know about their ability. They lead the National Football League in getting pressure on a quarterback. Lead the league with 49 sacks. But you have to have a commitment to run the football. You're not going to win a game and constantly dropping back against this defense. You got to get something going in the run game.
9:52 to go first quarter. 3-0 Broncos. This is Washington's first offensive possession. Second down and 10 at the 21. Mariota in the gun. Rodriguez to his right. He'll throw for the first time. Quick out to John Bates. Caught at the 25. Cut down before he can get to the 30 by Dre Greenlaw. That's a gain of about, they're going to call it 7 at the 28-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 3.
I think in this game, the backs and the tight ends will be huge in the passing game. Broncos, they got two outstanding corners. I think we can have advantages in the passing game with our tight ends against the Broncos linebackers.
3rd down and 3, the 28-yard line. Empty backfield for Mariota. Bunch formation to the right. It's 4 receivers. Ertz, McLaurin, Debo, and McNichols. In motion, Debo Samuel. Snap to Mariota. Denver brings 4. Quick pass out to Debo at the 31-yard line. Pushed out of bounds by Jaquan McMillan, but I think that's enough to move the chains. Gain of 3. First down, Commanders.
Nice start. Get a little quick throw. Avoid the pressure. And get Debo on a little out-breaking route. Move the chains.
And great plan versus man-to-man coverage. On the flat to Bates, little pick route there, and the speed out run away from coverage there. That's awesome job versus man-to-coverage.
Late substitution here by Washington. Denver's allowed to make the change. Still plenty of time on the play clock. 15. New set of downs for Washington. 1st and 10 at the 32. Play action. Mariota rolling right. Finds Zach Ertz. He's cut down out of bounds at about the 37-yard line. That'll be a gain of 5 on first down.
I like moving the pocket, too, against this pass rush, Logan.
Yeah, moving the pocket's excellent. And again, a little bit of rub route kind of there. Him and John Bates making the defensive ends eyes go to the backfield. Like, this is a really well-schemed, well-thought-out drive so far, understanding what the Denver Broncos are going to present.
2nd and 5 at the 37. Pistol look for Mariota. Rodriguez is the back. Traylon Burks, Jalen Lane to the left. Handoff Rodriguez up the middle. Got out of an ankle tackle by Hufanga. Stays on his feet. Gets out near midfield. Broke a tackle to C-Rod. Out to the 48. First down, Commanders.
That's what I like about C-Rod. I talked about being the most physical football team on this field today, and this is just C-Rod doing what he does. Breaking the tackle. You mentioned Hufanga coming on a safety blitz, and this is just all C-Rod. Breaking the tackle, keeping his legs churning, and picking up where he left off in Madrid.
Nice downfield block by Jalen Lane as well to extend the play. 1st and 10 on a gain of 11 by Chris Rodriguez. They're at their own 48-yard line, trailing 3-0. Ben Siddick goes in motion. Handoff C-Rod right up the middle. Stopped by Alex Singleton, who's back after just a couple of weeks. He had a random drug test a couple of weeks ago after the Raiders game. It came up with elevated levels, so he went and got tested immediately, and they found out he had testicular cancer. He had a tumor removed 20 days ago, and he's playing tonight.
Man, that's
Isn't he the guy that played with no ACL like last 2 years ago in a game? He's the same guy, right?
Pretty amazing.
I'm not sure, but this is an amazing story for him to be back out playing.
2nd and 8 after the gate of 2. Quick hitter to Zach Ertz, center of the field, crosses into Denver territory at the 46. That was his second catch for Zach Ertz, which means he just passed Shannon Sharp for the 5th most catches by any tight end in NFL history.
Man, and he's going about it the right way. I didn't realize how good Ertz was until we got him here, and you see all the numbers that he's been put up. Hall of Fame. We're talking about a Hall of Famer in Shannon Sharp.
Well, there's a lot of confusion here as Washington tries to get lined up with 10 on the play clock. 3rd and 4 after the gain of 4 to Ertz. They're at Denver's 46-yard line. Play clock down to 5. Ertz goes in motion. Here's the snap to Mariota. Pressure up the middle. He has time. Steps up. Surveying. Looking. Throws down the center of the field. And that is over the head of Terry McLaurin. But a flag was thrown in the defensive secondary near Zach Ertz.
Yeah, I think it might even be the defense Surtain on against Terry McLaurin, too. One of those guys definitely was holding.
Illegal contact. Defense, number 2. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
That's on the all-world corner, Pat Surtain, and that's going to be an automatic first down for the Commanders.
Yeah, when Terry saw Mariota kind of extended the play, he breaks his route up the field, and Surtain had no choice but to grab him. I think if he puts that ball out, Marcus Mariota thought Terry's going to keep going deep. He might have got a touchdown.
6:04 to go first quarter. By virtue of the penalty, Washington extends this drive to the Denver 41. 1st and 10. Snap to Mariota. Looked right, throws back left. Ertz looking for a block. Got it from Laramie Tunsil. He's able to navigate for about 3 to the 38-yard line.
I mentioned just how I felt like the tight end was going to be a huge part of this game. You just look at Denver and against tight ends. 6 games, they've allowed at least 6 receptions or more to the tight ends. Against the Kansas City Chiefs, tight ends had 12 receptions for 101 yards and a touchdown. That's where we're going to make our hay, and obviously you're seeing that game plan already in this ball game.
2nd and 8. They're just inside the Denver 39-yard line. Deebo Samuel goes in motion right to left, now wheels behind Mariota and takes a handoff up the middle. 3 orange jerseys converge on him, including Talanoa Hufanga, who makes the tackle right at around the line of scrimmage. So here comes a big 3rd and 7 at the 38-yard line.
Yeah, just another pressure also brought back Vance Joseph, the defense coordinator of Denver Broncos. This is where they get into these kind of mug line of scrimmage. They'll have 6-7 guys at the line of scrimmage, and you don't know who's coming, who's dropping back in coverage. You got to get your protection calls correctly so they don't have free rushers against you.
Called that a loss of 1, so it's 3rd and 8 at the 39-yard line. Deebo went in motion. McNichols is the back. Mariota's in the gun. Here's the snap. Denver brings 5. He's got time. Trying the near sideline to Jalen Lane. Makes incredible. No, he can't hang on to it. He had one-on-one with Riley Moss. He went up to get it, came down, landed in the sideline, and it falls incomplete.
Yeah, it's just one-on-one coverage across the board, and you got press coverage by Riley Moss, and man, he almost made a great catch, but Moss is able to get a hand in there just right at the end and break that pass up.
So Washington gets inside the Denver 40, but looks like they're going to settle for a punt from Tress Way. Mariota took his shot down the far sideline. Lane could not come down with it. Marvin Mims is deep for Denver to our right. He's standing at his own 5-yard line. Tress Way is going to punt from right around midfield. Kicks on its way high, end over end. Mims calls for a fair catch and makes it at the 10-yard line. So that's where Denver will take over with a 3-0 lead and 4:36 to go here in the first quarter in Landover. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
At Dash Inn, comfort's always on the menu, anytime, day or night. Our kitchen is open 24/7, serving breakfast all day with fresh cracked eggs, sizzling bacon, and melted cheese. Craving more? Bite into a juicy, made-to-order burger, a fresh, colorful salad, or our new flavor-packed grilled burritos. And pair it with our brewed-to-order coffee and craft beverages. Great food, friendly faces, and flavors that feel like home. Dash Inn, your go-to spot for comfort around the clock.
Just like on the field, our government needs a defense that's always on point. It's Big Rig. When it comes to U.S. government operation fumbles, they're not acceptable. That's where Agile Defense shines. They deliver flexibility, speed, ingenuity for mission success, no fumbles. Agile Defense is on the front lines. They keep government systems secure, resilient, and mission ready. And at the end, You and I win big. Look, I love my country just like you do. That's why I love Agile Defense. Always evolving. Visit agiledefense.com.
Car accident? Don't wait. Don't guess. Call 1-800-HURT-123 and let Big Al get that money for you. No fees unless you get paid. It's 1-800-HURT-123.
Attorney Big Al at the law firm of Richard Clark.
I'm proud to partner with American Military University, where service members like you can access high-quality, affordable education built for your lifestyle. With online programs that fit around deployments, training, and unpredictable schedules, AMU makes it possible to earn your degree no matter where duty takes you. Their preferred military rate keeps tuition at just $250 per credit hour for undergraduate and master's tuition. And with 24/7 mental health support plus career coaching and other services, AMU is committed to your success during and after your service. Learn more at amu.apus.edu/military.
You're listening to the Washington Commanders. Check out every game on Big 100. Stream on WBIG.com, any smart speaker, and the iHeart app.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Today's game is brought to you by BigBear.ai, mission-ready AI for a rapidly evolving world. BigBear.ai, an official partner of the Washington Commanders. Commanders held the ball for 10 plays, 40 yards, 5:42 off the clock here in the first quarter, but ended up with a Tressway punt that will start Denver at their own 11-yard line, and the Broncos have a 3-0 lead with 4:36 to go here in the first quarter.
A good start to the drive, moving the football, and you get into that third and fourth shot situation, you end up taking a shot deep and not able to make that play.
Nix is under center here for 1st and 10 at the 11. They're going to go play action. He steps back. He's forced out to the right. Chased, pumps, stops, and then just dumps it towards the area of Pat Bryant. Incomplete. Good coverage by the Commanders on first down.
And again, another example of what Sean Payton wants to do. They had some success running the football in their first drive. What do they do? Backed up, play action, try to get a shot. No one there.
73
time, tries to get out of the pocket.
Number 73 is eligible.
Some of the pressure came from 59, TJ Magura-Yanga, who I'll tell you his story in a moment. From the practice squad up for the first time. He's part of the International Player Pathway Program. 2nd and 10 at the 11-yard line. Snap, handoff. Jaleel McLaughlin met at the line of scrimmage, gang tackled there, maybe a gain of 1 on Magura-Yanga. He's from Zimbabwe. He's a former rugby player from the French top 14 rugby league. Came here, short practice. He's way undersized. He's like 220 pounds for a defensive end. Super fast, and obviously as a rugby player, really tough.
Yeah, really tough, and I'm sure he can tackle.
So here's now a 3rd and 9 for Denver. Let's see if we can get a 3 and out here. Under 4 minutes to go. First quarter, 3-0 Denver. They're buried deep in their own territory. 3rd and 9 at their own 12. Bidet's the back next to Nix. Here's the snap. Washington brings 5. Pressure coming from Preston Smith. Has to dump it off to Bidet. Gets a block on the edge, but no Igbenogany closes the door. And around the 16-yard line, 3 and out.
Yeah, I really like that change-up from a defensive standpoint. You come with a simulated pressure. Send Bobby Wagner as a 4th rusher. Play zone coverage behind it. And what I really love is the rally tackle. Frankie Louisville inside the block. Igbenogany playing outside the blocker, making a tackle, get off the field on 3rd down. So textbook. 3 and out defensive series for Washington. Brings out the rookie punter, Jeremy Crawshaw, who's going to punt from his own 2-yard line. Jalen Lane is back in the lineup, suffered a hip injury in Madrid. He's okay. Back there is the punt returner. Ball's on its way. High end over end. Lane runs under it. Calls for a fair catch at the 42-yard line on Washington's side of the field. And that's where Marcus Mariota and company will take over. Down 3-0 with 2:57 to go in the first quarter at Northwest Stadium. You're listening to Washington Commanders football.
Black Friday is here, and it's the biggest sale of the year at Ashley. The Black Friday sale is going on now.
This week only, get the biggest savings on sofas, dining sets, and bedroom collections store-wide.
Shop trending styles and timeless favorites for every room in your home, all at incredible Black Friday prices.
Take up to 30% off already low prices, in-store only. And for the first time ever, enjoy up to 72 months zero-interest financing on in-store purchases. No credit needed, low monthly payments, and stress-free shopping.
But don't wait. The largest selection of furniture ready for fast delivery won't last. These These deals are only available this week during Ashley's Black Friday event.
Visit your local Ashley store and upgrade your home without waiting weeks or breaking the bank. Ashley's Black Friday event. It's the biggest sale of the year. But once these deals are gone, they're gone. Some exclusions may apply. See store for complete details.
Now is the best time of year to get rid of all that credit card and other high-interest debt. If you're a homeowner, all it takes is one call to Neighborhood Lender. Hey there, Gary Hess here. Home loan rates have fallen to their lowest in 3 years. Call Neighborhood Lender now. See how they can quickly get you $100,000, maybe $200,000 or more out of your home equity. Use that money to wipe out all your credit cards, home loans, and personal loans and get on solid footing for 2026. You can lower all your overall monthly payments big time by consolidating into a new low-rate equity loan. Imagine having extra cash on hand, zero credit card debt, and saving $900 to $1,000 a month. Neighborhood Lender is not a big bank with all that red tape. They are super fast with a high-tech platform, and you probably won't even need an appraisal. Don't put it off. Now is the time to use the equity in your home to get on solid financial footing. Call Neighborhood Lender now. Call 804-643-LOAN, neighborhoodlender.com. Get your cash now. 804-643-LOAN, neighborhoodlender.com. Equal housing lender, NMLS 69349. Subject to lender approval, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
You can get the scores anywhere. You can only get the sports junkies here. The new Sports Radio 910 The Fan, now at 105.1 FM.
Washington Commanders football.
Welcome back into the GEHA broadcast booth. GEHA, Government Employees Health Association, 3-0 Denver, 2:57 to go here, first quarter, Northwest Stadium on Sunday Night Football. Washington set up at their own 42. What did you like on the first offensive series that you'd like to see more of here?
Yeah, just getting the tight ends involved. Also moving the pocket a little bit from Mariota, getting the ball out of his hands quickly.
Protection's been good so far. They got a little bit of success in the run game. They're going to start in a pistol here. First and 10 at the 42, moving left to right. Chris Rodriguez behind Marcus Mariota. Here's the snap. They'll hand it off to him. Right up the center line. Finds a gap. Gets an ankle tackle by Brandon Jones, or he would have been gone into Denver territory down to the 47-yard line.
Nice piece of physical running by the offense, by Chris Rodriguez, but also the great vision by Rodriguez. Sees a crease backside and comes out the back door.
So Washington's back in Denver territory for the second time here. This is their second offensive possession. 3-0 Broncos. Now the referees are moving the ball back to around the 49-yard line.
Video assistance. The ball was moved. It's first down.
Huh? Whatever you say, sir.
Correction. Second down.
So they're going to say second and inches here at the Denver 49-yard line.
I think we could have dealt without that video assistance right there.
Man, you and the video assist, Fletch. You guys got a tough relationship.
Come on, man. We're wasting our time for a quarter of an inch.
So we're going to call this a second and less than one. Mariota stays in the pistol. Terry went in motion right to left. Play action.
Oh.
Pressure coming off the edge. Throws over the middle. That one got tipped up into the air. Unfortunately, did not make it back to the waiting arms of Jahdae Barron. It's incomplete. It'll bring up 3rd and 1.
It's a 2nd and 1. Great play to kind of take a shot downfield, but as you mentioned, Jadarian Bay, he's able to get his hands on the football.
It was Alex Singleton who tipped it. Barron, the first-round pick, nearly picked it off. 3rd and 1 here. No tush-push, obviously, here in Washington. 3rd and 1. Rodriguez to the right of Mariota. Mariota's going to keep it himself, gets behind John Bates, and crosses over to the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 2, first down Commanders.
It's a great thing to have a quarterback who has the ability to run and use his legs, especially a design run play on a 3rd and 1 situation.
Now they're going hurry up here with 2 minutes to go first quarter. 3-0 Denver. New set of downs for Washington. 1st and 10 at the Broncos 47. Play action, rolling right, throws underneath. Zach Ertz to the 40. Takes on Brandon Jones and goes out of bounds into the Washington sideline after a gain of 11 and another first down.
The tempo and getting these tight ends out into the flat has really given the Broncos defense a lot of trouble early in this ball game. What do you think, Logan?
No, I love it, man. The tempo is excellent. And also, I love these little kind of slam boot flats that they're running because it gets the man coverage players' eyes in the backfield, wide open in the flat. And when you go hurry up, it makes it even hard to cover.
1st and 10 at the Broncos' 36-yard line. 8 in the box for Denver here. Pistol look for Mariota. Snap, handoff Rodriguez. He cannot get away from Hufanga. There was a lot of bodies in the box on that play. Jumps in the backfield. That's a loss of 3.
Yeah, we're going to have to identify him and get a body on him a lot quicker. He's already had 3 plays in our backfield just in a series and a half, but you got to have somebody assigned to block him. And I think they thought it was going to be Jeremy Lane that was designed to, or whose responsibility it was to block him. And Lane didn't get a block on him.
So 2nd and 13, back at the 39. We're under a minute to go first quarter. 3-0 Denver. Mariota's in the gun. Rodriguez to his left. Debo to the left. Lane to the right, just inside the numbers. Now Debo wheels behind Mariota. 2nd and 13. Here's the snap. Throw underneath. That was low. Might have been caught by Zach Ertz. And no, they're calling it incomplete. Kind of reached down to try to make the catch. Doesn't get it. So it's going to be 3rd and 13.
Not a down the distance that you want. That's just try to get a quick 5 yards. But Mariota low on that throw. Definitely need to get that ball up a little bit higher because that can be an easy 4 or 5 yard completion and put yourself in a more manageable 3rd down situation.
From here, it would be about a 56 yard field goal. See if they can get some more yardage here. 3rd and 13 at the Broncos 39. McNichols is the back to the right of Mariota, who walks up to Tyler Biadasz. He's changing the play. Moves McNichols to his left. 3 wide receivers to the right. Here's the snap. They're going to hand it off to McNichols. Gets out of 2 tackles. Spins to the left. 30, 25. And he's got a first down. The 23-yard line. Every game, Jeremy McNichols makes a play.
Playmaker is what I'm going to start to call it. Because all he does is, like you said, make plays. Jeremy McNichols refuses to be denied. I love the play call on a 3rd and long situation. Got the Broncos mugging up in the gaps, thinking you're going to throw the football, and you run the ball down their throat.
So that is going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. A 3rd and 13. Gain of 16.
First quarter. Timeout.
Gain of 16 run by Jeremy McNichols keeps this drive alive. We head to quarter number 2 with Denver leading 3-0. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
This season, every Washington touchdown means more than points on the board. For every touchdown scored, Peraton will donate $500 to Make-A-Wish Mid-Atlantic to help grant life-changing wishes for local children facing critical illnesses. Peraton believes the greatest victories protect our communities and bring wishes to life. Learn more at Peraton.com/wish. That's Peraton.com/wish.
In today's digital age, safeguarding your data is more crucial than ever, especially for federal agencies. Commvault Cloud for Government, now FedRAMP High authorized, enables continuous business and allows government agencies to reach zero trust compliance with a cloud smart approach. From seamless backups to advanced recovery options, we ensure your sensitive information is secure and accessible. With Commvault, you can focus on what matters, serving your mission. Trust the leader in data management to protect your agency's future. Visit Commvault.com/federal. Your data, our priority.
It's the Black Friday sale at Mattress Warehouse, which means our biggest sale of the year. Save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on top brands like Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beauty Rest, Sealy, and more. And with our exclusive bed match technology, you'll find the perfect fit, backed by our 100% comfort guarantee. With zero interest financing, free next day delivery, and our 1-year lowest price guarantee, Mattress Warehouse has you covered. Don't miss our biggest sale of the year.
Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or a 2026 CR-V, a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Washington area Honda dealer for a great deal today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Washington Commanders football.
First quarter stats presented by One Life Fitness, where every journey is welcome. No turnovers between either team. Couple penalties on Denver, none on Washington. Time of possession in favor of the Commanders, 8:49 to 6:11. Total yards 70 to 65, including a key 16-yard run on a 3rd and 13 to end the first quarter by Jeremy McNichols. He came into the season with 26 carries at 7 yards per carry. He added to that here, and the Washington drive continues here as we start the second quarter, moving right to left. 1st and 10, the Denver 23-yard line. Mariota's in the gun. Here's the snap. They'll go to C-Rod, who cuts back to the right, tries to get away from one Bronco, DJ Jones. He's tackled as he crosses the 20 to the 19. That's a gain of 4.
I really love that play call on that third down situation. The Denver Broncos, they love to have 6 or 7 guys up in the line of scrimmage, kind of showing like they're going to bring pressure. One of the ways to get teams out of that is to run the football out of that. You catch guys, kind of get them out of their gaps. So that's what happened.
Snap to Mariota on a second down at 6. Plenty of time, steps up. Now he's running into traffic and then throws it into traffic down the field to Dre Greenlaw. Picks it off at the 10 to the 25-30 and cut down at the 32-yard line. Very dangerous ball by Mariota. He had plenty of time, walked into a collapsing pocket and just chucked it up for grabs.
Yeah, you just got to know when to hold him, know when to fold him, and that's a folding situation for Marcus Mariota. There was nothing there. Get rid of the football. Don't try to force the ball into double coverage. Throw the ball away, Marcus. You had plenty of opportunity to throw it out on the sideline. Critical mistake.
6th interception of the season. Washington was in scoring position. Instead, Denver takes over after the turnover. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
From the Pearson Signature Dealership Studio, this is the new Sports Radio 910 The Fan. Now at 105.1 FM, WRNL Richmond and WRVQ HD2 Richmond. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back to Northwest Stadium. Brandywine State, London Fletcher, Logan Paulson. Promising drive ends on an interception from Marcus Mariota here. 14:21 to go second quarter, 3-0 Denver. They have the ball at their own 34-yard line. Handoff to R.J. Harvey. Spun down by Deron Bain, the 36 after a gain of 2, maybe 3. Let's go back to that interception,
It's been a couple times this year. You think about to go back to the Dallas game where Marcus just ill-advised, throws a ball up for grabs, end up being a pick 6 against Cowboys. Situation there. Opportunity to throw the football away, live to play another down. He tries to make a play, and costly interception in the red zone.
Second down at 7 at the 37 for Denver. Here's the snap. Handoff Harvey. Left side finds a crease. Gets away from Bobby Wagner. There's Payne down the field. Part of a gang tackle. It was a gain of 6, though. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1 at around the 43.
And for Marcus, it's not like a rookie making that type of mistake or a young guy. This guy's been playing in the league for 10 years, so you can't have those type of mistakes. You have to know when the play is over and the play was over. Just throw the football out of bounds and let's play the next snap. We already got a field goal kind of in our bag right there.
First interception of the season for Dre Greenlaw. Here's a 3rd and 1 for Denver at their 43-yard line. I formation here. Harvey is the back. Mix hands off to the up back. That's the fullback. Adam Prentice hit by Jeremy Reeves, but his momentum carries him to the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 3 and a new set of downs for Denver.
Yeah, and a new set of downs, but also momentum kind of shifts towards the Denver Broncos. We had a really nice drive going. Momentum's going into our favor. You made some plays. You got a couple nice runs, and then you have a costly turnover, and now you take you've given life back to this Denver Broncos team.
Washington now over the last 7 weeks -9 turnover margin. 1st and 10 for Denver at the 46-yard line. Harvey to the left of Nix. He's in the gun. Here's the snap. Play action, throws to the right, and that is off of the hands of his tight end, Evan Engram. He was wide open. Would have had another first down into Washington territory. He just dropped it.
Yeah, just dropped it. But, all right, now from a defensive standpoint, now you got to say, hey, how can we get this thing back going in our favor? Got to caught a break there with a drop by the wide open receiver. Let's see if we can start making some plays, especially on this second down right here.
2nd and 10 at the 46. Harvey to the left of Nix. Here's the snap, looking right, back to the center. Now he's just going to take off. Gets to the 50 and slides down at around the 49-yard line. So that's going to be a gain of 5. This is a big 3rd and 5 here for the Washington defense.
Yeah, so far on the third down situations, a lot of zone coverage. We had the 1 3rd and short on the second one in the red zone. We went man-to-man. Does DQ opt to go man-to-man? He hasn't brought an extra rusher just yet. He's just going to play 4-man front pass rush and play coverage. I think it looks like we got man-to-man here, Logan.
3rd down at 5 at the Washington 49-yard line. Noah Igbenogany giving some instructions to Will Harris here late. Washington brings 4. Nix throws into the slot. That is caught by Troy Franklin. Sure. He is down at the 45. That is a yard short of a first down, so it's going to be 4th and 1 in decision time for Sean Payton.
Running on the field is down by contact. 4th down.
They should go for this.
It seems like they are going to go for it, and I don't understand. He looked like he just ran a route that wasn't deep enough because he was open at the initial catch, and the ball was a little low, and his momentum that brought him back, he ended up losing a yard.
Got tapped down there by Jonathan Jones. Kind of lost a yard.
Yep.
So here's a 4th and 1 at the Washington 45. Nick's under center. Snap, play action. They're going to throw for it. Steps up, looks for a receiver, finds Adam Troutman, gets away from Igbenogany at the 35, spins out of another tackle, heading down the sideline and inside the Washington 25-yard line to about the 24. 4th and 1 is a 19-yard gain and a first down for the Broncos.
Yeah, this is one of the great play calls, especially against man-to-man and short yard situation. He blocks down, and you kind of just lose track of him for a split second, and that's all Bo Nix needed to do to get the ball to Troutman. And two missed tackles leads to about another 10 yards picked up on that ball, on that catch.
Washington just used their first team timeout here on defense.
But Logan,
Washington, the first of the half.
Logan, that was similar to the slam play. It wasn't a slam bootleg, but it was a slam. Kind of the defense lose track of you. You come out the backside.
Yeah, that's one of the best tight end plays of all time there, Fletch, right? You kind of sell that tray block on that 5 technique, like you're pushing across. The guy with man coverage loses you, and that guy's wide open. Greg Olsen ran that a ton in Carolina. It's a very popular play, and obviously you see why. Very explosive, very effective in short yard situations.
Let's check the scores around the NFL. It's presented by American Military University, making education affordable, not just for those who serve, but also for their loved ones.
These scores are all final. How about the Carolina Panthers beating the Rams 31-28. The Rams were the hottest team in the NFC. The Bucs over the Cardinals 2017. Seahawks blanked the Vikings 26-0. We go to Minnesota next week. 49ers over the Browns 26-8. The Bills on top of the Steelers 26-7. I'll get the rest of these scores after this.
We have a 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line. Bo Nix under center. Handoff Harvey. Gets away from Sheldon Day in the backfield, but not Frankie Louvu after a gain of 2, maybe 3 to the 20-yard line.
And also, the Chargers beat the Raiders 31-14. The Texans, they squeaked by the Colts 20-16. Jets, man, how about this? 27-24 over the Falcons. Jaguars 25-3 over the Titans. And the Dolphins continue their winning streak 21-17 over the New Orleans Saints.
3-0 Denver here with 10:05 to go here first half. 2nd and 7 for the Broncos. They're at the Washington 20-yard line. Nix is in the gun. Harvey is his back. Franklin goes in motion. Here's the snap. Washington brings 4. Time for Nix. Throws to his outlet. Harvey at the 20. Cuts back at the 15. Nice open field tackle by Jeremy Reeves, but not before he's able to get to about the Washington 12, and that's going to be a first down.
Yeah, one thing that we haven't been able to get some pressure on Bo Nix. He's been entirely too comfortable. That time they tried to get some tight ends down the seam, did a nice job of covering that, but Nix just had too much time to come to his check down.
Up to the line they go. 3 wide receivers in the bunch inside the numbers here on a 1st and 10. Handoff Harvey, met by Deron Payne in the backfield and stuffed for a 4-yard loss.
Man, House of Pain, boy, did we miss him. And Deron Payne, he's been our most consistent defensive player all season long. Almost unblockable, especially one-on-one. They try to zone block him, and this is not fair for Mike McGlinchey. McGlinchey, he's like, man, I just can't. I'm not quick enough to cut off
language right there.
to cut off Deron Payne.
Under 9 minutes to go first half. 3-0 Broncos. 2nd and 14 for Denver. They're at the Washington 16-yard line. Nix under center. Snap, handoff McLaughlin. Cuts at the 15, gets to the 10. Payne in on another tackle. He stops him there, so it's going to be a gain of 6, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 8 at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, interesting play call. Not play call, but using a quick snap to get us before we kind of really set defensively. End up picking up 6 yards on that run.
Fletch, they've been using that cadence this entire drive. It's really kind of interesting to watch another team use the hurry up the way that the Washington Commanders do.
Big play here for the Washington defense. 3rd and 8 at their 10. Nix in the gun. Bidet is the back. Engram is split out to the left. Bunch formation to the right. Here's the snap to Nix. Washington brings 4. Pocket collapsing. Preston Smith has him. He's able to get out of his grasp. Backing up, tries to get rid of it. Ball's on the ground. Is that a fumble? And Washington did not jump on it. Now they finally called it incomplete. As Nix was falling to the ground, he tried to throw it into Frankie Louvu, and the ball is ruled incomplete. It looked like it might have been a fumble initially.
But it was nice pressure by Jacob Martin on Bo Nix. And he's the one who actually was, I mentioned Preston Smith. He's the one who gets Nix off his spot. And as you mentioned, in Luvu, he's applied pressure as well, late pressure.
So he sidearmed through it. Luvu was able to bat it down. It's an incomplete pass. Put the ball back at the 10-yard line. Or are they saying Nix was down? Are they saying he was down? Because they marked the ball back at the 15. So it's going to set up a Will Lutz field goal from 33 yards out from the left hash mark. Snaps, good, holds down, kick is on its way, and Denver will extend its lead to 6-0 with 7:51 to go here, first half at Northwest Stadium. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Car accident? Don't wait. Don't guess. Call 1-800-HURT-123 and let Big Al get that money for you. No fees unless you get paid. It's 1-800-HURT-123.
Attorney Big Al at the law firm of Richard Clark.
Military life isn't predictable, but earning your master's degree can be with American Military University's 40-plus flexible online master's programs. You can stay mission ready while you get market ready. Learn anywhere, anytime with an education built to keep pace, steady, reliable, and always accessible. Plus, military service members, veterans, and their families can save up to 45% on master's tuition with AMU's special rates and grants. Learn more at amu.apus.edu. AMU, steady through every mission.
Make-A-Wish Mid-Atlantic grants wishes to children battling critical illnesses, kids like me. My name is Haley. I am 11 years old and I have a heart condition. My wish was to go to a Billy Joel concert. This wish allowed me to have a fun experience with my family and make new memories that will last a lifetime. Help make a difference in a child's life today. Donate at touchdownforwishes.org and help more kids like me. Touchdownforwishes.org.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. We're not focused on Wall Street. We're focused on Main Street. So we've built dental plans with 100% coverage for in-network preventive care, with access to a nationwide network of nearly 600,000 provider locations. GEHA is proud to offer dental plans exclusively for federal employees, federal retirees, and military retirees. Visit GEHA.com to learn more.
You're listening to the Washington Commanders. Check out every game on Big 100. Stream on WBIG.com, any smart speaker, and the iHeart app.
Washington Commanders football.
Welcome back into the GEHA broadcast booth. GEHA, Government Employees Health Association. Twice Denver got deep into Washington territory. Both times had to settle for short 33-yard field goals from Will Lutz. Denver leads 6-0. Washington's had the ball twice got into Denver territory. One drive stopped just inside the Denver 40, ended up in a Tressway punt. And the second one, Marcus Mariota, tough interception to take in the Denver red zone, and ended up leaving Washington with no points yet here. 7:51 to go, first half. Defense stepping up here, at least in the red zone today. This is a one-score game.
Continuing like they did over in Madrid.
Will Lutz with the kickoff. Deebo Samuel is deep for Washington. He's going to field it at about the 3-yard line. 5, 10, 15, 20. Cuts back center of the field, 25. And he gets cut down in a pile of players at near the 30-yard line. That's where Marcus Mariota and company will take over. Here comes Bill Krosky-Merritt to start this drive. You know, I talked to Dan Quinn the other day, and he had said, we're just going to have to be patient here. We know we're going to have a lot of short runs against this team, but we hope that it's going to lead to good play-action pass plays that will give us some yardage that we need. Yeah, this is the third-ranked rush defense in the National Football League, and it's not because teams don't attempt rushes against them. They don't give up yards per carry either. Best in yards per carry in the NFL. 1st and 10 at the 29 for Washington. 6-0 Denver leads. Trey Burks goes in motion. Handoff Bill. Gets a seam at the 30. Stays on his feet. Spins out of a tackle. Gets an extra yard to the 34. Good run by Bill here on for 5. Yeah, when you talk about getting the run game going, and I don't care who you're going against. It can be the 85 Bears, the 2000 Ravens. You're going to have a physical mindset, win at the point of attack, and it's not just the offensive line. It's going to be your backs. It's going to be your receivers blocking on the second level. So it's going to have to be a mindset of we're going to be more physical
than you at the point of attack to be able to run this football.
7:10 to go. 7:10 to go here first half. 2nd and 5 for Washington at their own 34. 6-0 Broncos. Handoff. Krosky Merritt cuts back against the grain, spins over to the right, takes on 3 Broncos, leans forward, out to the 47-yard line. 13-yard run for Krosky Merritt, first down Commanders.
And right on cue, just a physical block at the point of attack. It was a counter run, and I couldn't see the number. I think it might have been Biotis who had the physical kick-out block, but that's how you run the ball.
Quick snap. Mariota's in trouble. Nick Benito off the edge. He just dumps it off to John Bates, who nearly lost the ball, and he's able to jump on it because he tossed it to Bates behind the line of scrimmage. That's a fumble back to the 39-yard line and a loss of 8.
Again, Mark is just trying to do too much. I mean, this is a situation where you're just trying to do too much. Benito, he's off the he gets off so quickly. You're asking John Bates to come across the backfield behind the line of scrimmage and pick him up. Benito is a difficult block in regular situations, but you're trying to ask, that's a tough block to ask Bates to pull off.
So the loss of 8 makes it a 2nd and 18 back at the 39-yard line. Bates went in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Denver bringing 4. Mariota throws to Deebo Samuel. He's corralled quickly with a very good slot corner, Jaquan McMillan. It's a limited gain back to the 45, so it's a gain of 6, but it's going to bring up a long 3rd and 12.
Yeah, 3rd and 12, and this is where the Denver Broncos and that defense, they try to feast on, especially dialing up pressure. They're one of the highest rated blitz teams in the National Football League. They do a lot of different things to mess with your coverage, your protection. Looks like they're going to play zone coverage and just rush 4 on this play. Actually rush 3.
3rd down and 12 at the 45. It's Benito, Allen, Cooper standing up here, and that's all they're going to bring. Here's Mariota with time, moving to his right. Is he going to take off? He will. 50, 45, into Denver territory, and he rushes for a first down to the 42-yard line. They gave him way too much space, and he exploited it.
Yeah, that's time the Broncos, as I mentioned, they opted to only rush 3 guys in the defensive end, left defensive end. Cooper, he takes an inside move, and that leads to a soft corner, and Marcus Mariota is able to use his speed to get around and pick up that first down with his legs.
So they have now converted Washington's offense a 3rd and 13 and a 3rd and 12 against the 3rd-ranked defense in the league. 1st and 10 now at Denver's 43-yard line. Pistol look for Mariota. Bill is the back. Bates goes in motion. Play action, Mariota keeps. He is being chased around the outside. He is not going to get there. Thrown down. A lot of speed from Q Robinson, who makes the play back at around the 45-yard line. It's going to be a loss of 2.
Yeah, it's hard to run sideline to sideline against the Broncos, this defense. But I like more just coming downhill at them. That was an RPO, or I should say a zone read where Mariota thought he could get around the edge, but he wasn't able to.
2nd and 11 at the Denver 44. They keep getting behind the chains here on this drive. They got out of jail once. Let's see what they can do here. 2nd down and 11. Empty backfield for Mariota. 3 wide receivers to the left. Here's the snap. Pumps. Looks. Time. Throws one up into the seat towards Zach Ertz. That is caught at the 22-yard line. A perfect throw from Mariota to Ertz. And a first down at the Denver 23.
He got a first down to Ertz, but he could have had a touchdown to Chris Moore. If he takes him, there is nobody going with Chris Moore across the field. But, you take a nice completion, though.
Up to the line they go. 3:37 to go here first half. Washington's on the move. 1st and 10 at the Denver 23. They trail 6-0. Handoff Krosky Merritt. Tries to slip through a small crease at the line of scrimmage and only gained 1.
Yeah, I really like on that play, it was scissors routes between Chris Moore and Zach Ertz, and you're just waiting to see which way the safety's going to go. The safety kind of hesitated, and Chris Moore ended up with 5-yard steps, but I guess Marcus had already kind of made his mind up that he was going to go to Ertz on that on the other crossing route.
Early parts of this drive, Terry McLaurin wasn't on the field, just ran onto the field here. He's got 1 target, no catches yet in his return to play, first time in a month. 2nd down and 9 at the Denver 22-yard line. In motion, Chris Moore. Here's the snap to Mariota. Denver brings 4. There's Terry in the seam. The 15 bounces off a defender and down at the 10. A big catch and a 1st and goal at the 10-yard line.
3 guarantees in life: death, taxes, and Terry McLaurin winning on a slant route.
The Commanders are in the Nauticon red zone. Nauticon, more than machines and solutions.
Denver, the first of the half.
So a 2:47 to go in the half.
30 seconds in length.
2:47 to go here first half. Washington's on the move again. They're actually marked this ball back at the 11, so it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 11, but Terry makes his first catch.
Man, that's a sight for sore eyes. If anybody who's watched Terry McLaurin play since he's been here, he's going to win on slant routes. I tell you, there's 3 guarantees in life: death, taxes, and Terry McLaurin winning on a slant route. And he just did it right there.
So both teams now have 2 timeouts remaining with 2:47 to go here first half. 6-0 Denver, but Washington on the move. Mariota now splits out wide. They come out in a wildcat look with Bill Krosky-Merritt, who takes the snap, waits for blocks, a flag is thrown, and he's thrown down in the backfield by Jonathan Cooper, so they try to get tricky, and it backfires, a penalty against Washington. We'll see if they accept it, because it was a loss on the play. There's 2 flags on the field. We'll wait for Land Clark to clean it up. So he's looking over at the Denver sideline to decide what do they want to do.
It said 74, never reported eligible. The referee just said to Dan right here on the sideline.
Illegal formation. Offense number 74 failed to report. 5-yard penalty, replay, first down.
So they will accept the penalty, and they move it back to the 16-yard line. It'll be 1st and 15 from there.
Yeah, that's a mental error by...
Timeout, Denver. The second of the half. Be 30 seconds in length.
Mental error by Brandon Coleman.
So Denver takes a timeout here, leaves them 1 off of the penalty. It's almost as if Sean Payton just wanted to have a discussion with the referees. He's standing over there on the sideline at the 16-yard line. Why did Denver take a timeout here?
I don't know.
It's a defense. This is a defensive-led football team. They don't use timeouts.
Between Logan and I think we got pretty high football IQ. Logan, help me out here.
Maybe they just want to get it right. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to have to look at my football IQ book. Got to go back and review some stuff.
1st and 15 at the 16 for Mariota and company. Trying to get on the board here, trailing 6-0. Here's the snap. Mariota takes off. Zach Allen met him at the line of scrimmage. He beat Tyler Biotish, ran right into him, gets back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 15 from there. And now Washington can actually run this clock all the way down. Now Biotish just got into it with Nick Benito, and a flag is thrown here late.
Well, the referee should have threw a penalty on Zach Allen because he's digging his elbow into the neck area of Tyler Biotish. That's a move Big Fletch used to use back in the day, so I know all about it. But Biotish is pissed off, and he has every right to be, because you got this guy standing over him, and the referee's allowing him to dig. He has this brace on his elbow. The referee blew it there. Don't let him do that to Biotish.
And then Biotish ended up knocking over Benito.
No, Laramie Tunsil comes in and he's protecting this guy, which I don't blame him.
So let's see what Land Clark says.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 15. After distance to the goal with an automatic first down.
Wow. So they saw it. It's always the retaliatory that gets caught, not this time.
Well, about time, because I thought they was going to get Laramie Tunsil. First, about time you see what happened. Laramie Tunsil's mild-mannered. He's not going to respond the way he responded just because.
So that's a huge penalty against Denver.
Yeah.
That's going to give Washington a new set of downs here. It's now 1st and goal at the 8.
Yeah, because that drive was going backwards.
The timeout didn't help them with that for some reason.
They have 1 to spare if they want to use it here.
Maybe now just throw it out there.
Yeah, be my guest.
Let's get it right, boys. Call timeout.
2:29 to go.
This is where you establish your physicality right here. Continue to put pound and rock against this defense.
Mariota's in the pistol. Jalen Lane comes in motion. Terry to the left. The back is Rodriguez. 1st and goal at the 8. Handoff Rodriguez. Head is
Takes on the defender. Over the goal line. Touchdown! Touchdown, Washington!
This is no mystery. You get in the red zone, you running the ball down their throat, and you come with the batter around. Chris Rodriguez!
I think Zach Allen and Benito woke up the offensive line on that last play. That was power running at its best for a touchdown.
That's punch you in your face type of running right there.
Dude, what a finish there by Chris Rodriguez. That safety wanted no part of that, man. Holy cow.
Met at the 2-yard line, just barreled over the defender and goes in for the first score of the game for Washington. They're an extra point away from taking the lead. Here's their new kicker, Jake Moody. They have a new long snapper here, Zach Triner. And the trusted hold of Tressway snaps a little high. Wade gets it down. Moody's kick is on its way, and Washington has their first lead of the game. All Commanders extra points are brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. That's a touchdown for wishes for every Commanders touchdown scored this season. Peraton is donating $500 to Make-A-Wish Mid-Atlantic, helping grant life-changing wishes for children. Thank you, Peraton. 2:21 to go first half here at Northwest Stadium. Washington 7, Denver 6. You're listening to Washington Commanders football.
Guests appear on 910 The Fan via the Hadid Mercer Rug Cleaning Hotline. For all of your Oriental rug cleaning needs, just one call to Joe Hadid. Trust your Oriental rugs to Hadid Mercer Rug Cleaning. Learn more at HadidMercerRugCleaning.com.
Now is the best time of year to get rid of all that credit card and other high-interest debt. If you're a homeowner, all it takes is one call to Neighborhood Lender. Hey there, Gary Hess here. Home loan rates have fallen to their lowest in 3 years. Call Neighborhood Lender now. See how they can quickly get you $100,000, maybe $200,000 or more out of your home equity. Use that money to wipe out all your credit cards, home loans, and personal loans and get on solid footing for 2026. You can lower all your overall monthly payments big time by consolidating into a new low-rate equity loan. Imagine having extra cash on hand, zero credit card debt, and saving $900 to $1,000 a month. Neighborhood Lender is not a big bank with all that red tape. They are super fast with a high-tech platform, and you probably won't even need an appraisal. Don't put it off. Now is the time to use the equity in your home to get on solid financial footing. Call Neighborhood Lender now. Call 804-643-LOAN, neighborhoodlender.com. Get your cash now. 804-643-LOAN, neighborhoodlender.com. Equal housing lender, NMLS 69349. Subject to lender approval, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Hi, this is TJ Leonard at Tom Leonard's. Thanks for voting us best place to buy your Christmas tree for over 20 years. Our premium grade Fraser firs are fresh cut and arriving daily from local farms. We have sizes up to 12 feet, guaranteed to last through Christmas. Plus, we have more fresh wreaths and greenery than anyone, and so much holiday decor, even Santa will say, wow! Experience the joy of the holidays with free photos with Santa, live carolers, and more. Go to TomLeonards.com for dates and times. Open every day 8 to 8.
Virginians know who's got their back when life hits hard. Virginia Injury Law, the largest black-owned injury law firm in the state. Thousands helped, millions recovered. Car crash? Call Christian at 1-800-CRASH-VA. Car crash? Call Christian at 1-800-CRASH-VA.
Follow sports? Follow us. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook at thefanrichmond.com for the latest, even when you can't listen.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Scoring drive summary presented by Mercedes-Benz of Arlington. Visit Mercedes-Benz of Arlington at justmercedes.com. 11 plays, 71 yards, 5:30 off the clock, a 7-yard touchdown run from Chris Rodriguez, his fourth of the season, and Washington has their first lead here on Sunday Night Football. They lead the Broncos 7-6. How about the power run game? We're wearing those Super Bowl era jerseys. Get the Hogs out here. Let's start running the ball down people's throat.
Yeah, running down the throat. And the point of attack block, double team block by Biotish and Chris Paul is what really got it going.
Jake Moody's kickoff is on its way. Short, could be fielded around the 9-yard line by Bidet at the 20-25. He is met by Antonio Hamilton, got out of that tackle and gathered at around the 35-yard line, so decent starting field position here. Scott Jackson's going to come your way with the first half recap and a recap of today's action around the NFL on BigBear.ai. Command Center at the half, BigBear.ai, mission-ready AI for a rapidly evolving world. Tons of close finishes, especially in the 1 o'clock window today. We're setting up for one here. 7-6 Washington, 2:14 to go in the half.
Wait. It's not 7-6. It's 6-7. 6-7. My kids wanted me to do that. I did it for them. I got the 6-7 in.
First and 10 at the 36 for Denver on a snap to Bo Nix. Twist coming. Deron Payne can't get there. He gets rid of it to Harvey. Tries to split the defenders, Igbenogany and Wagner. They bring him down the 42, maybe 43-yard line. We'll give him a gain of 7.
Yeah, about to be the 2-minute warning. By the way, I just think that is so... I don't get
this
the 6-7.
Is the 2-minute
I don't
warning.
understand it at all.
Time out.
Nobody does.
I got 2 kids behind me, and they don't understand it. One teenager. Oh, I did the 6-7 for you.
We've reached the 2-minute warning. It's presented by Regency Furniture. Affordable, never looked so good. 6-7. It's a 2-minute warning. It's the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
It's the Black Friday sale at Mattress Warehouse, which means our biggest sale of the year. Save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on top brands like Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beauty Rest, Sealy, and more. And with our exclusive bed match technology, you'll find the perfect fit, backed by our 100% comfort guarantee. With 0 interest financing, free next day delivery, and our 1-year lowest price guarantee, Mattress Warehouse has you covered. Don't miss our biggest sale of the year.
From the field to the control room, every decision counts. BigBear.ai delivers advanced AI technology and mission expertise from biometrics, computer vision, and predictive analytics. Now defense and critical infrastructure teams can enhance decision intelligence. That's mission-ready AI for a rapidly evolving world. BigBear.ai, official sponsor of the Washington Commanders.
Commanders fans, SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of Hail to the Commanders and here to help you experience all the action this season. SeatGeek makes it easy to find the perfect seats to the perfect game so you can be part of all the touchdown celebrations and momentum-shifting takeaways this season. Whether you're getting tickets to Commanders games or to any other live event in the DMV, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Washington Commanders.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Today's game is brought to you by Fortinet Federal, trusted cybersecurity for government everywhere you need it. 7-6 Washington, 2 minutes to go here first half. Denver's got 1 timeout. Washington has 2. Washington has 77 rush yards against the Broncos here, including a rushing touchdown. That is the most the Broncos have allowed in a game since week 9. So Washington's imposing their will. The lead is 1. Denver's got the ball 2nd and 3 at their own 43. Nix is in the gun. Bidet is his back. Sutton to the left. Nix flushed out of the pocket to the right. Throws back to the wide-open player who does not make the catch. That is Evan Engram. There is nobody within 10 yards of him, but he dropped it as the ball is a little short at around the 47-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd and 3, and with 1:55 on the clock, if Washington can get a stop here, they'll get the ball back with 2 timeouts remaining.
Yeah, there's been a couple times where the Denver Broncos have done us a favor with either Aaron throws by Bo Nix or just drop passes, and that one was a little bit of both.
3rd and 3 at the 43-yard line. Nix in the gun. In motion, Pat Bryant. Here's the snap. Washington brings 4. Nick steps up. Easy throw over the middle of the field. Easy conversion. Von Miller makes the tackle on Marvin Mims out at the 48-yard line. Gain of 5, first down, Denver.
Yeah, just a little shallow crossing route, and you're trying to play somewhat of a matchup zone against that those shallow crossers. Tough route to defend.
They move up to the line quickly. 1:34 on the clock. Gets running. Snap to Nix. He's in trouble. Steps away. Tries to kind of sidearm it as he slips through Jacob Martin and Javon Kinlaw, but he cannot find his back. Tyler Bidet, it's incomplete. Stops the clock. 1:29 to go in the half.
That was the first time I could really feel that we were able to get somewhat of a decent amount of pressure in a drop-back game against Bo Nix.
Yeah, Fletch, I totally agree. I think that's one of the reasons they're having a hard time with some of those match zones. It's just the down is getting too long because there's no pressure.
2nd and 10 at the 49-yard line. Bidet next to Nix. 3 wide receivers to the right. Here's the snap to Nix. Steps back, throws. That one was tipped at the line. Gets to Evan Engram anyway. Puts his head down, and he's able to get through to the Washington 38-yard line. A gain of 13.
Yeah, and I know DQ, he's been opting to just do a 4-man rush. It might be time to dial up a little bit of a pressure. Bring a blitz.
Clock's running. 1:09 to go here first half. 1st and 10, Denver at the Washington 38-yard line. Snap to Nix. Washington brings 4. Throws into the slot. That is caught. Cortland Sutton in front of Mike Sanders still, and that's down to the Washington 26. Gain of 12. First down, Denver.
I understand the philosophy that DQ's going with. Want to keep everything in front of you, not give with the big plays. But at some point in time, you're going to have to get pressure with the 5-man rush.
They're up to the line with the snap. 45 seconds to go in the half. It's running. Nix throws underneath again. Engram makes another catch. Bobby Wagner drags him down from behind. Inbounds at the 19-yard line. And now Denver looks like they're going to use their final team timeout. They are with 39 seconds to go in the first half.
Because we haven't been able to get consistent pressure.
Denver, the 3rd and final of the half. Be 30 seconds in length.
because we haven't been able to get consistent pressure, or really any pressure on Bo Nix with the 4-man rush, he's been able to matriculate the football down the field, dink and dunk, find open receivers. That's why at some point in time, you're going to have to add a fifth guy to the pass rush. And, yeah, you might have to, play a little bit more man-to-man, but if you don't do that, he's just going to tear his zone defense apart.
Well, Fletch, is it again, this is a question more than anything, is getting a field goal here for Denver a win for the Commanders' defense? I mean, it feels like that's kind of been the philosophy. Batten down the hatches in the red zone, keep the 3, you're scoring 7.
I mean, I don't think it's a win when you give up points going into the half, when you had opportunities, considering where they started this drive.
Sure.
2nd and 2 at the 18-yard line. 39 seconds on the clock. Denver is out of timeouts. Nix has an empty backfield here on 2nd down and 2. Here's the snap. Washington brings 4. Another easy throw to the outside, Evan Ingram, and he's ridden out of bounds by Will Harris, but he has another first down at the 11-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 from there, and plenty of time here. 34 seconds on the clock.
When you try to just come with a 4-man rush, you got to have some horses. You got some guys that can say, hey, they can win consistently in their one-on-one matchups. Because of our injury situation or whatever the case may be, we haven't had that type of pass rush consistently play in and play out, down in and down out. That's why I say maybe you need to add a 5th guy to the rush.
1st and 10 at the 11, snap to Nix. Looking left, has an open bidet, catches it at the 15, kind of caught it off balance, and Mike Sandersstill just popped him out of bounds at right around the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be no gain here, 2nd and 10. It does stop the clock again with 28 seconds to go in the half.
Yeah, now, in the red zone, playing tight red area, especially now, you definitely don't want to give up a touchdown. So playing coverage, rushing 4, I'm okay with that. But I'm talking about at the beginning of this drive when Denver was, before they got in this red zone situation, before they got into these field goal opportunities.
Denver now has 174 yards total of offense. They got a 2nd and 10. The Washington 11. Commanders lead 7-6. There's 28 seconds left in the half, and Denver does not have a timeout. Here's the snap to Nix. Looking right. Tries to get away from Preston Smith. Throws towards the end zone while he was falling down, and he completes it to Cortland Sutton. 11-yard touchdown pass, and Denver retakes the lead.
Wow.
Oh, man. Was the knee down?
That looked like a sack.
This is one heck of a play.
As he was falling to his right, he's able to get rid of it through its sidearm.
He's out.
He's up, and that is a good touchdown to Cortland Sutton.
And it starts with him being able to buy time in against the pocket, and he's able to extend against his zone coverage, and Sutton's able to uncover and make himself available for the touchdown.
Just his 2nd touchdown in his last 8 games for Sutton, but it gives Denver the lead back here as Will Lutz is on for an extra point. It is up, and it is good. So Denver retakes the lead. It's now 13-7 with 23 seconds to go here in the first half at Northwest Stadium. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
I am honored to partner with the folks at American Military University, the #1 provider of education to our military and veterans in the country. They offer something truly unique, special rates and grants for the entire family, making education affordable, not just for those who serve, but also for their loved ones. If you have a military or veteran family member and are looking for affordable, high-quality education, AMU is the place for you. Visit amu.apus.edu/military to learn more.
In today's evolving threat landscape, secure and efficient connectivity is essential to mission success. That's why federal agencies rely on Fortinet Federal, a trusted U.S. partner delivering modernized networks, simplified operations, and proven cybersecurity solutions through a secure supply chain. With a secure networking approach that converges networking and security into a single unified platform, Fortinet Federal helps simplify security, shrink costs, and enhance efficiency. Fortinet Federal, trusted cybersecurity for government. Learn more at FortinetFederal.com.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. So with 0 shareholders to mind, we keep our members in mind by offering a health plan for every stage of life. Plus, hearing and fitness discounts. At GEHA, one thing is clear. Your health isn't our business. It's our purpose. That's why we've been trusted by millions of federal employees and retirees across the country since 1937. Visit GEHA.com to find your federal health plan.
Football season is here, and it's time to get ready. As the official ticket marketplace of the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score 100% verified resale tickets for every Commanders game, even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over. Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Commanders.
This is Washington Commanders football.
For every Commander sacked this season, Telos Corporation is donating $500 benefiting TAPS. TAPS provides compassionate care and resources to all those grieving a death in the military or veteran community. Thank you, Telos Corporation. We could have used the sack and we missed it by that much on the last play as Bo Nix threw an 11-yard touchdown pass while going down, sliding to his right to Cortland Sutton. That is the 10th consecutive road game that Nix has thrown a touchdown pass that is tied with Jordan Love for the longest streak of touchdown passes in road games in the NFL right now. Love had a ton of them the other day on Thanksgiving in a win over Detroit.
Yeah, the thing about Bo Nix, man, the ability, the wherewithal to keep his eyes down the field under pressure.
Here's the kickoff from Will Lutz. Deebo Samuel is going to field it right at the goal line, near sideline. Stays outside the numbers to the 15, 25, 30. Spins off one defender and a second. And if he could have got by now the ball's out. The ball is out. Deebo Samuel was trying to make a play. I hope Washington gets this back. There's a dog pile at the 35-yard line. And the referees are going to have to clean this up to find out who has the ball. If Denver gets it, they're going to be in field goal range here late with just 16 seconds on the clock. And Washington recovered it.
Yeah,
so they avoided what would have been a disaster here at the end of the half.
You love playmakers, you love the ability that Deebo has, but sometimes you're in the crowd spinning, and there's defenders coming to hit you, and if you don't protect that football correctly, they're going to punch it out, knock it out, and that was that ball got punched out by one of the Broncos defenders.
Looks like Jeremy McNichols was able to make the recovery for Washington on the Deebo Samuel fumble on the kickoff. Let's see how Cliff Kingsbury and company play this here. They do have 2 timeouts. 16 seconds on the clock. They're at their own 35-yard line. It looks like they're gonna take a knee.
Yeah.
I don't think the fans like that. I think they wanted them to be aggressive here, but they take a knee. They're going to get the ball to start the second half, and that is going to bring us to halftime here at Northwest Stadium. Denver's late score gives them a lead, 13-7. Scott Jackson will come your way with a first half recap. You're listening to Washington Commanders football.
Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or a 2026 CR-V, a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Washington area Honda dealer for a great deal today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Clark Construction Group has been building the assets and infrastructure that strengthen Washington, D.C. and our nation for more than a century. We are committed to delivering excellence for our clients and enhancing the communities where we live, work, and play. Whether it's a stadium, museum, airport, or hospital, we believe in building what matters. We are proud to partner with the Washington Commanders to build the future together. To learn more, visit us at clarkconstruction.com.
How close can you get with Verizon Access? Front row close. Red carpet close.
Oh my God!
Backstage passes close. Playing quarterback for your favorite NFL team close. Okay, not that close. But watching from the sidelines close? You bet. Get into the experiences you love, like concerts, games, and exclusive pre-sales just for being a Verizon customer. Verizon Access. You're in. Woo! Learn more at Verizon.com/access.
Commanders fans, SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of Hail to the Commanders and here to help you experience all the action this season. SeatGeek makes it easy to find the perfect seats to the perfect game so you can be part of all the touchdown celebrations and momentum-shifting takeaways this season. Whether you're getting tickets to Commanders games or to any other live event in the DMV, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Washington Commanders.
Mariota's in the pistol. Jalen Lane comes in motion. Terry to the left. The back is Rodriguez. First and goal at the 8. Handoff Rodriguez. Head is
Takes on the defender. Over the goal line. Touchdown! Touchdown, Washington!
This is no mystery. You get in red zone. You running the ball down their throat, and you come with the batter around. Chris Rodriguez.
This is BigBear.ai Command Center at the half. BigBear.ai, mission-ready AI for a rapidly evolving world. Here's your host, Scott Jackson.
Broncos on top, 13-6. Commanders had a brief 7-6 lead after the extra point there, but Denver able to cap off a final drive before the end of the half, and that's where we stand at the half. First half recap brought to you by Dash-In before we send it back to the guys at the stadium for the start of the second half. The Broncos got the ball first and took it down the field on an 11-play, 59-yard drive, finished off with a Will Lutz 33-yard field goal. Commanders' first drive stalled out in Denver territory. They chose to punt. Broncos then went 13 plays, 56 yards, another Will Lutz 33-yard field goal. The Commanders were in the red zone, but Marcus Mariota threw an interception on their second drive. But the third drive was what you heard there, the Chris Rodriguez TD run, 11 plays, 71 yards, 5 minutes, 30 seconds. But right before half, Cortland Sutton, 11-yard reception for Bo Nix. It looked like he was almost down, but just got it away. Capped up a 10-play, 64-yard drive. And took just a minute and 58 seconds, and Denver on top 13-7. That's where we stand at the half. Other numbers from the first half, 185 total yards for the Broncos to 142 for Washington. The one turnover for the Commanders, none by the Broncos. Both teams at 12 first downs. 3 penalties, 18 yards for Denver, just 1 for Washington for 5 yards. Commanders good on third down today, 4 of 5 so far in this game. Denver just 3 of 7, but Denver has converted a fourth down, 1 of 1 there. Commanders 1 for 2 in the red zone. Broncos 1 for 3 so far in the red zone. A slight edge in time of possession for Washington, 15-21 to 14-39 so far. Marcus Mariota, the 72 yards passing and the 1 interception on 9 of 13. Bo Nix, 15-24, a touchdown, 146 yards. Leading rusher for the Commanders is Chris Rodriguez, 7 carries, 30 yards in that touchdown. And Zach Ertz has 5 receptions for 45 yards to lead the Commanders in receiving yards. As far as the Broncos are concerned, Troutman, their leading receiver for 35 yards, and R.J. Harvey, their leading rusher, which is 24 yards rushing. And again, 13-7 is where we stand at the half. Let's get you updated on the rest of the week. Of Week 13, a lot of activity going on in the NFL. We'll get to that from today and, of course, even from the Thursday and the Friday. A lot of shakeup with some big upsets this weekend. We'll get to all of them next. Commanders trail out the half by the score of 13-7. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Black Friday is here, and it's the biggest sale of the year at Ashley. The Black Friday sale is going on now.
This week only, get the biggest savings on sofas, dining sets, and bedroom collections store-wide.
Shop trending styles and timeless favorites for every room in your home, all at incredible Black Friday prices.
Take up to 30% off already low prices, in-store only. And for the first time ever, enjoy up to 72 months zero-interest financing on in-store purchases. No credit needed, low monthly payments, and stress-free shopping.
But don't wait. The largest selection of furniture ready for fast delivery won't last. These deals are only available this week during Ashley's Black Friday event.
Visit your local Ashley store and upgrade your home without waiting weeks or breaking the bank. Ashley's Black Friday event. It's the biggest sale of the year. But once these deals are gone, they're gone. Some exclusions may apply. See store for complete details.
Now is the best time of year to get rid of all that credit card and other high-interest debt. If you're a homeowner, all it takes is one call to Neighborhood Lender. Hey there, Gary Hess here. Home loan rates have fallen to their lowest in 3 years. Call Neighborhood Lender now. See how they can quickly get you $100,000, maybe $200,000 or more out of your home equity. Use that money to wipe out all your credit cards, home loans, and personal loans and get on solid footing for 2026. You can lower all your overall monthly payments big time by consolidating into a new low-rate equity loan. Imagine having extra cash on hand, zero credit card debt, and saving $900 to $1,000 a month. Neighborhood Lender is not a big bank with all that red tape. They are super fast with a high-tech platform, and you probably won't even need an appraisal. Don't put it off. Now is the time to use the equity in your home to get on solid financial footing. Call Neighborhood Lender now. Call 804-643-LOAN, neighborhoodlender.com. Get your cash now. 804-643-LOAN, neighborhoodlender.com. Equal housing lender, NMLS 69349. Subject to lender approval, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
MP on the mic every weekday from 10 a.m. till noon.
Winning is awesome.
On Sports Radio 910 The Fan and 105.1 FM.
This is BigBear.ai Command Center at the half. BigBear.ai, mission-ready AI for a rapidly evolving world. Here's your host, Scott Jackson.
Broncos 13-7 at the half on top of the Commanders. We'll get you back to Northwest Stadium here in a bit with Bram, London, and Logan. But let's get the NFL scoreboard for Week 13 presented by SeatGeek, the official primary ticketing partner of the Washington Commanders. Earlier today, Jacksonville over the Titans 25-23. The Jags now in first place in the AFC South as the Colts drop their second straight game. Texans beat them 20-16 as the Texans suddenly are surging after that slow start, but still on the outside looking in on the playoffs. 49ers a 26-8 win on the road today over the Browns, who fall to 3-9 on the season. The Rams surprised in Carolina today as they fall to the Panthers 31-28. Matt Stafford a couple touchdown passes, but also threw a pick six in this one as the Panthers get a big win at home. Buccaneers 20-17 over the Cardinals today. At home. The Jets and late field goal, the difference there, 27-24 over the Falcons. It was the Dolphins 21-17 winners over the Saints today. Seahawks beat the Vikings 26-0, so they move into a tie atop the NFC West with the Rams, who they'll play here in a few weeks. Bills got a much-needed win on the road as they beat the Steelers 26-7. Chargers 31-14 over the Raiders today. With all the activity from this weekend, the Bears are now the top seed in the NFC. They beat the Eagles on Black Friday 24-15 in Philadelphia. And also, of course, on Thursday, you had the Bengals in the nightcap beating the Ravens 32-14 with the return of Joe Burrow, 2 touchdown passes there on Thanksgiving. Cowboys get by the Chiefs 31-28 with a couple of touchdown passes and 320 yards in the air from Dak Prescott. CeeDee Lamb over 100 yards in a score as well. Packers with 4 touchdowns from Jordan Love beat the Lions 31-24, setting up a huge Thursday night game between the Lions and the Cowboys this upcoming week to start off Week 14. So, again, a lot of shakeup around the league today. Still plenty of time in this one for the Commanders to be part of that, taking on a Bronco team that has been red hot. This has been the BigBear.ai Command Center at the half. BigBear.ai, mission-ready AI for a rapidly evolving world. BigBear.ai, an official partner of the Washington Commanders. Once again at the half, it is Denver 13-7 on top of the Commanders. Commanders will get the ball coming out of the locker room, trying to chip away at that deficit. Bram Weinstein, London Fletcher, and Logan Paulson will have the call in the second half. Myself and Fred Smoot, when this one goes final tonight, will be here for you for the official Command Center post-game huddle. So please join us then, and perhaps on your ride home from this one. Coming up, start of the second half, this is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Rapid7 empowers government agencies to take command of the attack surface, smash silos, and stay ahead of attackers. I'm Damon Cabanillas, head of Rapid7 Public Sector. It's time to take cyber breaches from inevitable to preventable. Our FedRAMP authorized solutions are powered by threat research that delivers deep visibility and control over your entire attack surface. See critical vulnerabilities at scale. Automate routine tasks. Shut down imminent threats with confidence. Visit rapid7.com/public sector sector today.
I'm proud to partner with American Military University, where service members like you can access high-quality, affordable education built for your lifestyle. With online programs that fit around deployments, training, and unpredictable schedules, AMU makes it possible to earn your degree no matter where duty takes you. Their preferred military rate keeps tuition at just $250 per credit hour for undergraduate and master's tuition. And with 24/7 mental health support plus career coaching and other services, AMU is committed to your success during and after your service. Learn more at amu.apus.edu/military.
Commanders fans, this is for you. Level up with the brand new AAA Commanders MVP membership. You'll receive all the benefits of AAA, such as 24/7 roadside assistance, plus chances to win game tickets, access to exclusive team events and experiences, along with 15% off Commanders gear at the online pro shop. Already a AAA member? Add the Commanders MVP membership upgrade for free. Head to AAA.com/Commanders to join the squad and put your fandom in drive.
Military life isn't predictable, but earning your master's degree can be with American Military University's 40-plus flexible online master's programs. You can stay mission ready while you get market ready. Learn anywhere, anytime with an education built to keep pace, steady, reliable, and always accessible. Plus, military service members, veterans, and their families can save up to 45% on master's tuition with AMU's special rates and grants. Learn more at amu.apus.edu. AMU, steady through every mission.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Welcome back to Northwest Stadium, 13-7 Denver. We're getting set for the second half kickoff here at the 2-minute drive run by Bo Nix in Denver. They scored to give themselves a lead here. Washington will get the ball coming out in the second half, but Nix really got into some rhythm there late here in the first half. They threw the ball in every play. They had burned a couple of their timeouts. Nix has started the drive with an incompletion, then he went for 6 incompletion, 13-12, 8-7 incompletion, 11 touchdown. You know, I was talking to some of the Denver people during the week that sometimes he's better just kind of winging it and letting him do his thing. A little bit the way Jaden was last year.
Well, part of also he's better when you're not able to get pressure on him, and we weren't able to get any pressure on him during that 2-minute drive, and he was able to matriculate the football down the field, got into the red zone, and was able to escape a rush and kept his eyes downfield and made the touchdown. But in the second half, I know DQ's trying to keep everything in front of it and just rush 4. You might have to add a 5th rusher to the blitz, to the rush.
And we are getting set for the second half kickoff. It's presented by Shaniga Mayos. Denver outgained Washington 185-142 in the first half. Chris Rodriguez has the lone touchdown for Washington, an 8-yard touchdown run. He's 7 carries for 30 yards. Marcus Mariota, 9 of 13 for 72, but he also threw a killer interception in the first half in the red zone on a play where he just really needed to throw the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've been able to move the football a couple times. Had really good success moving the football against the Broncos. Can't have those takeaways, turnovers rather.
So here we go from the second half on Sunday Night Football, 13-7 Denver. Will Lutz's kick is fielded by Deebo Samuel outside the numbers, near sideline at the 5-yard line. Cuts back to the middle of the field, 25. If he breaks the tackle, he's got a shot. Met by a second Bronco at around the 27. That's where Mariota and company will start here in the second half.
Yeah, that's you, Cliff Kingsbury, in this offense. You say, hey, man, we love what we've been able to get in the passing game, in particular to our tight ends. That's kind of, I think they'll continue to lean on these tight ends in the second half. Logan, that's where you're going to make your hay against this Broncos defense.
Yeah, and as much as you want to keep leaning on that position group, I think you got to find a way to get more of an explosive chunk. So what is that in the second half? I know you want to be patient. Same thing like you were saying defensively. What's the aggressive action here on offense?
First play of the second half starts at the 28-yard line. Washington moving right to left. John Bates goes in motion. Here's the snap. Handoff Rodriguez right up the middle. Spun down by Jonathan Cooper at around the 33-yard line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
From the Pearson Signature Dealership Studio, this is the new Sports Radio 910 The Fan, now at 105.1 FM, WRNL Richmond and WRVQ HD2 Richmond. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
2nd and 5 at the 33 for the Commanders back here at Northwest Stadium. Bram Weinstein, London Fletcher, Logan Paulson. 13-7 Denver. Second play of the second half here. Mariota play action. Throws a dart to Zach Ertz on the run into Denver territory. His 6th catch of the game to the Denver 48-yard line. That is a gain of 19.
Hey, Logan, 19 yards to the tight end. I consider that explosive play.
It is
but
an
again,
explosive play, for sure.
it's you're taking advantage of a matchup. You got Zach Ertz, one of the top tight ends in NFL history, working against Hufanga. Outstanding blitzer, but leaves a little bit to desire. When it comes to covering tight ends.
6 catches, 64 yards now for Ertz. 1st and 10 as Washington's back in Denver territory. Free rusher coming up the middle. Flag thrown. Ertz makes another catch at the 40. Cuts back against the grain. He pulled down at the 36. We'll see if this stands, though.
It was a funky snap to the ball, and it's against Denver, I believe. I don't know if they were all sides.
Offside. Defense, number 99. The penalties declined. The result of play is a first down.
And so back-to-back catches for Ertz for 31 yards, and Washington's in business here at the Denver 36.
Yeah, this is a season high already for Ertz. 7 receptions in this ball game. 6 was his season high this year, but he's already broken that today.
1st and 10 at the 36. Washington on the move here to start the second half. They trail by 6, 13-7. In motion, Ben Sinnott. Here's the snap. Handoff, Rodriguez.
Oh, there we go.
Mariota kept it. He's moving to the left side, 35-30. Cuts in between defenders, and he's out of bounds inside the 20 at the 17-yard line. Big run by Mariota.
Man, I thought Rodriguez had the football. He psyched out everybody. This is just a death play. You know, the Broncos, they crash down to the running back, and Mariota keeps the ball.
Fletch, love the fact that right before the snap, Mariota looked at Burks and just hit him with a pin signal. They pin the read guy traditionally, so now they're reading the safety. The safety gets lost in the fit. Little wrinkle there on the zone read. Love that kind of stuff, man. Great job by Marcus.
1st and 10 at the 17 as the Commanders are in the Nauticon red zone. Nauticon, more than machine solutions. 1st and 10. Zach Ertz asks Traylon Burks to back up. Now he goes in motion. Here's the snap. Handoff Rodriguez right up the middle. Met at the line of scrimmage. Zach Allen in on the tackle, and he's able to gain maybe 1 to about the 17-yard line.
But I'll tell you what, man. Every drive so far in this football game, the offense has been able to move the football down the field against this highly rated Broncos defense. Has been play-action passes, been passes to the tight ends, been a run game. And obviously a little bit of Marcus Mariota as well.
2nd and 9 at the 16. 12:20 to go here. Third quarter at Northwest Stadium. 13-7 Broncos, but Washington's in scoring position here. 4 wide receivers to the right. Terry's alone to the left. In motion, Deebo Samuel. Snap, quick throw. That's to Jeremy McNichols. Tremendous play out on the edge by Jaquan McMillan at the line of scrimmage to get through the blocking pattern and get a stop for no gain.
Man, I thought we had the perfect play dialed up too. The Broncos come with a little bit of pressure inside, and you throw that little tunnel screen out to Jeremy McNichols, and just a nice play by McMillan. He's able to make that tackle. Otherwise, if he doesn't make that tackle, McNichols may score.
He's tough, man. 5'10", 183. He's got 15 tackles for losses.
Really?
Number 2 by any corner. 2 sacks last couple weeks ago against Kansas City. Here's a 3rd and 9 at the 16-yard line. Snap to Mariota. Play action. He's got time. Looks over the middle. Strike. Terry McLaurin laying down at the 3-yard line. That's a conversion. It'll be 1st and goal at the 3.
Really love the play design. You're going to have Deebo in the slot. He's going to drag coverage with him and open up a window for Terry on the end breaker.
Second catch of the game
Number 74
for McLaurin.
is recorded as eligible. Number 74 is eligible.
So jumbo package here with the extra lineman Brandon Coleman in. 1st and goal just outside the 3 as Washington tries to cash in on the opening drive of the second half and retake the lead. It's a Wildcat look. Deebo asks for the snap, gets it, tries to follow his blockers, met in the backfield. Jonathan Cooper tackles him at the 5. It's the second time they've gone to this look, and it has not worked.
Yeah, second time. And one thing about, unless those guys can throw the football, Denver's just gearing up, knowing that the ball is going to be run in those situations. I think you may want to stick to a little bit more of your traditional runs like we did when Chris Rodriguez was able to score right before the half.
Terry's on the field with Traylon Burks. You hear a cheer every time he takes the field here. Loss of 2 on the play. It's 2nd and goal at the 5. 10-15 to go here, third quarter. Washington trails 13-7. Biotish is set, so is Mariota. Chris Rodriguez is the back. Here's the snap. Play action. Mariota looking. Pumps, throws back in the end zone over the outstretched arms of Terry McLaurin. Had a defender draped over his back. That's Pat Surtain. It's incomplete. It'll be 3rd and goal.
Yeah, just trying to fit a ball in there off play action. Tight window throw against Patrick Surtain. And he gave Terry a chance, but again, Patrick Surtain, one of the top cover corners in the National Football League, able to get just enough on the ball to break that up.
What are you dialing up here, Logan?
Yeah, I mean, I think they've run the plays that I would like to run. Like, that's a go-to play for them, that little snag route with the play action. I don't know, I'd probably look at Zach Ertz here, man-to-man on number 9 here, Ufunga with a little bit of short motion.
3rd and goal at the 5. They're 5 for 6 on 3rd down. Can they make it 6 for 7? Mariota throwing a fade route.
Oh, my gosh!
One-handed catch! Touchdown! Touchdown, Washington! Unreal grab by Burks!
Are you serious, Trey Burks? Who needs 2 hands when you can go up and make a one-handed snag and grab like that?
That was filthy. That was the most disgusting thing. Riley Moss, man, get on a poster real quick.
This was the Odell Beckham catch from years ago against Dallas. Diving back in the end zone.
Wow.
Falling backwards. One-handed, outstretched, right-handed catch by Burks. And now Jake Moody is on to try to give the Commanders the lead back. What a catch. Snap's good, kicks up. It is good. All Commanders extra points are brought to you Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. That's a touchdown for wishes. Wish for ones like that. Every Commanders touchdown scored this season. Paraton is donating $500 to Make-A-Wish Mid-Atlantic, helping grant life-changing wishes for children. Thank you, Paraton.
Wow.
Washington retakes the lead here, 14-13, with 9:58 to go here in the 3rd quarter at Northwest Stadium. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Rapid7 empowers government agencies to take command of the attack surface, smash silos, and stay ahead of attackers. I'm Damon Cabanillas, head of Rapid7 Public Sector. It's time to take cyber breaches from inevitable to preventable. Our FedRAMP authorized solutions are powered by threat research that delivers deep visibility and control over your entire attack surface. See critical vulnerabilities at scale. Automate routine tasks. Shut down imminent threats with confidence. Visit rapid7.com/public sector today.
I am honored to partner with the folks at American Military University, the #1 provider of education to our military and veterans in the country. They offer something truly unique, special rates and grants for the entire family, making education affordable, not just for those who serve, but also for their loved ones. If you have a military or veteran family member and are looking for affordable, high-quality education, AMU is the place for you. Visit amu.apus.edu/military to learn more.
Rapid7 empowers government agencies to take command of the attack surface, smash silos, and stay ahead of attackers. I'm Damon Cabanillas, head of Rapid7 Public Sector. It's time to take cyber breaches from inevitable to preventable. Our FedRAMP authorized solutions are powered by threat research that delivers deep visibility and control over your entire attack surface. See critical vulnerabilities at scale. Automate routine tasks. Shut down imminent threats with confidence. Visit rapid7.com/public sector today.
Commanders fans, this is for you. Level up with the brand new AAA Commanders MVP membership. You'll receive all the benefits of AAA, such as 24/7 roadside assistance, plus chances to win game tickets, access to exclusive team events and experiences, along with 15% off Commanders gear at the online pro shop. Already a AAA member? Add the Commanders MVP membership upgrade for free. Head to AAA.com/Commanders to join the squad and put your fandom in drive.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Scoring drive summary brought to you by your local Washington area Honda dealers. Washington starts the second half with a 10-play, 72-yard drive, 5:02 off the clock, and an unbelievable, highlight-worthy 5-yard touchdown pass. Marcus Mariota to Treylon Burks. It's only the second career touchdown reception for the former first-round pick of the Titans. He had one in his rookie season in 2022. Obviously, it's his first as a Commander. And there was an amazing catch by Puka Nacua in the 4th quarter of the Rams-Carolina game. It just got topped as Riley Moss just got mossed.
Man, I think, Riley Moss is going to be on You Got Mossed next week.
Jake Moody has it teed up. Washington has a lead here in the second half. 9:58 to go here, 3rd quarter. This one will be fielded by Marvin Mims at the 5-yard line. Long strides to the 25, met there. Kane Medrano, rookie linebacker, making the tackle on special teams before he can reach the 30. Bo Nix and company get the ball for the first time in the second half, starting at the 28.
Yeah, second half, you go into halftime of your defense as a defense and say, okay, what adjustments do we need to make? We need to get pressure on the quarterback. Okay, how do we get pressure on the quarterback? By sending extra rushes. Maybe you run a few more games, twists and things like that, stunts to try to get Bo Nix off his spot. But we got to get some pressure, make him feel uncomfortable when they're trying to throw the football.
Yeah, we got a good one here on Sunday Night Football. Denver gets the ball here, trailing 14-13. They're at their own 28-yard line. Here's Bo Nix under center. The back is McMillan in motion. Evan Ingram. They pitch left to McMillan. Good pursuit down the line by Jordan McGee for a tackle for just a gain of about 2. Let me give you the defensive stats brought to you by Marks & Harrison. Injured in a wreck, call Marks & Harrison for a free consultation or go to marksandharrison.com. The Commanders have allowed 187 total yards here. They do not have a sack. They do not have a turnover, but they do have a lead, and that was McGee at his finest there.
Man, Jordan McGee, the sideline to sideline play, they run that crack toss. And Denver Broncos, they've had a lot of success running that play, but the speed and the physicality that McGee displayed on that play is the reason why they were not able to get much going on that play.
Second and 8 at the 30. McLaughlin wasn't sure of the play. Here goes Pat Bryant, the rookie, moving closer to the line of scrimmage. Here's the snap. Takes a handoff, spins, rolling right, chased by Von Miller, throws back across the grain, and that one could not be completed to Pat Bryant, who tried to go back across his body and make a catch. Yeah. It's incomplete.
Yeah, so the Denver Broncos, they got Pat Bryant. He motions down close to the line of scrimmage like he's going to block, and they lead him up through the line of scrimmage and run him on a deep over route. But Quan Martin does a great job of taking him away. And actually, the receiver does a nice job of adjusting coming back to the football, but he wasn't able to complete the catch.
9:01 to go third quarter. 14-13 Commanders. 3rd and 8 for Denver. They're at their own 30-yard line. Nix in the gun. McLaughlin to his left. 3 wide receivers to the right. Nix gives new instructions, and he asks Pat Bryant to come closer to the line. Here's the snap. Washington brings the blitz. Nix has to step up, gets out of the pocket, 35-40, and goes down at around the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 10 on a scramble, and a new set of downs for the Broncos.
So you dialed up the pressure, which DQ what I've been asking for. But even when you're dialing up pressure, everybody still has a gap that they're responsible for. That time you get 2 guys in the same gap, and that's how Nix is able to find that void and able to pick up that first down. But if everybody carries out that job, he's either going to get sacked or he's going to have to throw that football away.
10-yard scramble for Bo Nix. 1st and 10 Denver. They're at their own 40-yard line. In motion, Marvin Mims. They hand it to it as he comes around the left side, chased by Frankie Luvu, who gets to the edge, forced out of bounds by Will Harris, right around the 49-yard line. So it's a gain of 9 on first down.
And just going back to that pressure, they bring Ford to the weak side, and I can't remember the number. I didn't see the number on who was supposed to come inside on the replay, but he doesn't get across the face of that guard, and that's how Bo Nix is able to come out of that against that blitz.
7:55 to go here, third quarter. 2nd and 1 for Denver at their own 49. Commanders lead 14-13 by virtue of a 5-yard highlight reel touchdown pass from Marcus Mariota to Traylon Burks. Here's a snap. R.J. Harvey, it's a flea flicker to Mims. Back to Nix, throws to an open Harvey. No, but he dropped it there. It's incomplete. That was a lot of movement for what would have been a 1-yard gain.
Yeah, they had 2 guys going out for the. One was deeper, and actually the defender, Will Harris, does a nice job of doing his job, staying where he's supposed to be, and he had no choice but to try to come to his check down. And another drop pass by Denver Broncos receiver.
Will Harris hadn't played since week 3, had a fibula injury. Nice to have him back. He's been all over the field tonight. 3rd and 1 at the 49-yard line for the Broncos. Nix has Bryant to his left and Harvey to his right. 2 wide receivers to the left. Here's the snap. Play action. Nix is rolling right. He's going to try to get it himself. Now he stops, throws back across his body. High to Bryant, who got popped by Quan Martin. It would be a first down if it counts. There are 2 flags down. Nix rolled to his right, threw back to his left. Bryant made a nice catch, but he had to sacrifice his body for it, and Quan Martin took a shot at him. Flags right at the line of scrimmage. Land Clark appears to be almost ready to make a call.
Definitely going to be a hold against the Broncos. I feel like, man.
You think there's a second penalty here?
There is a second penalty on the CoStar sideline.
Offsetting.
But there was a hold.
Pass interference. Offense, number 82. That penalty is declined. Holding. Offense, number 13. 10-yard penalty. Third down.
Let's go.
Both calls against Denver. They'll take the second one. It's going to move the ball back to the 39-yard line. So instead of 3rd and 1, they're going to have 3rd and 11.
That's a big-time play. But it was all because of the pressure. You get Franklin. If he doesn't hold the defender, I think he gets the sack of Bo Nix. Nice job being disciplined, being exactly where he's supposed to be.
3rd and 11 at the 39-yard line. Nix follows Bryant to give him some instructions. He's now back in line. Play clock 15, plenty of time. Here's the snap, 3rd and 11. Washington just bringing 3. Nix has all the time in the world, stops, throws one down the field to an open Cortland Sutton, who had to wait for it, but he was so wide open, he just sat at the 30 and made a catch.
They run a wheel router out and up, a second man through the zone, and we just lost track of him. And that's another example of when you're playing these zone coverages, if the pressure doesn't get there, he's going to have time to find open receivers, which he did on that 3rd down conversion.
32-yard gain on a 3rd and 11. 1st and 10 Broncos at the Washington 29. Snap to Nix. Throws quickly to the outside, Evan Engram. Mike Sanders still forces him out of bounds at around the 25-yard line, so it's going to be a gain of 4.
And that play is really a second man through the zone, especially against zone coverage. We played a lot of cover 3. That's what that play was designed to go up against. And I know DQ probably was like, hey, I dialed up pressure the last time on the 3rd down. We didn't get there, and he was able to convert, so he opted to go with just coverage.
They gave Engram a gain of 5, 2nd and 5 just inside the 25. 6:15 to go here, 3rd quarter, clock running. 14-13 Commanders. That leads in danger here. Denver's in scoring position. 2nd and 5 of the snap to Nix under center. Handoff McLaughlin. Cuts back to the right. Caught by Kinlaw. 3 other Commanders converge on him, including McGee. No gain.
Yeah, that's a pretty picture, man. A lot of Commanders in white jerseys around the ball carrier. Again, I know I've harped on this several times, but at some point, I know we got beat one time against the Blitz, but you can't get away from it. We have to get Nix off the spot. The 4-man pass rush has not gotten home.
Call this 3rd and 6 at the 25-yard line.
Looks like you're going to get your wish, Fletch.
Bidet goes in motion, now back to the left. Nix is set with 3 wide receivers to the right. Washington's got 5 standing across the line. They just bring 3. They throw it into the slot. Caught Pat Bryant in between defenders. Takes on a Commander at the 5 and goes down to about the 4. Big connection from Nix for a gain of 21 on 3rd down. It's 1st and goal, Denver.
Yeah, this is just winning on the inside route against Jonathan Jones. It's just using his big body, man. Receiver uses big body to make that catch.
He's a 3rd-round pick out of Illinois. 5 of his 15 catches on the season came in the last game. He's been targeted a number of times tonight. He's kind of emerging as a target for them. 1st and goal, they'll mark it at the 3 for Denver, trying to take the lead back. Washington started the half with a long drive that ended up in a 5-yard touchdown pass. Here's a handoff to Harvey right up the middle, met at the goal line. Did Quan Martin keep him out? Yes, he did. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 1.
Can we get a goal line stop like we did a couple times, like we did in Madrid against the Miami Dolphins? That's what you're hoping for. Seems like the way this defense is playing, bend don't break.
Number 73 is reported as eligible. Number 73 is eligible.
We're going to run stopper Eddie Goldman, Deron Payne back on the field, Johnny Newton, Javon Kinlaw. They got their size out there. 2nd and goal at the 1 for the Broncos. I formation, Prentice in front of Harvey. Under center, Bo Nix. Here's the snap. They'll hand it off to Harvey, and he's able to slip by the left side. There's a crease there. Walks into the end zone. Touchdown, Denver.
Yeah, it's a touchdown run, but if you go back to this drive, it's been Denver's ability to convert on 3rd downs. Three 3rd down conversions, I believe, in just this drive alone. That's how they're able to end this drive with a touchdown.
So the teams trade touchdowns here in red zone trips to start the second half. 3:59 to go in the 3rd quarter. Will Lutz on for an extra point to try to extend Denver's lead back to 6, which was their halftime lead. Here's the kick. It's up, and it is good. 3:59 to go here in the third quarter at Northwest Stadium. Denver's retaking the lead 20-14. You're listening to Washington Commanders football.
I built this firm to fight for Virginians and help them get the justice they deserve. This is Christian Simpson of Virginia Injury Law, Virginia's largest black-owned injury law firm. We're right here in your community, ready to fight for you. Car crash? Call us at 1-800-CRASH-VA.
Black Friday is here, and it's the biggest sale of the year at Ashley. The Black Friday sale is going on now.
This week only, get the biggest savings on sofas, dining sets, and bedroom collections store-wide.
Shop trending styles and timeless favorites for every room in your home, all at incredible Black Friday prices.
Take up to 30% off already low prices, in-store only. And for the first time ever, enjoy up to 72 months zero-interest financing on in-store purchases. No credit needed, low monthly payments, and stress-free shopping.
But don't wait. The largest selection of furniture ready for fast delivery won't last. These deals are only available this week during Ashley's Black Friday event.
Visit your local Ashley store and upgrade your home without waiting weeks or breaking the bank. Ashley's Black Friday event. It's the biggest sale of the year. But once these deals are gone, they're gone. Some exclusions may apply. See store for complete details.
Guests appear on 910 The Fan via the Hadid Mercer Rug Cleaning Hotline. For all of your Oriental rug cleaning needs, just one call to Joe Hadid. Trust your Oriental rugs to Hadid Mercer Rug Cleaning. Learn more at HadidMercerRugCleaning.com.
Hi, this is TJ Leonard at Tom Leonard's. Thanks for voting us best place to buy your Christmas tree for over 20 years. Our premium grade Fraser firs are fresh cut and arriving daily from local farms. We have sizes up to 12 feet, guaranteed to last through Christmas. Plus, we have more fresh wreaths and greenery than anyone, and so much holiday decor, even Santa will say, wow! Experience the joy of the holidays with free photos with Santa, live carolers, and more. Go to TomLeonards.com for dates and times. Open every day 8 to 8.
Hey, it's Cakes from the Sports Junkies. Check us out mornings from 6 till 10 on Richmond's #1 for the best sports opinions, breaking news, and play-by-play. Sports Radio 910 The Fan.
Washington Commanders football.
Denver used an 11-play, 72-yard drive, 5:59 off the clock to retake the lead after Washington took it from them to start the second half. They now lead 20-14 thanks to a 1-yard R.J. Harvey run. Denver went 3 for 3 on third down on that drive, which was really the difference.
Yeah, that was definitely the difference in them getting that into that drive with a touchdown. Our inability to get off the field on third down.
So Will Lutz is set for Denver. Here comes the kickoff. Plenty of time here. Deebo Samuel's going to catch it around the 3-yard line. Comes out of the end zone to kind of get a running start to the 20-25. It's brought down at around the 30. While we check the scores around the NFL, presented by American Military University, preferred military rate keeps tuition at just $250 per credit hour for undergraduate and master's tuition.
All these scores are final. The Panthers over the Rams, 31-28. Buccaneers beat the Cardinals, 20-17. Seahawks blank the Vikings, 26-0. 49ers, 26. Browns, 8. How about the Bills over the Steelers, 26-7. Chargers over the Raiders, 31-14. Texans over the Colts, 20-16. I'll get the rest of these scores after this snap.
It's 20-14 here. Denver leads. Washington has the ball now, first and 10 at their own 31. They started the second half with a touchdown drive. Let's see if they can back it up with another. Here's Marcus Mariota throwing pass out to Jeremy McNichols, who tries to run away from Jonathan Cooper and cannot. Brought down at around the 31-yard line. And that's going to be for no gain.
Yeah, the Jets get a last-second field goal to beat the Falcons 27-24. The Jags over the Titans 25-3. And the Dolphins over the Saints 21-17.
As of today, right now, the Ravens and the Chiefs would not make the playoffs. Can you believe that?
Wow. That just goes to show you teams are getting better, man, in the parity in the National Football League.
Detroit's in trouble, too, after the Chicago and Green Bay wins. Second and 10 at the 31-yard line for Washington. Denver get a win here tonight. They're streaking towards a 1 seed. Washington's looking for an upset here. Second and 10 at the 31. Play action. Mariota stepping back time. Throws over the middle. Strike to Terry McLaurin. The 45-yard line. Center of the field. 14-yard gain. First down. Move the chains.
Logan, you got to love that audible by Mariota right there.
Yeah, getting the protection worked out there. And again, like you just see the confidence that he has in Terry McLaurin. Tight window throws. Guys converging on the football. Just haven't seen that from this offense the last couple of weeks.
Missed the last 3 games after he re-injured his quad in Kansas City. 3 catches now for 38 yards for number 17. 1st and 10, Washington. They're at their own 45-yard line with Mariota under center. McLaurin goes in motion. They're going to hand it off. Jeremy McNichols has to get away from 3 Broncos and then gets out to the edge and hops over Hufanga as he gets into Denver territory at the 49-yard line. That was an effort run by McNichols for a gain of 6.
Man, I thought Marcus Mariota, I thought McNichols was going to be tackled in the backfield by Benito. But this ability to pace just continues by McNichols, man. I'm just so impressed by him.
2:05 to go third quarter, 20-14 Denver. Washington has the ball right at midfield, 2nd and 5. 106 yards on the ground on 22 carries for Washington's offense. See if they can add to that here in a pistol look. In motion, Ben Sinnott. Here's the snap. They'll go back to the ground. McNichols again, met at the line of scrimmage, and this time he got DJ Jones, who weighs 305, knocks him down at the 49, gain of 1.
And one thing I'm starting to see, though, the Broncos, they're starting to dial up a little bit more pressure as we got an injured Bronco on the field. And
that is Jones, who made the tackle, is down.
Yeah, eventually you're going to lead to, when you dial up the pressure, they like to play man-to-man with that, and that's how Ertz has been able to make a lot of plays.
While the Denver athletic training staff is on the field, we'll take a break. 1:41 to go here, third quarter, 20-14 Broncos. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Rapid7 empowers government agencies to take command of the attack surface, smash silos, and stay ahead of attackers. I'm Damon Cabanillas, head of Rapid7 Public Sector. It's time to take cyber breaches from inevitable to preventable. Our FedRAMP authorized solutions are powered by threat research that delivers deep visibility and control over your entire attack surface. See critical vulnerabilities at scale. Automate routine tasks. Shut down imminent threats with confidence. Visit rapid7.com/public sector today.
It's the Black Friday sale at Mattress Warehouse, which means our biggest sale of the year. Save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on top brands like Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beautyrest, Sealy, and more. And with our exclusive bed match technology, you'll find the perfect fit, backed by our 100% comfort guarantee. With 0 interest financing, free next day delivery, and our 1-year lowest price guarantee, Mattress Warehouse has you covered. Don't miss our biggest sale of the year.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. We're not focused on Wall Street. We're focused on Main Street. So we've built dental plans with 100% coverage for in-network preventive care, with access to a nationwide network of nearly 600,000 provider locations. GEHA is proud to offer dental plans exclusively for federal employees, federal retirees, and military retirees. Visit GEHA.com to learn more.
From the field to the control room, every decision counts. BigBear.ai delivers advanced AI technology and mission expertise from biometrics, computer vision, and predictive analytics. Now defense and critical infrastructure teams can enhance decision intelligence. That's mission-ready AI for a rapidly evolving world. BigBear.ai, official sponsor of the Washington Commanders.
Washington Commanders football.
Welcome back to the GEHA broadcast booth, GEHA Government Employees Health Association. Today's game is brought to you by Fortinet Federal, trusted cybersecurity for government everywhere you need it. DJ Jones was able to walk off the field under his own power. 1:41 to go here in the third quarter here at Northwest Stadium. Denver leads Washington 20-14. The Commanders have a big 3rd and 4 at the Denver 49-yard line. Ball is right on the midfield W here in Landover. Marcus Mariota's in the gun. Jeremy McNichols is to his left. 3 wide receivers to the right. See if we can get a conversion here, keep this drive going. There's a snap to Mariota. Denver brings 4. Now they believe they called a false start. Yes. Looked like there was a little movement up front.
False start. Offense, number 78. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Tunsil's got a big task here. Cooper and Benito, they jump a lot of snaps.
Yeah, especially at home when they got a good idea on the snap count. But the pre-snap penalties, we really haven't had a lot of them in this ball game. It was something that we dealt with too much prior to the bye. It definitely makes this a more difficult down a distance to convert.
3rd and 9 at the 46. Mariota's in the gun. Here's the snap. Denver brings 4. Little twist from Benito. Mariota falling backwards just kind of threw it up towards McLaurin, and fortunately that just fell incomplete. That was another dangerous throw from Mariota.
It starts with the pressure, the four-man rush, where they run what you call a twist game, and Benito takes an inside pass rush move. He's able to get pressure in the face of Marcus Mariota, and he has no choice but to throw it up there. But again, it starts with the rush.
He was backing up and just ended up going over the head of McLaurin. Unfortunately, nobody was there. So Tressway on to punt here with under a minute to go here in the third quarter. As the drive stalls once again in Denver territory. Some missed opportunities here. The score could look a little different. Way's punt is on its way. Mims is going to let that bounce at around the 14-yard line, and it'll just die there. That's where Denver's going to take over with the ball. 44 seconds to go here in the third quarter, and the Broncos lead 20-14. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Beat the rush and get great deals during the Jeep Black Friday sales event. Now purchase and get 0% financing for 60 months. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days on the 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee L. Not compatible with any other offer. 0% APR financing for 60 months equals $1,667 per month for 1,000 finance for well-qualified buyers through Stellantis Financial, regardless of down payment. Financing and deferred monthly payments for well-qualified buyers when financed through Stellantis Financial. Deferred monthly payment offer not available in D.C. Only those Pennsylvania residents who finance at 0% APR are eligible for deferred monthly payments. Not all customers will qualify. Contact dealer for details. Offer ends 12/1. Jeep is a registered trademark.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Commanders fans, this is for you. Level up with the brand new AAA Commanders MVP membership. You'll receive all the benefits of AAA, such as 24/7 roadside assistance, plus chances to win game tickets, access to exclusive team events and experiences, along with 15% off Commanders gear at the online pro shop. Already a AAA member? Add the Commanders MVP membership upgrade for free. Head to AAA.com/Commanders to join the squad and put your fandom in drive.
In Ocean City, Maryland, fun isn't just about what you do. It's about how you feel. The energizing crash of the rolling tide. The satisfying crack of a fresh-caught crab leg. The clink of a well-deserved round of Orange Crush cocktails. The kerplunk of a perfect putt. And that first deep breath of sweet ocean air. Ah, yeah, that's the feeling. And it's all right here in Ocean City, Maryland. Somewhere to smile about. Plan your getaway at OCOcean.com.
You're listening to Washington Commanders football on the Commanders Radio Network. This is Washington Commanders football.
Quarterback stats brought to you by IBEW Local Union 26. Marcus Mariota, 16 of 22, 134 through the air, 31 on the ground. He has a touchdown and an interception. Bo Nix, 18 of 29, 202 through the air. Touchdown pass, 10 rush yards. Denver has the ball and the lead, 20-14. They're at their own 14-yard line.
73 is reported as eligible. Number 73 is eligible.
44 seconds to go, and they bring an extra lineman out here to start this drive. Washington needs to stop.
We need a 3-and-out from a defensive standpoint. Just gave up big touchdown drive to Denver, allowed them to convert 3 third downs.
It's been the best fourth quarter team in the NFL, the Denver Broncos. We'll read you some of those stats when we get there. 44 seconds before we get to that. I formation starts this drive, handoff Harvey right up the middle. And he is met right at the line of scrimmage for maybe a gain of 1. Logan Paulson's sideline reports are brought to you by CTG Federal and Dell Technologies. What's key here, Logan?
Yeah, I think like Fletcher was talking about, we just got to be efficient here in this 3-down sequence, get the ball back to the offense, can't give up a long drive, because if we do, again, this game's going to start to feel out of reach with how good this Denver Broncos defense is.
Denver, the game clock is at 18, the play clock's at 17, so Denver doesn't have to, check that, 12 on the game clock, 11 on the play clock, so they will run one more here as Nix is flushed out to the right side. at the 10, throws back across his body into the middle of the field. Contested catch made by Pat Bryant out at near the 30-yard line. It's a 15-yard gain as the quarter comes to an end.
This is the end of the first quarter.
Denver has the ball, a first down, and a 6-point lead, 20-14. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Hey there, Commanders fans. Are you ready to team up with the ultimate duo for your workplace? That's right. Janet King and the Washington Commanders are joining forces to keep your favorite stadium spotless and ready for action. Janet King tackles dirt and germs like champions at Northwest Stadium and your workplace. For top-notch commercial cleaning services, go to janetking.com. That's JANIKING.com. Go Commanders.
Hey Commanders fans, looking for the perfect fall getaway that's just a quick drive from DC? Williamsburg, Virginia is your next great escape. Williamsburg, Jamestown, and Yorktown offer the perfect blend of historic sites, outdoor adventure, and entertainment for your fall vacation. Immerse yourself in America's rich heritage with one-of-a-kind living history museums, abundant recreational opportunities, including great golf, farm-to-table freshness, craft breweries, distilleries, wineries, and don't forget the roller coasters at Busch Gardens. Your fall adventure starts in Williamsburg.
The growing influence of AI and HPC solutions in today's technological ecosystem cannot be overstated. As federal agencies strive to navigate an increasingly complex and data-driven world, learning how to put AI and HPC to work has never been more pressing. Learn how CTG Federal and Dell Technologies are committed to delivering those solutions by visiting www.ctgfederal.com/partners/Dell to download our latest resources.
I'm proud to partner with American Military University, where service members like you can access high-quality, affordable education built for your lifestyle. With online programs that fit around deployments, training, and unpredictable schedules, AMU makes it possible to earn your degree no matter where duty takes you. Their preferred military rate keeps tuition at just $250 per credit hour for undergraduate and master's tuition. And with 24/7 mental health support plus career coaching and other services, AMU is committed to your success during and after your service. Learn more at amu.apus.edu/military.
Washington Commanders football.
Welcome back here to the GEHA broadcast booth. GEHA Government Employees Health Association. Third quarter stats brought to you by Pepsi, the official soft drink of the Washington Commanders. The Broncos have outgained the Commanders 283-234, 217-128 through the air. Washington's outrushed Denver 106-66. Both teams very good on third down. Washington 6 for 8, Broncos 6 of 10. Commanders have had the ball for 2+ minutes longer in this game. The big difference here is 2 punts after Washington got into Denver territory and a Marcus Mariota interception in the red zone. Otherwise, this score might look a little different. Currently, it's 2014 Denver.
Yeah, absolutely. And we talked about that ill-advised interception by Marcus Mariota earlier in the football game. But the defense got to step up, especially on third down. You mentioned the third down stats for both teams. We got to get that changed if we're going to win this ball game.
Denver starts with the ball moving right to left at their own 31. 1st and 10, up by 6 here. Nick's time. Throws underneath, just takes a check down play for a short gain of maybe 1 or 2. That was Cortland Sutton, who has a touchdown catch in this game.
That time, we're going to do a 5-man rush, playing a little bit more man-to-man on the back end. This is the second straight play that DQ has dialed up pressure on the play. Before that, when Nick was able to check the pocket, he brought Jordan McGee on a linebacker blitz off the edge, but McGee didn't do a good enough job containing Bo Nix.
2nd and 9 at the 32 for the Broncos. Play clock down to 8. Referees now back out. Washington's got 6 in the box. Here comes 5. Nix has time over the middle. That one is behind his intended receiver, Pat Bryant, and it is incomplete. It'll bring up a big 3rd and 9 for the Washington defense.
And dialed up pressure again. Brought Jordan McGee again, and it's man-to-man across the board. And just to get, you want to keep him in the pocket, speed up his process just a little bit. Don't allow him to survey the field against these zone coverages. Would not surprise me if we dialed up pressure on this third down play.
See if we can get a stop here. 3rd and 9 at the 32-yard line. 14-13 to go, fourth quarter. Denver by 6. In motion, Pat Bryant. Nix is in the gun. His fullback Prentice is the back next to him. Here's the snap. Washington brings 4. Pressure coming.
Oh! Stop by Bobby Wagner at the 40. Drop down at the 36. An interception for Bobby Wagner. And a needed turnover for for Washington.
It's Thanksgiving weekend, so we're thankful for that pass right into the hands of Bobby Wagner. Thank you, Bo Nix. Thank you. This is, I don't know what Bo Nix was looking at. I mean, Bobby Wagner's just right there in the middle of the field, and Bo Nix, I guess he's trying to hit a deep dig behind Bobby Wagner. This is it's just a poorly thrown football.
It's really hits him right between the 5 and the 4, Fletch. I mean,
but Bobby says, thank you, baby. His second interception of the season, by the way.
15th of his career. And a necessary turnover. Washington starts in Denver territory at the 36, trailing by 6. 14:06 to go, fourth quarter. Mariota and company, golden opportunity here. 1st and 10. In motion, Colson Yankoff. I formation now with Chris Rodriguez. 2 wide receivers to the left. It's Debo and Terry. Mariota under center. Here's the snap. Play action. Turns. Looks. Needs to get rid of it. Does. Yankoff makes a catch. Backing into one. Goes down at the 21-yard line. Gain of 15. First down.
How about the little what you call fullback lead play? Get him out of the backfield, and defense is losing track of him.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's such an awesome play, especially for teams that don't use as much fullback. They lose track of that guy because they're really getting a 3-by-1 overload there, right, Fletch, with that fullback?
Yeah, that was a play that definitely gives defenses a problem. We used to call it a blast pass, where that fullback just leads up like he's about to block you, then he slips you, and he's out in the passing lane.
1st and 10 at the 22. Play action again. Mariota slips, now throws it off his back foot out of bounds. As Logan Paulson sideline reports are brought to you by CTG Federal and Dell Technology. So an incompletion there to be 2nd and 10, the 22-yard line.
I thought Marcus threw that ball up and grabs again. I was about to jump out this booth.
I almost caught that ball, man. That ball was right to me.
It was intended for you. Every tight end makes a catch today, Logan.
Yeah.
I almost dove for it. This old guy got in my way, though. Good defense.
Take him out. 13:25 to go, fourth quarter. Washington's got a 2nd and 10 at the Denver 22 off a turnover here. Bobby Wagner interception. Snap to Mariota. Play action. They threw out to another tight end, John Bates, who is brought down at around the 20-yard line, tackled by Riley Moss. So just a gain of 2. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 8 at the Denver 20.
Let me tell you, I talked about the tight ends playing a big part. Ertz has 7 catches. Yankoff has 1. That was Bates' second catch of this ball game. So you think the tight ends were going to play a big part in this passing game against this Broncos defense? They're just so skilled on the outside of the corners. I know the matchups are definitely inside.
Terry and Burks to the right. Empty backfield for Mariota. Debo and McNichols to the left. 3rd and 8. Snap to Mariota. He's got time. He loads one up towards McLaurin. One-on-one. Being held by Pat Surtain. The fans wanted a flag. They do not get it on the reigning Defensive Player of the Year. It's incomplete.
Yeah, I love Terry, but if I'm Mariota, they're trying to get him on a slot fade. Patrick Surtain, he's just so skilled being in phase. And
I don't know. That could have been a penalty.
Looks like pretty good coverage.
That really does. I know our crowd is upset, and I'm with them, but that's great coverage. I'm sorry, man.
So here's a first field goal attempt for Jake Moody as a Commander. It will be from 38 yards, marked at the left hash mark. Remember, new long snapper as well, Zach Triner, because of an illness to Tyler Ott. Snap's good, holds down, kick is on its way. And this is a 3-point game. All Commanders field goals are brought to you by Northwest Federal Credit Union, the official credit union of the Washington Commanders. Game on in Landover. 12:37 to go, fourth quarter. Broncos 20, Commanders 17. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
The growing influence of AI and HPC solutions in today's technological ecosystem cannot be overstated. As federal agencies strive to navigate an increasingly complex and data-driven world, learning how to put AI and HPC to work has never been more pressing. Learn how CTG Federal and Dell Technologies are committed to delivering those solutions by visiting www.ctgfederal.com/partners/Dell to download our latest resources.
Hey there, Commanders fans. Are you ready to team up with the ultimate duo for your workplace? That's right. Janet King and the Washington Commanders are joining forces to keep your favorite stadium spotless and ready for action. Janet King tackles dirt and germs like champions at Northwest Stadium and your workplace. For top-notch commercial cleaning services, go to janetking.com. That's JANIKING.com. Go Commanders.
Rapid7 empowers government agencies to take command of the attack surface, smash silos, and stay ahead of attackers. I'm Damon Cabanillas, head of Rapid7 Public Sector. It's time to take cyber breaches from inevitable to preventable. Our FedRAMP authorized solutions are powered by threat research that delivers deep visibility and control over your entire attack surface. See critical vulnerabilities at scale. Automate routine tasks. Shut down imminent threats with confidence. Visit rapid7.com/public sector today.
It's the Black Friday sale at Mattress Warehouse, which means our biggest sale of the year. Save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on top brands like Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beauty Rest, Sealy, and more. And with our exclusive bed match technology, you'll find the perfect fit, backed by our 100% comfort guarantee. With zero interest financing, free next day delivery, and our 1-year lowest price guarantee, Mattress Warehouse has you covered. Don't miss our biggest sale of the year.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Today's game is brought to you by BigBear.ai, mission-ready AI for a rapidly evolving world. BigBear.ai, an official partner of the Washington Commanders. So the Commanders turn a Bobby Wagner interception into 3 points to make this a 3-point game. 20-17, 12:37 to go here in the fourth quarter. That was Washington's first takeaway in their last 3 games. Boy, did they need it, and they could use another one down 3 here.
Yeah, defensively, you got to step up. That's one way to get off the field is by making an interception.
I want to say hi to Lamont Roach. He's in the booth with us. He's going to take on Isaac Cruz here Saturday, December 6th. Down in San Antonio, homegrown world champion. What's up, Lamont? How are you?
Man, I'm doing good, man. How y'all guys doing? Thanks for having me.
You want to come down there and kick some Bronco butt for us?
He's definitely the baddest man in this building.
Man, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. You was a bad man on that field, though.
Yeah. Here's a kickoff from Jake Moody. On its way. Fielded at the 10-yard line by Marvin Mims to the 2025. Converging tackle by 3 Commanders. Denver will start inside their own 30 and around their own 28-yard line. You ready for the big fight?
Oh, for sure. For sure, man. I was just glad I was able to make it out for my team one last time before I go represent for the city myself.
What's it like from a training standpoint getting ready for a fight like that?
Oh, it's very excruciating what we put our bodies through. Staying disciplined is the key. Staying disciplined is the key, but it's hard work every day.
First and 10 at the 29-yard line. Mims and Harvey in the backfield. Now Mims sprints out to the right, snapped to Nix. They throw it out to him. We're setting up a wide receiver screen. Nice play out on the edge by Jordan McGee to hold him to maybe a gain of 2.
What'd you say? Good tackle.
That's a good tackle.
Yeah, exactly.
You ever play football?
Yeah, I did. I was like a little league star.
Yeah.
What position?
Running back, fullback, and linebacker.
Really, fullback?
Yeah. But linebacker that's what I like to hit.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah. Well, you definitely like to hit.
Yeah.
You catch London on the right night, he'll fight you.
No, my days are over fighting.
Second down at 8 at the 31-yard line. Could use a stop here. Nick's looking over to the sideline, now back to the left. Tugging on the front of his jersey. Logan or London to tell me what that means in a moment. 2nd and 8. Snap to Nix. 5 come. Throws to the outside. Great tackle. Jonathan Jones after a catch made by Pat Bryant. The 36-yard line. Gain of 5. It's going to bring up 3rd and 3.
There's been a shift. I talked about halftime adjustments. You're starting to see more pressure being brought by DQ. 5-man across the board. Playing man-to-man. Getting the ball out of their hands and making a sure tackle on the perimeter. Nice play by Jonathan Jones.
The fight's turning here. Let's get the momentum going for the Burgundy goal, right, Lamont?
Yeah, definitely. The crowd is getting into it, too. Sometimes it sways in the fight.
3rd and 3 at the 36. Get a knockout punch here. Get the ball back. Luvu standing up. He's going to rush. He's 1 of 4. Nix turned it to his right. Back to his left. Didn't like what he saw.
There it is.
And Luvu's got him for a sack.
There it is.
What I told you, pressure, bust, pipe. You come with a 5-man pressure, and you leave. We call that nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Sack.
3rd sack of the year for Frankie Luvu. Couldn't come at a better time. Last defensive series ended with a Bobby Wagner interception. Their other star linebacker gets a sack. It's a 3 and out.
And actually, I was just a 4-man rush, but they ran a twist game, and they was able to get to Bo Nix.
Sack for Taps, $500 sack for Taps, courtesy of the Telos Corporation. Denver is going to punt. Washington, with 10:24 to go here in the fourth quarter, is about to get the ball back just down 3. Jeremy Crawshaw lets the play clock run down. Wow, pressure up the middle, but he gets it off. This one goes end over end and lands out of bounds to the Washington sideline inside the 30. We'll see where they mark this, but Washington gets the ball here, and it feels like things have turned. You can check out Lamont Roach live on PBC pay-per-view on Prime Video and live on PPV.com Saturday, December 6th in San Antonio. Bring that belt back home, all right?
I'm bringing it back home for sure, man.
Thanks for coming into the booth.
Yes, sir. I think you guys are having us.
Thank you. And if we win, you got to come back next week. You know that? All right. 10-12 to go here, fourth quarter, 20-17 Denver. You're listening to Washington Commanders football.
Some law firms just rent space in Virginia. We live here. This is attorney Christian Simpson of Virginia Injury Law, Virginia's largest black-owned injury law firm. Real Virginia lawyers, real results. Car crash? Call Christian at 1-800-CRASH-VA.
This is attorney Jeff McDonald. Nobody ever wants to hear that sound while driving. Did you know that more than 10,000 people die every year due to alcohol and impaired driving? Operating a vehicle while impaired is a dangerous crime. Penalties range from loss of license, fines, and jail time. If you are impaired in any way, simply do not drive. You may save a life. If you or someone you know has been injured in an accident caused by impaired driving, call Jeff McDonald and Associates today. 804-888-8888. Don't wait. Call 8.
Now is the best time of year to get rid of all that credit card and other high-interest debt. If you're a homeowner, all it takes is one call to Neighborhood Lender. Hey there, Gary Hess here. Home loan rates have fallen to their lowest in 3 years. Call Neighborhood Lender now. See how they can quickly get you $100,000, maybe $200,000 or more out of your home equity. Use that money to wipe out all your credit cards, home loans, and personal loans and get on solid footing for 2026. You can lower all your overall monthly payments big time by consolidating into a new low-rate equity loan. Imagine having extra cash on hand, zero credit card debt, and saving $900 to $1,000 a month. Neighborhood Lender is not a big bank with all that red tape. They are super fast with a high-tech platform, and you probably won't even need an appraisal. Don't put it off. Now is the time to use the equity in your home to get on solid financial footing. Call Neighborhood Lender now. Call 804-643-LOAN, neighborhoodlender.com. Get your cash now. 804-643-LOAN, neighborhoodlender.com. Equal housing lender, NMLS 69349. Subject to lender approval, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Virginians know who's got their back when life hits hard. Virginia Injury Law, the largest black-owned injury law firm in the state. Thousands helped, millions recovered. Car crash? Call Christian at 1-800-CRASH-VA. Car crash? Call Christian at 1-800-CRASH-VA.
You're listening to the exclusive home of Washington Commanders football. The new Sports Radio 910 The Fan, now at 105.1 FM.
Washington Commanders football.
Welcome back to the GEHA broadcast booth. GEHA Government Employees Health Association. Washington has the ball at their own 27-yard line, 1st and 10. They trail the Broncos 20-17. They start this drive with a run with Chris Rodriguez dragging Jonathan Cooper through the 33 for a gain of 6. Clock is going to hit 10 minutes to go here in a 3-point game, as today's game is brought to you by Fortinet Federal, trusted cybersecurity for government everywhere you need it.
You know, just the last couple situations defensively definitely stepped up, being able to get off the field on 3rd down, had the Bobby Wagner interception the series before that, and something that was mentioned, the crowd, the momentum is already starting to seems like it's shifting back into our favor.
Gave him a 5-yard run for C-Rod there, 2nd and 5. Mariota keeps, cuts back against the grain. Oh, wow. Hit his own man. There was some friendly fire with Jeremy McNichols in between defenders. He's slow to get up here. As he goes down at around the 35-yard line, he's going to bring up a 3rd and 2. McNichols is tough, but man, he took the full brunt of that from Mariota.
Jeremy's like, man, I'm trying to get a block for you, Marcus. Wrong with your eyes open? But that's sometimes you're going to get a little friendly fire in this game.
3rd down and 2. Game's momentum really shifted there.
21 on 13, man.
Traylon Burks wide to the left. Let's see if Mariota sees him. Here's the snap. Looking that way. Throws up a pass over the head of Deebo Samuel, who was flanked by Jaquan McMillan. That's incomplete. And Washington has a 3-and-out of their own. They're going to give it back to the Broncos.
Yeah. These 3rd down situations, and you running fade balls and back shoulders, I would just like maybe a little bit more high percentage type of throw. That's just me.
So Tressway is on to punt. In a 20-17 game, 8:48 to go here in the fourth quarter. They got the magic pixie dust that Washington had a year ago. In the fourth quarter, they've been unbelievable this year. Here's Tressway's punt is on its way. Marvin Mims backs up, calls for a fair catch at the 20-yard line, and makes it there. So with 8:42 to go here in the quarter. Let's give you third down stats brought to you by Marks & Harrison. Injured in a wreck, call Marks & Harrison for a free consultation or go to marksandharrison.com. Washington now 6 for 10 on third down. They have not converted in their last 3 attempts. Denver gets the ball. They got a 3-point lead with 8:42 to go in the fourth quarter. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network. Commanders fans, this is for you. Level up with the brand new AAA Commanders MVP membership. You'll receive all the benefits of AAA, such as 24/7 roadside assistance, plus chances to win game tickets, access to exclusive team events and experiences, along with 15% off Commanders gear at the online pro shop. Already a AAA member? Add the Commanders MVP membership upgrade for free. Head to AAA.com/Commanders to join the squad and put your fandom in drive.
Military life isn't predictable, but earning your master's degree can be with American Military University's 40-plus flexible online master's programs. You can stay mission ready while you get market ready. Learn anywhere, anytime with an education built to keep pace, steady, reliable, and always accessible. Plus, military service members, veterans, and their families can save up to 45% on master's tuition with AMU's special rates and grants. Learn more at amu.apus.edu. AMU, steady through every mission.
In today's evolving threat landscape, secure and efficient connectivity is essential to mission success. That's why federal agencies rely on Fortinet Federal, a trusted U.S. partner delivering modernized networks, simplified operations, and proven cybersecurity solutions through a secure supply chain. With a secure networking approach that converges networking and security into a single unified platform, Fortinet Federal helps simplify security, shrink costs, and enhance efficiency. Fortinet Federal, trusted cybersecurity for government. Learn more at FortinetFederal.com.
Commanders fans, SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of Hail to the Commanders and here to help you experience all the action this season. SeatGeek makes it easy to find the perfect seats to the perfect game so you can be part of all the touchdown celebrations and momentum-shifting takeaways this season. Whether you're getting tickets to Commanders games or to any other live event in the DMV, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Washington Commanders.
Washington Commanders football.
Logan Paulson sideline reports are brought to you by CTG Federal and Dell Technologies. We have an injury down there, Logan?
It looks like Percy Butler, concussion, is being evaluated for concussion.
73 is reported as eligible. Number 73 is eligible.
Apparently, we're also down a referee. The umpire got injured. There's no extra ref here, so we're down a ref.
I'm glad it wasn't the referee because otherwise somebody would have had to put on his sweaty white hat.
20-17 Denver, 8:42 to go here, fourth quarter. 1st and 10 at the 20. Denver starts with a run with Jaleel McLaughlin. He's able to kind of navigate through what looked like a small crease that he exploited out to the 34-yard line, gain of 14 to start this drive.
All right, don't get lax and let them get physical with you. The Broncos, they start off extra offensive lineman. They're going to keep him in the ball game, I think, and they're trying to establish this run. This is and we come in with reinforcements with Jordan McGee and also Eddie Goldman.
73 just reported eligible for them. You did not hear Land Clark make the announcement of it. Play clock's down to 10. Game clock at 8:04. 20-17 Broncos, 1st and 10 at the 34. Play action, rolling right as Nix backs up, gets away from Kinlaw and Luvu, and then throws a skitter towards little Jordan Humphrey that's incomplete. Good pressure again from the front of Washington.
Yeah, that's a nice pressure given by Preston Smith. Preston has had a couple opportunities to get pressured, but it's a nice job by him just doing his job, not chasing the ball down the line of scrimmage, and when Nix rolls out on that naked boot, he's there to pull him up.
20-17. Denver leads. They've won their last 3 games, each by 3 points. 2nd and 10 at the 34-yard line. Nix has a pistol look. Here's the snap. They're going to hand it off to Harvey. Looking for room on the outside. He is met by Preston Smith and Jonathan Jones. Somehow got out of their tackles, but Quan Martin was there to clean it up. and get him down on the field at the 36, so it was a good effort just to gain 2, but here comes a big 3rd and 8.
Yeah, but it's a nice job by, I know Jonathan Jones doesn't make the tackle, but by him being in his position, doing his job on the crack replays, he's able to get just enough of Harvey to slow him down and let the Cavalry come finish him off.
7:25 to go, 4th quarter. 20-17 Denver. 3rd and 8 at the 36-yard line. Nix in the gun. Prentice is his back. 2 wide receivers to the left and 2 to the right. Here's the snap to Nix. Washington Briggs 4. Nix steps up, throws underneath, finds Prentice out of the backfield. He just popped Noah Igbenogany and falls forward to the 47-yard line. A 3rd and 8 gets a gain of 11. First down, Denver.
Yeah, just kind of lose track of the fullback and playing zone coverage. A lot of times, especially if he's going to start off chipping, it just gets late in the down.
73 is reported as eligible. Number 73
he comes out of the backfield, actually.
Is eligible.
So a new set of downs for the Broncos. 6:38 to go. Clock running, 4th quarter. Washington does have all 3 of their timeouts. 20-17 Broncos lead. 1st and 10. They're at their own 47-yard line. Nix is under center. Here's the snap and a handoff. Harvey met by Jordan McGee and Bobby Wagner behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 1.
Excellent job by Jordan McGee, keeping his outside arm free, taking on the blocker, and making a sure tackle along with his linebacker mate, Bobby Wagner.
So they got back to the line of scrimmage. It's a 2nd and 10. Big spot here for the defense. Got to get the ball back. Denver has been unbelievable in the 4th quarter this year. They have 5 4th quarter comebacks. That won't be necessary. They started this quarter up by 6. The current lead is 3. 20-17. Clock moves under 6 minutes to go. 2nd and 10 at their own 47. Empty backfield, Nix. Washington Briggs 4. He's rolling out to the right. Has to stop. Chased by Johnny Newton and throws that one at the feet of Pat Bryant. Here comes another 3rd and long opportunity. It'll be 3rd and 10.
Time to dial it up defensively. This is the play right here. Get off the field on this 3rd down situation. Got him at 3rd and long. Went with a 4-man rush the last time. Played zone coverage. We dropped too deep under zone coverage. You have to be aware of your depth, too, if you're going to play zone. Here's the chess match. Do you bring pressure or do you rush and play coverage? If you're going to play coverage, don't drop too deep.
2 wide receivers to the right. Prentice moves up to the line off of the left tackle. 1 to the left. Empty backfield. Pressure up the middle by Kinlaw. He throws underneath. He finds Evan Engram. That is short of the line to
There we go.
He gets a stop at around the 47-yard line on Washington side of the field. It's going to bring up 4th and 4 and a decision for Denver.
Much better drop against that on that play right there. Go to cover 3. Zone drop. Don't get too deep. Get to the sticks. He comes to a check down, rally up, make the tackle, get off the field on 3rd down. That's how you play zone coverage.
So they kept the 3rd and 10 to a 6-yard gain, and Denver does elect a punt with their rookie, Jeremy Crawshaw. Jalen Lane is deep for Washington to our left, standing at the 8-yard line. Clock is running under 5 minutes to go here, 4th quarter. It's a 3-point game. Denver leads. Here's the snap to Crawshaw. Kick is on its way, high end over end. Jalen Lane lets it go over his head. It bounces to 5. It is down by Little Jordan Humphrey. Maybe at the goal line. I think this might be a touchback. It was touched.
Nah, it didn't get in there. I think it's going to be
if his foot was over the goal line, though, this will be a touchback for Washington.
I hope you're right, Bram. I hope you're right. I so hope you're right.
Look at it, Fletch. They got on the Jumbotron.
This was touched. His foot is on the goal line.
There you go,
this
Bram.
is a touchback.
There you go, Bram. There you go.
Every once in a while.
Every once in a while. Every now and then.
Player on the field, the kicking team member touched the goal line and then cuts the ball, resulting in a touchback. First down.
All booth reviews are brought to you by AAA. Get the AAA Commanders MVP membership. Visit AAA/Commanders to join. Washington has the ball with 4:42 to go, 4th quarter. They trail the Broncos 20-17. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network. Commanders fans, this is for you. Level up with the brand new AAA Commanders MVP membership. You'll receive all the benefits of AAA, such as 24/7 roadside assistance, plus chances to win game tickets, access to exclusive team events and experiences, along along with 15% off Commanders gear at the online pro shop. Already a AAA member? Add the Commanders MVP membership upgrade for free. Head to AAA.com/Commanders to join the squad and put your fandom in drive.
When the Commanders take down a quarterback, Telos steps up for the families of our fallen heroes. For every defensive sack this season, Telos, a leader in cybersecurity and identity solutions, is donating $500 to TAPS, the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors. TAPS provides comfort, resources, and community to all those grieving a death in the military or veteran community. Join Telos in supporting the TAPS mission of hope and healing. Learn more and get involved at TAPS.org. That's TAPS.org.
Rapid7 empowers government agencies to take command of the attack surface, smash silos, and stay ahead of attackers. I'm Damon Cabanillas, head of Rapid7 Public Sector. It's time to take cyber breaches from inevitable to preventable. Our FedRAMP authorized solutions are powered by threat research that delivers deep visibility and control over your entire attack surface. See critical vulnerabilities at scale. Automate routine tasks. Shut down imminent threats with confidence. Visit rapid7.com/public sector today.
It's the Black Friday sale at Mattress Warehouse, which means our biggest sale of the year. Save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on top brands like Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beauty Rest, Sealy, and more. And with our exclusive bed match technology, you'll find the perfect fit, backed by our 100% comfort guarantee. With zero interest financing, free next day delivery, and our 1-year lowest price guarantee, Mattress Warehouse has you covered. Don't miss our biggest sale of the year.
Washington Commanders football.
Quarterback stats presented by Commvault. Your data, our priority. Commvault.com/federal. Marcus Mariota, 18 to 27, 150 through the air, a touchdown and interception, 34 yards rushing. And Washington has the ball at their own 20-yard line by virtue of a perfect punt that was mistakenly downed with a foot on the goal line. So Washington's going to start at their 20, not their 1 here. 4:42 to go fourth quarter. They trail by 3, 20 to 17. Mariota starts under center. And he play action rolling right. He is being chased out of the pocket, throws back across his body to an open Terry McLaurin on the sideline, toe tap down, out of bounds. It's a first down for the Commanders at the 36.
This is an excellent route by Terry McLaurin against Patrick Surtain. Gets Surtain thinking he's going to drive deep and able to break down, change speed, and he actually fell to one knee. He's able to get back up and come back and make that catch.
Fourth catch of the game for Terry McLaurin, back for the first time in a month. First and 10 Commanders at the 36-yard line. In motion, Traylon Burks, who had one of the catches of the year in the NFL earlier. Handoff, Bill Krosky-Merritt, met at the line of scrimmage, falls forward for a gain of 1, maybe 2. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
From the Pearson Signature Dealership Studio, this is the new Sports Radio 910 The Fan. Now at 105.1 FM, WRNL Richmond and WRVQ HD2 Richmond. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back to Northwest Stadium. 2nd and 9 at the 37. Big rush coming from Denver. Marcus Mariota slips, gets back up. He was never touched. The play continues. He gets to the 40-yard line, then dives ahead to nearly the 44. They're going to look at this again to see if he was touched. There was a big rush by Denver. Mariota slipped trying to get away from a defender. They never blew a whistle. He got up and scrambled and got for a 3rd and 2 at the 44, and they need to snap this quickly as Denver throws a red flag to see if Marcus Mariota was touched on his way down for a sack. They're going to challenge this.
He never was touched when he was down. It's hard to tell if he was touched.
Following video assistance, the ruling is the runner was down by contact. They're down.
Where?
Where was he down by contact is the question.
Where? I didn't see it.
Are they saying down as a sack?
He got tripped.
They're walking the ball back.
He actually got leg whipped. He actually got tripped.
So he got tripped by 92, Dondre Tillman.
Clock operator, please set the clock to 4:09.
So they're going to call this a sack. And instead of being 3rd and 2, it's going to be 3rd and 21 back at the 25-yard line.
Yikes.
It was one of the first real successful rushes that Denver's had this evening. It came at the right time. That is sack number 50 for them on the season. They lead the league.
Oh, man.
This one's backed up. 3rd and 21 at their own 25-yard line.
Missed a trip, and I wish we had the other umpire. Maybe he would have started. Actually, we do have somebody else back there now.
Mariota in the gun. McNichols to his left. Terry's out to the left. 3 wide receivers to the right. Denver brings 4. Mariota steps up, pumps, throws one down the middle of the field. He has it. Oh! He got knocked out of his hands as he tried to come down with it at the Denver 35-yard line. It looked like a perfect strike from Mariota to Ertz, and they could not complete it.
Wow, you get Ertz running down the seam, and he's able to actually get behind the defense, and as you mentioned, perfect throw, but Hufanga's able to knock it out as he's, I think that was Hufanga.
That was Alex Singleton.
Alex Singleton, yeah. He's able to knock it out.
Play. Knocked it out, yes.
Yeah, knock it out.
As Ertz was coming to the ground, he knocked it out of his hand, so Tressway is on to punt. That was nearly a 3rd and 21 conversion. Wade gets it, no pressure, ball's on its way. Yeah. Marvin Mims backing up to his own 20-yard line. Will return this, met by Kane Madrano before he can get to the 30. About a 9-yard return. That's where Denver's going to take over. Clock becomes a factor now. 3:31 to go, 4th quarter in a 20-17 game. Logan Paulson's sideline reports are brought to you by CTG Federal and Dell Technologies. Man, oh man, Logan, that was close.
Very close, and again, this is the thing that's kind of marred the season so far is you've been in a competitive game, but when you're playing good football teams, those mistakes, pressures, drop passes are the things that are the difference on the scoreboard when the clock hits 0.
3:31 to go. The defense is going to have to get a stop. They do have all 3 of their timeouts here, and they're only down by 3. Denver's had just an unreal year in the 4th quarter. 7 wins in 1-score games. This is very reminiscent of what Washington's year was a year ago. Their 4th quarter point differential coming in was 105 to 42. It's actually 3-0 Washington here.
They're going to get in there heavy personnel, try to run the football, kind of what we call 4-minute offense. Run defense going to have to be on point, especially on this first down play. Get them in the 2nd and 7+.
So here we go. 1st and 10 at the 29 for Denver. 3:31 to go, 4th quarter. 20-17 Broncos lead. Offset formation with Nix under center. In motion, Adam Troutman. Handoff, McLaughlin up the middle, met by Eddie Goldman right at the line of scrimmage for maybe a gain of 1.
It's a nice job, as you mentioned, by Goldman. Take a timeout. Mentioned 2nd and 7+. I like 2nd and 10.
It's a little early for the timeouts, right? It was 3:23 on the clock.
Washington.
Man, I'll leave that to the analytics guy. I don't know.
30 seconds too late.
So they take their first of 3 timeouts here. There's 3:23 on the clock. They only trail by 3 here, 20-17.
Here's what maybe the thinking is, we haven't been really able to get explosive plays against this Broncos defense.
So you're going to need longer to get down the field if you get it back?
Yeah, so maybe that's the thought process. They don't give up a lot of explosive plays.
A reminder to you that Zips Cleaners cleans all American flags for free all year long as they honor our military. Defense needs to step up a couple more times, get the ball back for this offense, give them a chance. 20-17. There's been some missed opportunities in Denver's side of the field. Multiple different moments tonight where I think the score could be different.
Yeah, definitely. From a game plan standpoint, or the defensive stance, play action pass, you got to be alert to that. Know what your responsibilities are in coverage and and your run fits.
2nd and 10 at the 29. Washington's got 8 up in the box. Nix, play action, rolling right, throws to McLaughlin out of the backfield. Met by Jonathan Jones, good open field tackle at around the 33-34 line. Looks like they're actually going to mark him at the 35. So it's a gain of 6, and here comes a huge 3rd and 4 with Washington using their 2nd team timeout of the half to stop the clock with 3:12.
Washington, their 2nd of the half.
So they got
Again,
1 left.
30 seconds.
This is turning into now what is going to be an enormous play, because if Denver were to get a first down, they could run a lot of clock here.
Yeah, but with only one timeout, still probably can get it down to the 2-minute warning. I would think they would be able to. But 3rd and 4, haven't played a ton of man-to-man in these downs and distances. I know earlier in the red zone we did. This is where your DQ, you have to say, if I'm calling this defense, I think I'm going to go man-to-man, play tighter coverage. Maybe even show pressure across the board. Mug up the linebackers and try to mess with the pass protection. See if we can get a free runner or play some man-to-man defense.
Huge moment. 3rd and 4 at the 35. 3:12 to go here, fourth quarter, 20-17
Watch
Broncos.
slant routes.
Nix is in the gun. Prentice is his fullback. He's to his right. 2 wide receivers to the right and 2 to the left. Nix now walks up to the line and gives new instructions to his tight end, Adam Troutman. And now Nix and Denver, with 2 on the play clock, call their first timeout.
Yeah,
timeout. Denver, the first of the half.
We want you
30 seconds in length.
Make sure you stick around for our Command Center postgame huddle. London and I will talk with head coach Dan Quinn, quarterback Marcus Mariota, and featured players in the locker room presented by your local Washington area Honda dealers.
Who's the
team's trading some timeouts here late.
Yeah, you're thinking, okay, who's the go-to guy for the Broncos situation? It's Cortland Sutton running a slant route. They've also liked Brian a lot. Slants, maybe even potential slug on goal, but this is where you, from a defensive player, I love this type of situation. Gotta have it, gotta make a play. You thrive on this challenge. Go out here and win your battle. Jonathan Jones, alert the slant route. I'm thinking they're going to try to go 3-by-1. You got Brian one-on-one backside.
Backfield's empty. Bobby Wagner gives instructions to Jacob Martin standing up in front of the left guard. Empty backfield for Nix on a 3rd and 4. Here's the snap. Washington just brings 3. Throws over the middle. That is in between defenders. He's looking for Cortland Sutton. He is the most targeted 3rd down receiver for them. It appears Washington knew the tendency. Incomplete. Here comes the punt.
I love this, man. This is a chess game right here. You get into this situation. You got Jacob Martin up in the line of scrimmage. You think he's going to rush? No, we're going to drop him back into coverage, and he's literally in the window. Gets a hit on Cortland Sutton and throws him off, and that's where Bo Nix wanted to go with the football. Nice play call by DQ.
Jeremy Crawshaw on to punt for Denver, so Washington's going to have a shot here late with 1 timeout. Approximately 3 minutes to go. Snaps on its way. The punt comes from Crawshaw, end over end, driving Jalen Lane back to his 15-yard line. Cannot avoid Riley Moss on the coverage unit. Nice tackle down there for Denver. Stops him at the 15-yard line. Check that. It was J.L. Skinner with the tackle. So Washington's got a long way to go, but they only need a field goal to get this to overtime. Literally 3 minutes on the clock exactly to go in a 20-17 game.
You got 2-minute warning, 1 timeout, 3 minutes. Obviously, 4 down every single time. I mean, you're going 4 downs until you get into a field goal situation. Obviously.
Touchdown to win it, field goal to tie it.
I'm trying to find out. We'll be finding out what's Moody's career long.
Let's see if we can get an 85-yard touchdown scoring drive. End this losing streak. 1st and 10 for Mariota and company at the 15. Here's the snap. They're going to throw it first down. Pressure up the middle. Steps up. Throws high. Looking for Traylon Burks. Pat Surtain is able to knock it away. That would have been a very tough catch if Burks was to make it.
So there's been a couple of times, especially late in this game. I know y'all mentioned this new turf out here, new field. A couple slips lately on this field.
What do you see, Logan?
It's carrying a little bit of moisture, Fletch. You know, like kind of that dew, you know? So it makes sense.
Because Burks, he slips coming out of his route. Terry slipped earlier on the pass he caught.
2nd and 10 at the 15-yard line. Rodriguez to the right of Mariota. 3 wide receivers to the left. Broncos bring 4. Mariota flushed from the pocket. He takes off 15-20 and runs out of bounds at the 25-yard line. That's enough to move the chains. Stop the clock with 2:49 to go in the fourth quarter. First down, Washington.
And that's the ability of having a quarterback who's mobile like a Jaden Daniels, like a Marcus Mariota. 4-man rush. And he's able to buy time, get out of the pocket, scramble, and pick up the first down.
11-yard scramble by Mariota moves the chains. 1st and 10, Washington. They're at their own 26. They're down 3, 20-17 with 2:49 to play fourth quarter. They have 1 timeout to work with. 1st and 10. Snap to Mariota. Steps up. Tries one down the right sideline towards Traylon Burks. He tried to make another one-handed catch. This one bounces off his outstretched right arm. That one also was high, incomplete.
There's just so many kind of what you would call low percentage throws down the field. I mentioned these 2 corners for the Denver Broncos. Patrick Surtain, he's the one that gets all of the headlines, but Riley Moss is an excellent corner as well.
Probably because of Surtain, he's the most targeted player in the NFL this year.
Let's hear from Ertz. We haven't heard from him in a while.
2nd and 10. Here's Mariota. Steps up. Now he tries one deep ball over the head of Terry McLaurin. He had a step on Surtain, but it was not there, off by a couple of yards. And now Washington's got a 3rd and 10 at their own 26.
I can understand trying to take a shot down the field. You get him on the post, and he had a step, but just inaccurate throw by Marcus Mariota. There was pressure kind of barreling down on Mariota, and he probably felt that he needed to get the ball.
With only one timeout left, this is 4-down territory. They have no choice. 3rd and 10, the 26 here with 2:38 to go, fourth quarter. Denver leads by 3. Mariota pointing out instructions. Here's the snap. Pressure coming off the edge, throws over the middle. That is caught at around the 36-yard line. That's Zach Ertz. That's a gain of, let's see where they mark it. Is it 9 or 10? It's just outside. They're calling this 4th and inches. Clock is running.
Can we get a measurement?
They don't need to rush here. They can take this to the 2-minute warning if they want to. It's 4th and 1 at the 35, but instead they hand it off to McNichols. Bounces off a Bronco. Gets 2 yards. First down, Washington.
Man, hey.
My heart can't handle this, man.
Listen. But the tight ends have been the matchup advantages for us all game long. I know you want to get these big shots.
This is a 2-minute
Take
warning.
advantage of the tight ends in this situation. They have nobody that can cover Ertz.
We have reached the 2-minute warning. It's presented by Regency Furniture. Affordable never looked so good. A 4th down conversion. 2 minutes to go. Washington has it at their own 37. They trail by 3, 20-17. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Rapid7 empowers government agencies to take command of the attack surface, smash silos, and stay ahead of attackers. I'm Damon Cabanillas, head of Rapid7 Public Sector. It's time to take cyber breaches from inevitable to preventable. Our FedRAMP authorized solutions are powered by threat research that delivers deep visibility and control over your entire attack surface. See critical vulnerabilities at scale. Automate routine tasks. Shut down imminent threats with confidence. Visit rapid7.com/public sector today.
I am honored to partner with the folks at American Military University, the #1 provider of education to our military and veterans in the country. They offer something truly unique. Special rates and grants for the entire family, making education affordable, not just for those who serve, but also for their loved ones. If you have a military or veteran family member and are looking for affordable, high-quality education, AMU is the place for you. Visit amu.apus.edu/military to learn more.
Commanders fans, this is for you. Level up with the brand new AAA Commanders MVP membership. You'll receive all the benefits of AAA, such as 24/7 roadside assistance, plus chances to win game tickets, access to exclusive team events and experiences, along with 15% off Commanders gear at the online pro shop. Already a AAA member? Add the Commanders MVP membership upgrade for free. Head to AAA.com/Commanders to join the squad and put your fandom in drive.
From the field to the control room, every decision counts. BigBear.ai delivers advanced AI technology and mission expertise from biometrics, computer vision, and predictive analytics. Now defense and critical infrastructure teams can enhance decision intelligence. That's mission-ready AI for a rapidly evolving world. BigBear.ai, official sponsor of the Washington Commanders.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Janney King. The cleaning and disinfecting of your facility is more important than ever. Visit JanneyKing.com. 2 minutes to go at Northwest Stadium. 20-17, Denver leads, but Washington has the ball. 1st and 10. Their own 37-yard line. They got one timeout to work with. Mariota's in the gun. Jeremy McNichols to his right. 3 wide receivers to the right. Traylon Burks, Deebo Samuel, Zach Ertz. Ertz has had a huge game. Burks had an amazing touchdown catch. Mariota over the middle. Strike again to Ertz. Right at midfield, sliding. Another catch for the tight end.
Man.
First down for Washington at the 50.
I don't know a whole lot, but I know mismatches when I see one, and nobody can cover Zach Ertz on this football field today.
1:42 to go. Fourth quarter clock is running. Snap to Mariota, and now they blow this play dead. I think it was a false start.
Oh.
Look at Shifley for me.
False start.
Yeah. Logan, they're about to hit Ertz on the 7 cut, too.
I just saw that.
Yes.
Land Clark is going to walk over to Sean Payton and explain his options here.
First and 15 or I mean, what are the options?
Well, you're going to take the penalty.
Yeah, what are the options?
Ertz is 9 catches for 97 yards today. Huge game for Zach Ertz. No touchdowns in the last 4 games. Like, change that here late. Let's see what Land Clark says. He's making his way slowly to the middle of the field.
My gosh.
Crowd wants him to say something.
So do I.
Are they asking, do we have to...
False start. Offense number 17. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Right.
Washington is elected to take a 10-second runoff.
Right.
Clock operator, please set to 1 minute and 29 seconds and start on my signal.
They could choose to either use their final timeout or take the 10-second runoff. They chose to allow the runoff to occur. So 1:29 will be on the clock. It will start. It's just the third flag on Washington tonight, but it was a costly one. 1:29 on the clock. It'll start as soon as the refs are set.
The clock will be reset to the end of the play and 10 seconds to be run off. Clock operator, please set to 1:31. 1:31.
Okay. So they're saying the play ended at 1:41, now at 1:31, and now we're set to go here on a 1st and 15. Washington's at their own 46-yard line. They're down by a field goal here, 20-17. They got 1 timeout to work with, and the clock has just started running. Here's the snap to Mariota. Twist game in front. Mariota has to get away from a defender. He's got time. He throws it up down the field, and it goes over the head of Terry McLaurin and Pat Surtain. McLaurin stopped his route. It's incomplete. Stops the clock with 1:17. We want to remind you that Zips Cleaners cleans all American flags for free all year long as they honor our military. Couldn't quite get a connection there.
Yeah, I know he was looking to the left. If he come back to the right, Terry fell again, man, on this turf.
Oh, are they going to call intentional grounding? They just threw a late flag here. I think that was just a miscommunication.
Wow.
He wasn't really in danger of being sacked there. I think it was just a miscommunication. They threw a late flag. We'll see what Land Clark calls here.
Terry continues to slip. He slipped on this field again. This turf, man.
Land Clark is walking over to Dan Quinn. I don't know what he's telling him. And the crowd is like, they're stunting the momentum of the game here. But there's 1:17 to go here in the 4th quarter.
This is kind of crazy.
Let's see what Land Clark says. Oh my gosh.
Intentional grounding. Offense number 8. A 10-yard penalty with the loss of down. 2nd down.
I don't think that's a very good call.
Well, he's in the tackle box, so let's see.
By rule, 10 seconds to be ran off the clock. Clock operator, please set to 1 minute and 7 seconds.
McLaurin stopped his route. He throws it over his head. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there.
That's a tough call to make at this point. And you get a 10-second runoff, and you get a loss of down.
Wow.
3rd and 25, huh?
Wasn't that 1st and 15? So it should be 2nd, right? Not 3rd, 2nd.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, 2nd. It's not
this
3rd.
Is ridiculous.
You lose it. You lose the down, but it's 2nd down. It's 2nd down, not 3rd down.
2nd and 25.
They misplaced like where the ball should have been set for the Denver field goal earlier in this half.
It'll be 2nd down with the loss of down.
Yes.
2nd down.
Hey, man, aren't we playing at home? Who's running our scoreboard? That dude, he might need to get a new job.
So now, 2nd and 25 after back-to-back penalties.
Well, you don't have to get it all
clock.
on this play. You got 3 downs to pick up 25 yards. That's what you got to understand. You can hit Zerch for a 10-yard.
Mariota's in the gun. Here's the snap. Pressure up the middle. He steps up. Throws it down the middle of the field. That one is towards Terry McLaurin. It's popped up into the air and incomplete. Coverage by Riley Moss. So now here comes 3rd and 25.
But you didn't have to try to get it all back right there. you had Ertz for an easy 10-yard gain. And I know it's Daggerau.
And now they got 2 downs to get 25 yards or at least get into what would be reasonable field goal range, which is a ways to go really from here. They got to get 2 downs to get 25 yards, 59 seconds on the clock. 3rd and 25. Here's a snap to Mariota. Steps up away from the pressure, rolling to his right, throws to McLaurin, who's open, and goes out of bounds in Denver territory at around the 45-yard line. So on 3rd and 25, they're able to gain 19 of it. It gives them a reasonable shot here, a 4th and 6, and the clock stops with 52 seconds to go.
And this is just Mariota making a play, being able to buy time, avoid the rush, step up in the pocket, keeps his eyes down the field and finding the open Terry McLaurin.
This is the ball game here, 4th and 6 at the Denver 45. Mariota's in the gun. 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. McNichols is the back. Here's the snap. Denver brings a blitz. Mariota steps up. Gets it to Ertz at the 37-yard line. Inbound. First down, Washington. They convert from 3rd and 25.
We don't need to overthink this. Go to Ertz.
Clock is running. 37 seconds to go. They have a timeout to work with. 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Another blitz coming. Mariota throws it again to Debo. Makes a catch at the 25-yard line. First down.
Absolutely.
Clock continues to run here. They can use their timeout. They do.
Ertz is out. Ertz is hurt.
So with Ertz hurt, that is going to force Washington to use
we got a flag
their
on the play,
final timeout.
Is that a penalty over there? Is that a flag over there?
Looks like it.
There is a flag down on the far sideline. Let's see what Land Clark calls here. There's currently 26 seconds on the clock. If you have to take an injury timeout, as it appeared at least initially, Washington would have been forced to use their final timeout.
12 players on the field. Defense. That penalty's declined. The result of the play is a first down.
Well, Ertz is back up now.
Ertz is back up.
So the penalty saves that timeout for us, too.
Ertz, 10 catches for 106 yards. Terry's got 5 for 73. They convert a 3rd and 25 on 2 plays. They got a shot here now. They're in field goal range. 26 seconds to go, 4th quarter. 20-17 Denver. Washington's got 1 time to work with. Let's see if we can score. It's going to walk off here. Because the flag was down, the clock stops, even though the play to Debo was inbounds. 1st and 10 at the Denver 27. Mariota in the gun. 3 wide receivers to the left. And now another
operator, please set the clock to 31 seconds. 3-1.
Ooh, that's a gift.
Take it all. It's holiday season.
We could use some gifts. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line. 3 wide receivers to the left. Traylon Burks to the right. Here's the snap to Mariota. Quick pass over to Debo. Set up a screen at the 25 into the middle of the field. He drags a couple Broncos to the 20, but the clock is running, and that's their enemy. They got 1 timeout to work with here, and I think they're going to use it with 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. They do. That's their final timeout.
Timeout. Washington, their 3rd and final of the half. It'll be 30 seconds in length.
That play was never going to...
Operators, please set to 23 seconds. 2, 3.
That play was never going to get out of bounds. So that's an interesting call at that point with the clock where it is.
Well, not necessarily, because you've had plays where you get the ball out to Debo on the perimeter, and he's so adept at breaking tackles. He just scored out in Madrid on a similar type of play, so you understand the play call. You allow him get away from that pass rush. Maybe breaks the tackle, gets in the end zone. You got enough time, though. Still clock it.
You have time for 4 to 5 plays here. You don't have a timeout. So anything in bounds forces you to run up and clock it.
Yeah.
2nd and 3 at the 20-yard line. McNichols to the left of Mariota. Terry's out wide to the left. Zach Ertz has had a monster game in the slot to the right.
They might go ball to Terry.
Here's Mariota. He's set. Here's the snap. Denver brings 4. Mariota time. Going towards the far sideline. No one is home. There was a miscommunication there. Threw one into the end zone at the front pylon. There was no receiver there. It'll be 3rd and 3.
You got to get your field goal unit ready to hurry up on the field, because if they don't pick this third down up, you cannot clock it. You got to run your field goal unit out there and do a mayday field goal situation. Now, if you pick up the first down, obviously you can clock it.
Whatever they do, they got to move fast here. 19 seconds on the clock, no timeouts. 3rd and 3 at the Denver 20. Cannot take a sack. Here's the snap to Mariota. Steps up. He's going to run. Gets to the 15-yard line. Tries to get out of bounds. Do they give him that? They say yes. They stop the clock with 12 seconds
here we go.
On the far sideline. They're going to have a shot here to throw at the end zone once or twice before having to kick a field goal. But at this point, with 12 seconds, it'd be dangerous to do anything in bounds. It's 1st and 10 at the 14 after the scramble for 6.
Nice play call, though. You're not thinking that they're going to call a quarterback draw. I mean, Clemson, he's done a great job calling plays today.
3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. 1st and 10 at the 14, just 12 seconds to go. Empty backfield. And now I believe Denver called the timeout.
Yeah, so.
Timeout. Denver, second of the half. Be 30 seconds in length.
Here's you're looking at, hey, where can we get a matchup situation? Looks like Denver's going to play either corners coverage, which is cover 4 in the red zone, or cover 6. You may try to work middle of the field, Ertz against maybe a linebacker safety, or you can try to go outside, see if you can win a matchup on the outside.
12 seconds. No timeouts. Down 3. Chip shot field goal from here. Washington looking for a walk-off win. A couple shots at the end zone is what they're going to get. 1st and 10 at the Denver 14-yard line. They've got an empty backfield here.
It might be double on Ertz.
Here's the snap. Denver brings 3. Mariota time. Pumps. Throws this one out of the back of the end zone. Incomplete. So 7 seconds left. And a choice to make. Do you kick now or do you take one more shot?
You could kick here. Technically, you have time here by the chart, but I don't know if you want to risk it the way they're playing this coverage right now.
No matter what it is, it has to go in the end zone.
And if you're not, you can't mess around trying to.
It's like catch and throw.
Catch, throw.
They're going to
get down, timeout. If you even have to give yourself up, unless you're absolutely certain,
gosh, this is so risky.
Get in the end zone.
7 seconds to go. Washington is electing to run a play here on 2nd and 10 at the Denver 14, looking for a win. Here's the snap to Mariota. Quick throw over the head of Terry McLaurin. That was not going to go in the end zone. Yeah. He was running out at the 10-yard line. Just runs it down with 4 seconds left. So this is going to be the last play of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that was designed to just take time off the clock.
Yeah. So they weren't going to take a shot in the end zone. They just wanted to run it down so they don't have to kick the ball off.
Yeah, exactly.
And get to overtime.
Yeah, exactly.
So Jake Moody is on here to send this one to overtime. It's going to be from 32 yards out from the left hash mark. New long snapper Zach Triner, 8th team he's played with. Holders Tressway, Jake Moody, 1 for 1 so far as a Commander from 32 to send it to overtime. Snap's good, holds down, kicks up. It is good. We go to overtime with Denver. All Commanders field goals are brought to you by Northwest Federal Credit Union, the official credit union of the Washington Commanders. What a clutch game-saving drive. They converted on a 3rd and 25 from their own side of the field to get down, kick a field goal, and for the 2nd straight game, Washington is in overtime.
Man, this is
the boys are battling. They're battling.
They're battling. You can tell it just looks different. This football team seems like they have more energy, more life, playing a lot better. Defense has done some really nice things in this ball game. And you're going against a 9-2 football team, first in the AFC West. I mean, nationally, everybody might not know about this team, especially here in D.C., but this Denver Broncos team is 4 points away from being undefeated on the season.
That's right.
That's how good they played all year long.
They've also won their last 3, each by a field goal. Tressway is going to come out to take the coin toss here for overtime. If you recall, as of a couple weeks ago, both teams will get the ball once, no matter what. 10-minute period. Land Clark will probably explain it.
Welcome to overtime.
Two-time
We'll play one
team.
10-minute period. Each team will have the opportunity to possess the ball unless the first team keeps it the whole time or the defense scores the safety. Timing will be like the fourth quarter. Each team will get 2 timeouts. All the replays will come from the booth. If we're still tied at the end of the 10 minutes, the game will be recorded as a tie. Any questions? We're going to flip the same coin, heads, tails. Heads, tails. What is your call? Tails. Call is tails. And it is head.
We're going to kick that way.
Kick that way?
Kick that way.
You're going to kick?
Yeah.
You'll receive this way.
Kicking that way.
Yes, sir. Washington's choice, they will kick this way.
So Tressway has decided to give Denver the ball first. Obviously, both teams have to get the ball. Remember a couple weeks ago, Washington got the ball first against Miami. Miami actually chose this as well. Won the toss, chose the kick, and then Mariota threw an interception, and the game ended very quickly there on a field goal. Here's what Washington's hoping for. Get a stop, get the ball. You can go win on a field goal here. Turning point of the game presented by Marsh McClellan Agency, your partner in risk and people strategies. Discover limitless possibilities at marshmma.com. We're going to give it to the Bobby Wagner interception. Boy, was that much needed in the fourth quarter. Turned the game, turned it into a 2017 game. And then late here, clutch play from the Washington offense to get into field goal position and tie it. And here we are in overtime.
Yeah, this just a gutsy performance by this football team. There's no quit in this ball club, and that's what we grew accustomed to watching this team a year ago.
This is only the second time in franchise history that Washington's played back-to-back overtime games. The last time it happened, 1975.
Man,
it was a long time ago.
I was born in. that was
a year alive then, or no?
That was the year I was born. 1975. Bram's older than me.
I was 2.
That's crazy.
I remember it well. It's a rewarding moment of the game presented by the Maryland Lottery. Play new cash pop from Maryland Lottery. There are 4 drawings a day. Just pick a number from 1 to 15 for a chance to win up to $2,500. Please play responsibly. How about Chris Rodriguez's bruising touchdown run in the first half that gave Washington their first lead of the game, 7-6, and then London decided to become a radio meme and do 6-7 for us.
my kids have been asking me, and they just literally. I was with my daughter and 2 of her college friends, not all my kids, and we were in a car. I'm taking them out, and they was like, "Can you do 6-7 on the radio?" And I was like, first of all, I think 6-7 is so stupid. I don't get it. But we had a score. It was 7-6. I decided to do the 6-7.
Electrifying play of the game presented by IBEW Local Union 26. It's a tie. London doing 6-7. And Treylon Burks, the insane one-handed 5-yard touchdown catch. If you haven't seen it yet, it's unreal. And it's one of the catches of the year in the NFL, let alone this game. His first since 2022, 20-20. Washington's trying to knock off a 9-2 team on an 8-game win streak. They looked refreshed, re-energized. There's a carryover from Madrid off of this bye. This is a different team. This is the team we want to see.
It really is. Having Terry McLaurin helps, man. I mean, Terry's out there making plays for you. Had the big third down catch to get us in a manageable fourth down to be able to convert.
Jake Moody fires a kickoff away from Marvin Mims to Tyler Bidet. Fields it at the 3, 5-10, 15-20. Nice tackle out on the edge at around the 25-yard line by Antonio Hamilton. So Denver will get the ball first at their own 24-yard line. Remember, both teams do have to get at least one possession in overtime now. 9:56 to go. Here we go.
Here we go indeed. So if you watched it, what things have the Broncos had success on? Kind of the bootlegs, getting Bo Nix out of the pocket, a little bit of play action pass, so you got to definitely be aware of those bootlegs.
1st and 10 at the 24. Troutman comes in motion. Wide receivers to the left now. Little Jordan Humphrey goes behind Troutman off a right tackle. They play action to R.J. Harvey. Nix time throws underneath to Harvey at the 25. Shake and bake, can't get away from Jordan McGee, but he kind of drags him along, almost pirouettes him to the 35-yard line. So that's a gain of 11. First down Denver.
Yeah, they come out, play action, looking to take a shot downfield. Secondary does a nice job, and what does Nix do? Comes immediately to his check down, Harvey.
1st and 10, just outside their own 35-yard line. 20-20. Washington pulled a fourth quarter comeback against Denver. That's been flipping the script. The Broncos have been unbelievable the fourth quarter this year. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line. Nick's in the gun. Harvey is his back. 2 wide receivers to the right. Here's the snap. Steps back. Pressure coming. Steps away from it. Cuts through. Throws back across the grain to Troutman underneath, who just dives ahead for extra yardage to the 48-yard line. It's a gain of 12 and another first down.
Yeah, dialed up. We've had success several times bringing Jordan McGee on that kind of linebacker blitz, and Harvey does a nice job of being able to pick up McGee on that blitz and knife him down, and that allowed Nix to step up in the pocket and find Troutman.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Empty backfield for Nix. 3 wides to the right, 2 to the left. Washington's got 4 across the line. Now Nix steps up to the line, giving new directions. Here's the snap. Washington brings 4. He's got time, just standing still in the pocket, throws underneath. That's caught Evan Ingram in a seam, racing away from defenders, gets all the way down to the Washington 10-yard line. Huge play for Denver. A gain of 42, and Denver's in business.
You get Bobby Wagner matched up against Evan Ingram. Evan Ingram is one of the most athletic tight ends in the game, and it's just a matchup that Denver took advantage of. Get quarters coverage, and he's responsible for it runs a little, what you call a jerk route against Bobby Wagner.
7:48 to go in overtime. 20-20 is the score. 1st and 10 for Denver. This is the first possession of overtime. They're at the Washington 11. Here's the snap to Nix. Sets up, throws underneath Cortland Sutton, just sitting at the 6-yard line. It goes down at the 5. It'll be 2nd down and 4 from there.
Yeah, just going back to that route, you get Bobby Wagner's quarters coverage, and with Bobby, he looks back at the quarterback, and that allows Ingram to uncover. We call it a little jerk route where he act like he's going to sit down and then you take back off.
Denver is 3 yards away from 400 for the game. Washington's gained 349 here. Need to get a stop. 2nd and 4 at the Washington 5. Commanders will get the ball no matter whatever the result of this drive is. Troutman goes in motion. Snap, handoff, R.J. Harvey right up the middle, across the goal line. 2nd touchdown of the game for the back. And Denver scores on the opening drive of overtime to take the lead.
Yeah, that's too easy right there. It's able to run right down, untouched into your end zone.
Clock won't be a factor when Washington gets the ball, but they're going to need a touchdown. Denver is going to kick an extra point here, up 26-20.
And he literally runs untouched to the end zone.
So the Washington defense, which has been very strong here since their opening offensive drive of the second half from Denver. Will Lutz's extra point is up, and it is good. So 6:59 on the clock. That's not a factor. Washington will have 2 timeouts to work with as well. There would be a 2-minute warning if it gets there, but they now have to score a touchdown on this possession.
And they can go for 2 here, right? That's the benefit of getting involved. Yeah,
you can. If they were to score a touchdown, they would have a choice. They could kick the extra point, give Denver the ball back, or they'd go for 2 and a win.
Man.
So that was a rough opening drive here in overtime.
But
defense had been really stout there.
They really did, and really haven't given up a ton of explosive plays in this ball game, but that 42-yarder, Evan Ingram was a killer.
Today's game is brought to you by BigBear.ai, mission ready for AI for a rapidly evolving world. BigBear.ai, an official partner of the Washington Commanders. Who are you looking to, Ertz? He's been absolutely killing it.
I'm looking at Ertz. I'm looking at Terry. He's made some plays too.
I think you just run your first 15 again, honestly. Like, if you feel good about it, couple runs, take your time, make sure the clock's running down, score, go for 2, call ball game.
I like your plan. Lutz has it teed up, so it's a must time for Washington. They lost 2 weeks ago in Madrid in overtime to Miami. Denver starts overtime with a touchdown drive, 5-yard touchdown run, R.J. Harvey, 2nd of the game. And now Washington's in a must position. Deep, Jeremy McNichols and Deebo Samuel. Here's the kick. It's on its way. Deebo fields it far sideline, lets it bounce in the end zone. So that's going to be a touchback. So Mariota and company will start at their own 35-yard line. Decent field position here in a must-have touchdown drive.
Must-have indeed, but as Logan mentioned, your first 15, the first 15 involved a lot of the tight ends in the ball game. Move
Tight
the
ends,
pocket.
running the ball.
Yep.
Just be patient here.
Zach Ertz has 10 for 106 so far. It's its first game with 10-plus receptions since 2019. Past Shannon Sharp, 5th all-time in receptions for tight ends ever. First and 10 at the 35-yard line. Here's a snap to Marcus Mariota. Play action. Laramie Tunsil takes on Nick Benito. Over the middle. Caught Terry McLaurin into Denver territory at their 45-yard line. That's a good start. Gain of 20.
Yeah, and play action, and you allow Terry to just find a soft spot against this zone coverage. And nice ball. He layers that throw between the safety and the linebacker.
Great one-on-one block. Tunsil on Benito, who has not been a major factor here. Tunsil has been outstanding in this game, as my boy Prince pointed out to me. First and 10 at the Denver 45. They got to get all 45 of these, keep this game going. Mariota's in the gun. I think it was offside on Denver. It looked like they jumped it. Mariota throws deep towards Traylon Burks. It's over his head and incomplete.
Man,
it looked like an offside.
Certainly did look like an offside. These guys must got hair trigger get-offs, because there's been a couple of occasions where it seems like these guys were offsides.
The most penalized team in the NFL, I talked to Dan Quinn about that. He said when he had the number one defense in Seattle, they were the most penalized defense. He didn't mind it so much because they were so opportunistic. He feels like it's kind of the same thing with Denver's defense.
On the replay, the one thing is he lines up a little bit behind. He's not necessarily on the ball when he gets that snap.
Second and 10. Mariota escapes. He's going to take off. Doesn't have a lot of room to run. He's hit at around the 41-yard line, so it's just a gain of 4 here. 6 minutes to go here in overtime. 27-20 Denver. Washington's got a 3rd and 6 coming up from the Broncos 41.
Yeah, that's a nice play, though. Positive game by Marcus Mariota. Keep you ahead of the chain, so to speak. Does Denver decide to play a little coverage? They're known for dialing up the blitz.
3rd and 6. Debo goes in motion left to right. Outside of Ertz, Jalen Lane opposite him, outside the numbers on the far side. Chris Moore on the near side. Here's the snap. Mariota steps up, throws into the seam. That one was nearly picked off. Nearly picked off by Jahdae Barron. So it's incomplete. It was intended for Deebo Samuel. And here comes the ball game again. A 4th and 6 at the Denver 41.
And they brought Jahdae Barron down to rob what he called a middle of the field in-breaking routes, and he nearly had an interception.
But it fell incomplete, and here's the ball game. 4th and 6 at the Denver 41. Mariota in the gun. McNichols is his back. Debo comes in motion from right to left. Joins Terry McLaurin. Zach Ertz, Traylon Burks to the right. Here's the snap. Denver brings 4. Mariota in trouble. Running to the right. Pulled down from behind. He stays on his feet. Just throws it up into the air. And that is picked off by Jahdae Barron. And now a late flag comes. There might be a pass interference.
Yeah, absolutely.
The ball is intended for Jeremy McNichols. Somehow Marcus Mariota got out of a sack.
That's a pass interference.
A second flag is thrown. This may keep the game alive.
That's pass interference.
Mariota desperately just threw the ball towards McNichols. It was popped up in the air and intercepted, but this may be a pass interference on Denver.
Interference. Defense number 9. Just out to throw the foul.
And an automatic first down on a 4th and 6 play. And they're going to mark the ball at the Denver 35.
This is absolutely, Hufanga just runs right up into the back of Jeremy McNichols before the ball gets there. That's the easiest pass interference call I've seen ever. That was an easy call. There's no controversy to that one. I'm serious, Logan.
I don't get the replay, so I'm just listening to you guys having a grand old time down here, so I trust you.
So they're going to mark it at the 36. The penalty yardage is just 5 yards, but it's an automatic first down for pass interference. New set of downs here with 5:18 to go in overtime, and Washington needing to score a touchdown to keep the game going.
He arrived about a half a second too early, Logan.
In motion, John Bates. Mariota Handoff. McNichols right up the middle. Finds a seam. Hit by Hufanga, but not before he crosses the Denver 30 to the 28. Gain of 8.
I really like that play call. You thinking Broncos saying, oh, they're gonna continue to throw the football. No, we're going to run the ball. Picks up a nice lead block by, I believe that was Sennett on that lead block.
2nd down and 2 at the Denver 28-yard line. This team keeps fighting back. Bates in motion. Snap to Mariota. Handoff McNichols. No room to go. Grabbed by the ankle. Stood up. Dropped at the 30-yard line. That's a loss of 2. And here comes another 3rd down. 3rd and 4.
Yeah, that time the Broncos, they come with a pressure off the edge and really know where McNichols' go when they ran that ball.
Clock is not an issue. 4:20 and running. Washington has to score a touchdown here. They trail 27-20. 3rd and 4.
I like this formation. You get Ertz outside wide, so you.
He's drawing Riley Moss down here, so you're going to get a safety on somebody else.
To the left. 3rd and 4. Here's a snap to Mariota. Steps up. Throws one. Center of the field. Wide open. Terry McLaurin. Caught. Touchdown. Touchdown, Washington. Mariota to McLaurin.
And the flag. Hold on. What's the flag? We got a flag.
Holding. Offense number 72. 10-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back. A hold on Josh Connerly on Jonathan Cooper. Grabbed him up around the neck.
Yeah, just Cooper's able to dip, and he's underneath Connerly, and Connerly, oh man.
It erased a 30-yard touchdown pass, and now makes this 3rd and 14 at the 40-yard line.
Okay.
Get a chunk back, man.
Yeah, we still got 2 downs to pick this up.
Just play the game.
Man.
3rd and 14. Snap to Mariota. He's got time. Chucks it up on like Deebo Samuel gets it at the 10. He's pulled down right at the 1-yard line. 39-yard connection between Mariota and Deebo.
Deebo's coming. Who? Deebo. Man, you talk about taking your shot down the field. We haven't really been able to get explosive plays against this Broncos defense all game. But you talk about a timely throw down the sideline. Deebo comes up with a big catch.
They might have to look at this. He was close.
Timeout. Denver. The first of the period. It'll be 30 seconds in length.
I want to look at this. Did Deebo's arm with the ball hit the goal line?
I think you don't want it to be a touchdown because you want to work some more time off the clock here. I think.
Or do you
with 3:36 on the clock? That's a lot of time.
Or do you go for 2?
You could just go for 2
let's
here.
Get the score
now
first.
Deebo is down at the 1 for sure.
Let's get the touchdown first.
They mark it at the 2. His knee hit before he was able to cross the goal line, so he is down at the 2. Washington has to score here as the Commanders are in the Nauticon red zone. Nauticon more than machines solutions. So a 30-yard touchdown pass to Terry McLaurin is negated by a holding call. They turn around on the next play and throw a 39-yard pass to Deebo Samuel to have 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Number 74 is reported as eligible. Number 74 is eligible.
First things first, they got to score, and then they'll have a decision to make. If they score, if they can put the game on the line on a 2-point conversion. 1st and goal to 2. Mariota's under center. Rodriguez the back, right up the middle, met at the line of scrimmage. He goes nowhere, lost a yard.
Yeah, Broncos, they were definitely ready for Chris Rodriguez to come in there and try to run the football.
So the ball is now marked back just inside the 4-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and a long 3. 2nd and goal from just outside the 3-yard line. Late substitution here for Denver. Play clock at 18. Referees step away. Washington's got to have it. 2nd and goal, just inside the Denver 4. Mariota in the gun. Rodriguez is the back. Here's the snap. He keeps it. Rolling to the right. Looking back to the left. Throws back in the end zone towards Terry McLaurin. Over his head as Surtain was in coverage. And now here's 3rd and goal at the 4.
You might have to go 4 wide just to spread them out a little bit. And maybe run a draw in, but
they've got the 4 wide personnel coming in here.
3 or 4 wides. Well, you want Ertz in the game. Go
Right, but like that light 11.
Yeah, and spread them out a little bit. That way the box is not so congested. Then if you want to opt to run the football.
2:55 to go in overtime. 3rd and goal at the 3. In motion, Jalen Lane. Here's the snap to Mariota. Broncos bring a blitz. Mariota's dropping back. Throws to Zach Ertz. Did he catch it? No! He went up high to grab it. He couldn't reel it in. It is incomplete. And the ball game comes down to this play.
Ertz has been so clutch all game long. And Mariota stands up in the face of pressure and delivers it. And Ertz, that's just a drop. Oh, he's been so good tonight.
He had to go way up to get it.
He got 2 hands on it in the
He had 2 hands on it.
Yikes.
Bobbled it. Hafunga pushed him down to ensure an incompletion. This is the game. 4th and goal at the 3. And now Dan Quinn and company want to talk about it. They use one of their 2 timeouts.
Timeout. Washington, the first of the period, be 30 seconds in length.
This team has just kept coming back. They trailed by 6 at halftime, 6 at the start of the 4th quarter. They overcame a 3rd and 25 on a must-have drive at the end of the game to get into field goal range, tie the game. And now they had a 30-yard touchdown erased by a holding call, only to turn around and get to a 1st and goal anyway. And the ball game comes down to this: 4th and goal at the 3.
Here's something we haven't touched on. Good on good, best on best. Denver Broncos, #1 red zone defense in the NFL. Washington Commanders, #2 red zone offense.
That's right.
In the end zone in the NFL.
Here we go.
It comes down to this.
4th and goal, just inside the Denver 4. Mariota's in the gun. The back is McNichols. 2 wides to the right, 2 to the left. Burks goes in motion. Here's the snap. Mariota throws to Terry McLaurin. Touchdown! Touchdown, Washington! A slant to Terry that gives Washington the opportunity to tie or go for a win.
2. They're going for 2. They're going for 2.
3 guarantees in life. Death, taxes, and Terry McLaurin winning on the slant route.
Little pick there. Love that for the touchdown. Nice job.
1 play for a win. Washington's going to go for 2. It's 27-26. They empty the backfield on a 4th and goal. Mariota found McLaurin to give him this opportunity. Now the referee stopped play.
Timeout. Denver, the 2nd and final of the period, be 30 seconds.
So Denver calls their last timeout. Washington does have 1 if they don't like what they see when they line up here for a 2-point conversion.
Hey, Debo hit him with that hip.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just hit him with that hip.
A little bit of body contact.
Little hip check.
For Terry, touchdown #2 on the season. And Washington does not want to give Denver the ball back with 2:47 to go. This is it. It's win or go home. Someone's going to be disappointed in about a minute. 1 play for the game.
Wow. There's no quitting this football team. You're 3-8, playing against 9-2 team at home, Sunday Night Football. You've been down multiple times in this ball game. And here you go. Opportunity to win it.
Ball's marked at the 2-point conversion for the game. In motion, Jeremy McNichols joins Marcus Mariota in the backfield. 3 wide receivers to the left for the game.
There
Blitz
it is.
Coming. Mariota, and it gets batted out of the air by Nick Benito. And Denver is going to win 27-26. Mariota was backing up. He threw the ball. Benito got up in the air and swatted it out of the sky. And Denver gets their 9th straight win.
Man, and he was going to have a wide open Jeremy McNichols coming out of the backfield through the line of scrimmage on a burst route. Oh man. Yikes.
Oh man, that's a heartbreaker.
It is a heartbreaker because he was going to be wild. He was going to walk into the end zone.
This team fought. And Benito, who's been a massive playmaker, hadn't really made a lot of plays tonight. Made the biggest one of the night, the one that sealed it for the Broncos on a 2-point conversion.
They run him on a burst route, and he is wide open.
It was there. If he doesn't swat that, it's a walk-in.
Walk-in touchdown. Man.
Oh, man.
I'm proud of this team, though, man. The way they played today, the way they fought. Such a disappointing end to this game, but man, they showed so much fight, so much courage,
so much grit, man. Grit. Yeah, stick-to-itiveness.
Intelligent Play the Game presented by La Chamindois Champagne and Branson Cognac, the official champagne and cognac of the Washington Commanders. Welcome back, Terry McLaurin. He had what could have been a game-winning touchdown catch on a 4th and goal. 7 catches, 96 yards in his return, first time in a month, and of course that score in overtime. They fall 1 point short. MVP of the game presented by Hercules Fence Security in every job. Zach Ertz had a fantastic day. 10 catches, 106 yards. First game with 10-plus receptions since 2019, but they fall 1 point short. The McLaurin touchdown is a touchdown for wishes. For every Commander's touchdown scored this season, Peraton is donating $500 to Make-A-Wish Mid-Atlantic, helping grant life-changing wishes for children. Thank you, Peraton. Boy, that just sums up these two teams' years. Last year, Washington, they wouldn't be able to miss that. This year, Denver, every single week, they are the first team since the 1986 Giants to win 4 straight games by 3 points or less.
Yeah, that's like I said, sometimes it's just your year, and it happened for us last year. It's happening for Denver this year. But man, there was just so many game-changing plays in this football game where 3rd and 25 we were able to convert. The 4th down play coming up, 4th and 3. Terry wins on the slant. I mean, the Debo play right here was to get us in that goal line situation. Just so many big plays in this ball game. Came up short, but man, I love the way this team fought tonight.
I like the way they played in Madrid. I like the way they played tonight. They could have had a better result in either one of them. Could have gone either way. Yeah. And they've deserved a better result the last couple of weeks. They had a missed field goal at the end of the previous game in Madrid, or that would have been a win against them. And then here, listen, I don't blame them for going for 2. Why not?
You're at home, too.
Yeah.
Got the momentum in your favor.
If you give them the ball back, you're not getting it back again.
No. So,
right.
You're 3-8. Hey, let's go for the win. And had a well-designed play, too. And Benito made one. He made a play against us.
We're going to head down to the locker room now. It's going to be disappointed, but man, did this team play really hard tonight against a streaking team that might be the 1 seed in the AFC. We ask you to stay tuned for the Command Center postgame huddle with Scott Jackson and Fred Smoot. This was a doozy. They fall 1 point short. The final score here from Northwest Stadium, Denver 27, Washington 26 in overtime. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
You've been listening to Washington Commanders Football. Brought to you by your Washington area Jeep dealers. Hurry into your Washington area Jeep dealer for great deals during the Black Friday sales event. By American Military University. Preferred military rate keeps tuition at just $250 per credit hour for undergraduate and master's tuition. By Main Street Bank. Main Street Bank. Put our bank in your office. Brought to you by Autodesk, the official design and make platform of the Washington Commanders, is helping build the future of the team at Northwest Stadium. Autodesk, make anything. And by Northwest Federal Credit Union, where trust matters. Stay tuned for the Command Center post-game huddle. Next.
Rapid7 empowers government agencies to take command of the attack surface, smash silos, and stay ahead of attackers. I'm Damon Cabanillas, head of Rapid7 Public Sector. It's time to take cyber breaches from inevitable to preventable. Our FedRAMP authorized solutions are powered by threat research that delivers deep visibility and control over your entire attack surface. See critical vulnerabilities at scale. Automate routine tasks. Shut down imminent threats with confidence. Visit rapid7.com/public sector today.
Join the Dash In Rewards program today and unlock amazing offers on fuel, food, and car washes. For the first 60 days, enjoy 25 cents off per gallon on fuel. Plus, get $5 off your first mobile order of $10 or more. And don't miss out on a free $17 Best Wash at our Splash In Eco Car Washes. Just for signing up, download the Dash In Rewards app now and start saving today. More rewards, more convenience, right at your fingertips. Because savings should be as easy as Dash In.
Just like on the field, our government needs a defense that's always on point. It's Big Rig. When it comes to U.S. government operation fumbles, they're not acceptable. That's where Agile Defense shines. They deliver flexibility, speed, ingenuity for mission success, no fumbles. Agile Defense is on the front lines. They keep government systems secure, resilient, and mission ready. And at the end, you and I win big. Look, I love my country just like you do. That's why I love Agile Defense. Always evolving. Visit agiledefense.com.
I'm proud to partner with American Military University, where service members like you can access high-quality, affordable education built for your lifestyle. With online programs that fit around deployments, training, and unpredictable schedules, AMU makes it possible to earn your degree no matter where duty takes you. Their preferred military rate keeps tuition at just $250 per credit hour for undergraduate and master's tuition. And with 24/7 mental health support plus career coaching and other services, AMU is committed to your success during and after your service. Learn more at amu.apus.edu/military.
You're listening to the Washington Commanders. Check out every game on Big 100. Stream on WBIG.com, any smart speaker, and the iHeart app. You're listening to Washington Commanders football. We hope you're enjoying every second of the game. All the excitement. All the action. We'll be right back to the game. On the Commanders Radio Network.
It's time for the Command Center post-game huddle.
Base 4-3, number 2. Base 4-3, number 2.
The Command Center post-game huddle is presented by IBEW Local Union 26.
Ready? Let's go, baby.
By Chesapeake Employers Insurance, your workers' compensation specialist. By Ticketmaster, the official ticketing partner of the NFL. By Victory Van Moving and Storage, delivering excellent services for 75 years and a proud partner of the Washington Commanders. And by Northwest Federal Credit Union, where trust matters. Now, the host of the Command Center post-game huddle, Scott Jackson, and the mouth of the South, Fred Smoot.
Welcome to the official Command Center post-game huddle presented by American Military University. Savings for the whole family. Denver 27, Washington 26 tonight as the Commanders fall in overtime, 7th straight loss. Oh, my goodness, what a crazy football game we just witnessed. Up and down, back and forth, a chance there at the end. I love going for 2. Not just because I'm tired, but because again, you've lost 6 in a row before that, now 7 in a row. I mean, we understand what's going on this year. Why not play for the win? You don't want to put that Denver offense back out there on the field.
No, you go for it then. You end that game right then, and you want to try to end it with a win. It's a hollow feeling. It's like watching Rocky Part 1, and I'm cheering at the end of it, but Rocky still lost that fight.
Yep. Yeah,
but
it was kind of like that.
But I can say this about it, though. The offense came to play. People got to understand, this one of the top, if not the top defense in the NFL. Offense came to play. Special teams came to play. Defense made some plays. Listen, it was back and forth. All right? That was a very entertaining game on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of good things to take away from this. Great to have Terry McLaurin back, first and foremost. I mean, my goodness. And he was
what a difference.
Yeah, I mean, he was supposed to be on a pitch count or a snap count, whatever you want to call it. I mean, I don't know if he was at the end. I think he was just saying, put me back out there. But had a hell of a game. You can see how different this offense is with him, even with your backup quarterback, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it just opens up so many things. You had the Trey